All right. Good shit. We got some nice old break core for today. I almost never run break core. I never listen to it. Because I think break core is kind of an oversaturated genre. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, Nevinyah. Hello, Zune Warframe. Hello, hello. I want... I don't know. I want a Vitrika Riven, I feel like. I feel like a Vitrika Riven would be really fun. Just driving home, so you'll be lurking for a bit? By all means, gamer. By all means. Should I try to look and see what Vitrika Rivens are going for and what they're valued at? Hello, Nev. Hello, Skeletal. Hello, Yak. What was I looking for? This one. This is what I was looking for. Interesting. Hi, non-fat pillow. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Dudes, I'm gonna be so honest with you. I don't really know what I want to do. I don't know if I want to continue Vitrika shenanigans. This title of mine. What about it? Have a good stream? Fuck you, Sajin. How's it going, buddy? What are you up to? Oh, I should probably turn this off. Work sucked, hopefully better tomorrow. That sounds like one of those things that sucks. But like you said, hopefully it's better tomorrow. I have no commentary. I have no words. I have no brain, actually. I have no thinky up in my schnoodle. My noodle is as empty as it can be. The streak is at 1. It is indeed at 1, man. It is at 1. Bro emptied his noodle. We did. Dude, like, I don't know. Like, okay. I'm kind of feeling... Let's see. 52, 56, 34. I don't think I need... I think I need Olivia still. I haven't grabbed Olivia, and a 56% Olivia is not bad. Usually it's not too bad. The arrow is super hard to catch, but it made things harder. Nothing scrapped. Valid. Okay, this This song is not... This song is not what I'm feeling. Railroad Bumblefuck. That's a fascinating title. Blocked attacks have a chance to increase the blocking angle. How long does that last? And does this go permanently? I love that we don't have the blocking angle here, so we can't see. That's really cool. I think a 56% is good enough to buy. It's not a 60, but whatever. Maybe new Railjack content in... Maybe new Railjack Steel Path content in 2026. I feel like Railjack is in a state where you can't exactly give it Steel Path, no? Because I don't think it lends itself very well to... Did I already have Olivia, by the way? I did already have Olivia. Oh, this is a two-handed melee? What? Oh, interesting. Oh, and this was a 60%er as well. Wow, so I really didn't need this one. I just needed to level this one up. That's crazy. Well, that was a waste. That's really funny. How often is it 60? Not enough to get it if it isn't. Well, apparently it was 60 once. So, 20% chance to increase the blocking angle by 5 degrees, stacks up to 5 times. So what's the current blocking angle? Because it doesn't show up unless I put the mod in. Oh, so it's super fucking low. So it's not even worth it. Because you get up to 100, which I think a Sword and Shield is 110. Which I guess a 100-degree blocking angle is interesting, but there's not... It doesn't have a blocking mechanic, you know? Like, Sword and Shields have blocking mechanics, so it makes sense. This artist is very hit or miss. I'm not feeling them too much. Might just throw this on. Because I know I can fucking vibe with this. Okay, can anybody explain to me why YouTube Music is so much worse on PC than it is on mobile? On mobile, the formatting is really nice, and there's a bunch of features that are just missing from PC. Why does the YouTube Music web browser suck so much ass and shit and dick? It's like, why? Why is it... Like, I hate this. YouTube Music, please... Why are the features that you have on mobile so much better than on fucking web browser? I hate YouTube. This weapon feels like it really doesn't have too much of a purpose, to be honest. If I'm being so, like, honest. Like, pausing combo duration is interesting. You're out for real now. Have a good stream. Thanks, Sajin. Hi, Cap. Cap, have you ever done anything with the Tenant Livia before? What are we up to? Not a damn thing, baby girl. I grabbed this Tenet Livy on a whim because I'm like, fuck it, I kind of want to experiment with weapons. You have dabbled in a heavy attack build. We recently made the Vitrika really overpowered and really stupidly powerful and strong and nonsense and stupid. We made this weapon disgusting. After making it disgusting, I'm like, well, there's other things to do. You know, like, I kind of want to experiment, so I went check it. I went to check the Tenet weapons, and I saw the Livia, and I mean, I don't know. I feel like this weapon doesn't really have a whole lot going for it. Show you the Vitrika. So the Vitrika has a really silly thing, which is that influence does work on it, on the heavy slam waves. There's a bunch of... We did a whole bunch of testing for what does and doesn't work to make it really, really stupid. And, like, in practice, the biggest limiting factor is a grouping tool. So rather than using something like a primer, because it doesn't really benefit from condition overload anyways, what you really want for it is just a grouping tool. And the bigger issue with the Vitrika is that when you use a grouping tool, so like basically I'll give you the rundown of like what the major problems are. These are Xmas units, they cannot be grouped. Also, I have the wrong dog, so that's a problem. Go away, my feral beast bitch. Let me just grab regular, what are they called? Dockstat officers. There we go. My goats. So, the major issue for the Vitrika is that you want enemies to be close together and grouped up, but they tend to fly into fucking Narnia and scatter when you slam them, which is very obnoxious. It leads to kind of this really annoying situation where, like, you kind of have to set them up beforehand. And I missed them somehow still, because I'm a fucking genius at video games. What? What? What is wrong with my weapon? There we go. Combo is also really important for these guys. So yeah, these two issues kind of force you to play in a very particular way. So what we ended up doing, let me grab my dog back before I fucking forgot. Hooras. What we ended up doing is we ended up, you know, all roads lead south, all fucking swamps drain, and we found that Kalervo really does just have some of the best synergy, because on top of influence and influence bullshit shenanigans, collective curse sending the enemy damage back and forth is really ridiculous. And unfortunately, he also just synergizes the best as far as like setting up the enemies for like the combo and yada yada, because he has all the combo mechanics for his passive and everything. Literally everything in his kit, it fucking all roads lead to Rome, dude. It really synergizes with the Vitrika so fucking well, and it's a shame because it's like it's just fucking Kalervo. Like that's all it is. It's just Kalervo doing Kalervo things, which is a shame. Like I really wish that there was like a better excuse to use Kalervo. But I mean, there really is no way to, you know what I mean? Like he's just so good at what he does here. And the worst part about this is that like, because he generates combos so effectively as well, why did these guys not group properly? Like, you know, you set these guys up and it's just like, it's just nonsense. He has combo efficiency, he has everything. He really does. Like, as far as the Vitrika is concerned, the synergy is insane. And the unfortunate thing is, like, because he's Kalervo, he just makes melee weapons so good as they are. Like, that, you know, just using influence like this, like, it's not even any different from using, like, the slam build. Which is a real, like, it's a massive fucking shame, because this build is really fascinating. And like the whole synergy with everything, like okay, so to kind of give you the rundown of like what really makes this pop, like you really want your combo to be high. The actual stats of the slam are like 3x It's like 3x the base damage, basically, with the wave when it, like, detonates and everything. Everything of it like that, like, so fucking good. It's so good, dude. It does so much. It influence matters, all this shit. It's so good. And let me grab Banshee again with the setup, because I didn't actually show you the Banshee setup. And then let me also get rid of this fuck-ass companion. Driving me nuts. Banshee's also solid, because of course she is. She's Banshee. Does ooga booga damage, right? Did I miss? They didn't explode, so I guess... There we go. That's a little bit more like it. Using a melee on another frame for niche builds is really rewarding, but Kalervo does so much heavy lifting. It's not even that he does heavy lifting with this weapon. This weapon is insanely good, with or without using Kalervo's, like, stuff. The big thing is actually just combo. I was thinking of getting a Riven, because if I can get some kind of combo maintenance, like, this weapon hits like a fucking truck. And obviously on other frames it's really, really solid. It also does work with afflictions, so you can just, like, if you have a way to stop enemies from going fucking permanent combo with crescendo ash finishers. No, you really do want the influence for the chaining or afflictions for the damage, because there's a lot of things that don't work on it, right? So, like, there is a pet mod that gives you combo. Yeah, there is indeed. The bigger thing that's holding this weapon back is what multipliers do and don't work on it. So basically what you're looking at here are the multipliers that do work. This is kind of your, like, what you're limited to. No condition overload and crit and fucking, like, that's pretty much, like, bane and elemental damage, and that's pretty much it, right? So it's a little bit like now extra hits. I think the original reason we set this up the way that we did is because we're going to use not Banshee, Kome here. And with Kome, we were going to slop off this Bane in exchange for pressure point damage. Yeah, you need raw damage. You need hella raw damage. I was also thinking about maybe Mirage, because Mirage does shoot out additional waves, but she doesn't throw extra glass projectiles, so it's kind of Also, holster damage for Serration doesn't work, so Toxin Chroma wouldn't work, but other universal Serration does, like Chroma's Vex armor. So Vex armor works, but holster damage doesn't, which is really weird. But to kind of show you what that looks like, the other thing I've learned as well recently is that the clones have their own combo count. For melee weapons. So you can see that I didn't have Eclipse on, so that would help a lot. So, like, some of the melee slams are, like, really ass. And some of them are, like, super strong. And it's because of, like... You had no idea the clones have their own combos. So there's a lot of things people don't know about these clones. Each clone does a percentage of the damage you actually deal. So, for example, each of these 4 clones does 20% of my melee damage. Instead of doing 100%. They also don't benefit from Eclipse unless you're using the augment. They have their own combo count, which means that they have, like, their own like, combo counters for Blood Rush and shit. They don't use certain multipliers. They don't use a lot of multipliers. A lot of stuff is missing from these clones. They're actually, like, really bad. The clones that shoot weapons, they function a little bit differently. they deal a little bit more damage. In exchange, only 2 of them attack instead of all 4. They're actually like really, really weak at buffing things, funny enough. But an advantage to them is that they all shoot your grouping tools here, so they basically increase the capacity of like how much you can group by 3x, or they make this 3x effective, which is really good. But yeah, Mirage is in a really interesting situation with this weapon as well. So if I just, you know, build up all the combo here and then miss horrifically, you can see these guys explode for oodles of damage. Quasis Mirage. Yeah, Quasis Mirage is kind of awful because you need to build up combo for each of them. Oh, I forgot to... Yeah, and you have to have enough range on your melee weapons in order for these to, like, build combo. So it's, like... It's a little bit shitty. But Mirage has a lot of potential, and then obviously you can just put on the crit chance subsume instead of the elemental ward, which I don't have, I don't think. Yeah, I don't have one. But that would probably be what I would do for this build. Hall of Malevolence is mandatory because it like fills in a bunch of the damage that your clones are missing. It changes their base multiplier a bunch, so you genuinely, like, this is mandatory for your clones to deal damage, and this is mandatory for your clones to deal damage. If I were to make this for like a Kalervo teleport build, I'd probably take this off and probably put on just melee damage because you need hella melee damage. Doing that, I would also change all of these from primary to crit damage shards. That would then get you to basically run this Kalervo style build where you don't need to have the crit damage or the crit chance because you've got it through his abilities. And then you've got Mirage Eclipse, basically. That's like the best you can do. Jerking hidden by thanks, Ifta. Thanks, man. Really cool, buddy. I appreciate it. Oh, I appreciate it so much. I'm appreciating it. I'm appreciating it. GG Ifta. Yeah, there's also hello, Senna. Hi, Senna. Wow, what the fuck are you doing here? You never show up. Appreciating it so good. There's also a couple other issues with the Vitrika glass, Kep. The biggest issue for Vitrika's glass is that enemies taking damage will break the glass. So, for example, if I were to use Zephyr Tornadoes, right? If I glass these guys, and then I, like, hit them, it'll unglass them. And when I slam, you know, only a couple of guys get actually hit. So you can't have like fucking Zephyr Tornadoes do anything because the Zephyr Tornadoes basically instantly unglass them. It sucks so much. Yeah, it's really, really aids. Your notifications worked? That's so fire. Yeah, so it's like, oh, you kind of have to have like something that doesn't, or that sets them up beforehand, that doesn't continuously deal damage to them. You know what I mean? I was thinking about good old fucking Timmy here. The problem is he doesn't really have a way to build combo. So, you know, I could like melee these guys a bunch. And then by the time I built the combo, you know, like, okay, these guys are dead, but I have a 40-second combo duration, so it's not so bad. So let's see. I've got plenty of combo duration here. So let's see, you know. So if I do this and I get them with Tau status, well, it only does 1 Tau status each, so it doesn't really synergize super well. Also, you can't glass them because they're lifted. I forgot about that. Oh, you can glass them. I just missed, apparently. Interesting. Fascinating. Okay, that's another thing. Some states, they can't be glassed. So like this ragdoll state, you can't glass them, even though you get the glass effect. Like, you see how they're glassed? I can't hit them. Even though I glassed them just then, like, I can't hit them with the wave. The wave just doesn't touch them because of the ragdoll. Vitrika Zephyr then? Yeah, just not doable, unfortunately. Was that because of Limbo? I don't think so. Like, I could sit here and I could spam these guys. I'm out of energy now. Like, that kind of does something. Kind of. But it's like... And Caliban can't really apply Tau status without his homeboys, which, because they attack, unglasses them, so it sucks balls and doesn't work. And I could continue to iterate on this, but it's like, man, Kalervo's just so sexy. Now, I could actually try Voruna. I haven't played Voruna in a long time, and I do really like Voruna. I advocate for Voruna over Kalervo all the time, because I think she's way more interesting. Problem is, the way I have her set up, she's kind of better suited as my influencer. Do frozen enemies get glassed? So, fun fact, Kep, glass overrides most of the statuses as far as like their crowd control effects. So, like, you can put Vitrika glass over Gara glass and it'll work. It goes over cold procs, it goes over shock, it goes over lockdown, it goes over like all of them. It undoes a lot of the shenanigans. So glass is super good. It does kind of work on mag bubble Bumbleclot. The problem is, again, the enemies go flying everywhere, and on top of that, the mag bubble does damage every second, so you have to slam within a second interval, which is kind of cringe. Damage. I need the melee one. Fury. There we go. So the thing about the Voruna is Varuna's kind of better equipped for this affliction setup here, because Voruna has all of my toxin shards on her. But this here also, like, the flat crit and flat status does matter. And you can see the afflictions doing silly things because the afflictions is going to care. So you know what? Let's give her the melee efficiency, actually. Let's group these guys. Get a little bit of combo going up. Yeah, that's kind of ridiculous, no? I didn't even use the Kalervo teleport. That's kind of silly. So this has a lot of potential. What's my melee combo after that? 10x as well? Wow, hold on. I'm stuck. Here you go. Let's just glass again. That's absurd. That's pretty ridiculous, hey? That's kind of nice. That has a lot of potential, I feel. Vitrika is a shitty-ass weapon. So isn't actually terrible with Kalervo because of recompense? It is. We just talked about it. Any damage or effect will unglass enemies. Yes and no. So the wiki incorrectly states that DOTs will also unglass enemies, but I haven't had an issue with that. So, like, if I hit these guys a bunch, right? If I glass this guy, he stays glassed. So the wiki is a little bit outdated on that. You can see that he unglasses after I melee him, but it also still takes a second. So it's not a... That was 10 million damage there on that DOT hit for the afflictions build with just Voruna doing Voruna things. I mean, some of these DOTs are hitting ridiculous numbers. It's after they get glassed only. Yeah, after they get glassed if they get hit, but DOTs don't undo that. So, like, look, so if I glass them and then I hit them, then he breaks free. But if I hit him with this DOT and then glass him, it doesn't unglass him, which is the thing the wiki was, like, wrong about. God, the afflictions build is just disgusting. Just the damage numbers on this are so ridiculous. Am I going to check out High Guard? Probably not. So, okay, did they change Voruna's flat buff to no longer be hard limited to the 100% like breakpoint? So it's like now a true flat buff, which is insane if true. Because if they did, Voruna's 1 got a massive buff. That is a huge buff. That is a disgusting buff. Wow. Because she also already gave hella crit damage. And the status chance buff was nuts. Taking Wrathful off. Putting Warcry on. I can see that. I can see that. I can definitely see that. I kind of wonder with Roar here, because of afflictions and the way it scales. I guess I had Umberland. No? What happened here? What mod was here, chat? What do we think? It had to have been a strength mod. Had to have been a strength mod. So let's just grab a fucking... Ooh. It wasn't a strength mod. I don't know what it was. Ooh. Fuck. What was this fucking mod? Yeah. Did I actually have no fucking clue what was here? I don't know. I don't know. I don't need Ice Storm. It was a thing that was here, I think, and I think I sold it. Yeah, probably this. It was probably this, and I probably sold a copy of it. That's probably what happened there. Fuck Ice Storm, by the way. Ice Storm is a bitch-ass arcane made for bitch-ass motherfuckers, dude. Ice Storm is for some fucking pussy bitches, bro. Pussy-ass, bitch-ass arcane. Sucks dick, sucks fuck, sucks ass, sucks bitches. Lacks fucking aura. Lacks hose. Fuck Ice Storm. All my homies hate Ice Storm. Type shit. What's the where the fuck is the one arcane that I'm thinking of? Why am I even doing that? Efficiency. Impetus. There we go. Using normal melee on Voruna is not viable unless you're one-shotting them. I want the Berserker playstyle that makes up for all of her weaknesses. Hard disagree with that. Voruna is nuts. You don't need to be one-shotting. Hard disagree. Okay, I always forget how her first ability works. So when you mark an enemy and then do this shit. Well, okay. Well, that's something. $46 million, hey? That was 46 million. What in the fresh fuck? Okay, hold on. We might be cooking here. What have we done here? Hold on, let's just take a real quick look. And let's just get some combo built up. Well, that's not helpful for determining how much damage we're dealing. If we deal so much damage, we can't even... Oh my god, they all died to gas procs. That's a bit awkward. Okay, this marked guy here. Well, he's... Fascinating. If your melee doesn't one-shot, you're gonna get hit. Spamming abilities shield gate. I think that survivability is not really an issue with Voruna, honestly, man. Okay, so I've marked this guy. That's the guy that I care about, right? I can't get out. I can't get out. Well, they died. You don't really get too much control over who you mark with this first ability, huh? God, that does so much damage. What the fuck? I bet you I can just kill with this, though, huh? Is the problem? Yeah, it is. That's nuts. But Roar is still nuts for this. I feel like I found, like... That is such an obscene amount of damage. Here to eat the Wi-Fi. Respect that. Yeah, that's how this works. So this one marks an enemy, and then you increase the spread range on this thing. Yeah. I remember now. I remember how this works. And is this a final multiplier or a additive with range multiplier? Hello from Chile, South America. Awesome. I forget if this is a final multiplier or if it's just additive with range mods. Either way, it's silly, but... Krendel has nothing on me. Crazy. This with mecha? I mean, yeah, there's mecha mods here. The problem here is that this is serving a bit of a different purpose than what I want for the Vitrika. But this does do all of the things. This does do all of the shenanigans that you would want it to do to be really, really strong. Like, honestly, the thing is, just Roar Afflictions is enough to kind of break Voruna, right, with this setup, right? Like, if I don't do anything else, and I just Roar, and I build up my combo real quick, and then I do my first ability, this by itself is enough to do ridiculous numbers. Now, what I could do is maybe try to get gas damage on this mod, because I have... Oh, I have Toxin DOT shards, though. That's this. I have Toxin status effect shards, so it wouldn't really be worth it. Well, let's just see. Let's just see for the sake of the argument. Let's just see for the sake of seeing it. Not getting the toxin benefit off of the thing, which sucks, but we can actually make that valuable to us anyways by using the correct dog. So maybe not the most value in the world, but the dog will still force toxin, so it'll still be okay. Also, heavy attack efficiency is so nice on this fucking Vitrika. Let's just do this. All right. That... I don't think it left a lingering cloud, did it? It did not. They all died. That's the problem. Wow, they take a lot of damage. I forget that Voruna forces, like, hella procs and everything because of her first ability. That is so silly. Yeah, they die so they don't generate new gas clouds. Ah! That's such a pain. They're all just dying and not fucking doing what I want them to do. You still don't know how to get Vitrika? Glassmaker. Oh, that one made a gas proc. Hold on. That one made a gas proc. How much damage does that deal? It deals enough to just fucking insta-kill with no armor strip. These guys just die? No, they don't. I wonder if her first ability is interfering. Hold on. Let's do this and get rid of our combo. There we go. I wonder if it's just that... Okay. I want to see if they're taking too much damage or if her first ability is what's interfering. So let's see. First ability. No gas... No, yes, gas procs. Yes, gas procs? Hold on. I actually really can't tell. I see the gas cloud, but I don't know if that's... I think that's a visual bug. First ability... No, I think that gas cloud is visual. No, it's not. There is a gas cloud there, and it did a shit ton of damage. Let's try not using her first ability and just seeing, though. Also, somebody explain to me why this doesn't group all the enemies consistently. God, I hate this thing. So these guys all have gas clouds on them. They all have hella gas clouds now. Which is way better. What if I use Roar? So these guys all instantly die, but there should be a gas cloud there. There is. Increase status duration. Yeah, that's the next step. To kind of get the gas clouds to do what I want them to do. Problem. I guess I can get rid of quickening. Which is a lot of quality of life to get rid of. I could actually get rid of Smite because it's additive with Roar, but it's kind of not really a bad mod anyways. Even when additive, it's still good because it's such a low base, like a low base multi anyways, so it's still worth it to have. I'm not losing too much. So I think next in slot is attack speed for the status duration. Do I have the capacity for that? If I go like this, I don't. So, Forma time. Let me just double check and make sure these are all the same polarity. They are. Good old fonk going on here in the background. Very cool and interesting. I love the lingering gas cloud here. That's just, I love that. That's awesome. We're gonna do this real quick and build up combo. God, that combo, that attack speed going, it hurts my soul. So interesting. I guess I didn't need combo for what I was testing here. I know that gas and afflictions have like a little bit of synergy as well, where like you get like hella value out of it. So let's see. Yeah, we get quite a lot of damage off of just that. Now I want to see if I Voruna one, if I'm trolling myself or not. Which I guess I need to do this after the fact. There we go. So I've done that. Let's see if I leave a gas cloud behind. I do. Okay. Seems to be... $6 million damage on that, hey? Nev, respectfully? Respectfully what? The fuck are these titles? Aren't they great? They take hella damage. Oh yeah, and they get multiple gas procs as well. So it is totally working. This title is meaningful as fuck. Listen, Crow. You gotta admit, these titles are fire. Disrespectfully? Have you talked about this with your doctors? Nothing to talk about. Okay, I want melee serration damage. I think instead of Mecha Prey of Dinar, which is... I'm sure Mecha with this is stupid. Actually, I know Mecha with this is stupid because gas clouds. And Mecha would also... So the reason Mecha is good is because it would allow me to use the Toxin Dog, which would then allow me to take advantage of the Toxin thingies, right? So this is now a 15-second buff, so I don't have to worry too much about this. So, like, look, I get Force Toxin, which allows me to take better advantage of afflictions if I don't troll. There we go. Right, and then the mecha prumps. Yeah, see, like, that's ridiculous. And I can give my dog roar. I have this. I have this. I have this and that. The enemies are dead already. 1 million damage with no combo, basically. These guys are dying to gas clouds. Yeah, these guys are just getting fucking demolished. Can't even build combo. The biggest thing now is I don't have that attack speed. I really, really want attack speed, man. Like, not getting attack speed hurts. So I think I do want a Vitrika Riven. And I want attack speed and status duration to replace this mod. At least someone is making it cool. I remember getting a massive pain. Wow, what a cool weapon. I was disappointed. If only enemies were made of paper. Might as well use Reflex than a Bane. No, because I have the combo efficiency, the heavy efficiency from Voruna passive, so Reflex is worthless. And the initial combo, it doesn't really matter, because again, like, just hit enemies twice, and I'll be fine. So I really, really just want a Riven, and I want a Riven that's like status duration, attack speed, and crit damage is what I want. Do I want a Vitrika Riven? Oh, fuck yeah, I would love a Vitrika Riven, Crow. If you're down to just give one away for free, I'll absolutely take that off your hands. Because this Vitrika is disgusting. And I'm so down. That's not the dojo, that's the dojo. You'd rather not waste time stacking combo? I mean, you do it once, man. You do it a single time. Do it a single time and then you're chilling. Especially because your companion will also generate combo passively in the background. You know? Because this guy has a tandem bond. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, see? So you get hella combo from this guy. He'll be doing his thing just fine. He'll be invis all the time. Status duration off of him is goated. Frenzied will keep him alive a little bit better. Status damage, Cola weak, mecha. Yeah, mecha build on this guy goes nuts. Is there anything I could change on this guy? Aerial bond might not be super useful for him. I might rather, I think momentous bond, right? Or duplex. Duplex is decent just for the sake of keeping him alive a little bit better. What stats do you want? Oh, I'll just roll. You want it faster, you can slam like a normal Magistar, then just use the Magistar. It's not the point of this build. The point of this build is to utilize the glass and grouping. I mean, if you want to roll the Riven, Crow, you're welcome to, but we were looking for status duration, attack speed, and crit damage. You have more Kuva? Then by all means, friend, go ahead. Is this worth it for the dog? I feel like it almost is, right? I feel like this is more worth it than this. Like that. Just because giving it overguard. And I'm sure the heavy slam... Wait, I actually wonder if the slam hits count. No neg? Ah, what would be a good negative for this weapon? Actually, range would be a good negative. Range would be a good negative, and combo duration would be good negatives. I have 40 seconds of combo duration because of stat sticking. And I don't need range because the slam wave and the explosions are unaffected by range. So negative range, negative combo duration are both completely free, which is fucking hilarious to say. Can you imagine saying that for any other melee weapon build? What else is free? Minus slide? Yeah. Minus slide is good, yeah. Negative slash. If you can roll it, yeah, because it would increase my gas weighting. But I don't actually think it matter. Actually, no, it does matter. Yeah, minus slash would be great. Yeah. Minus slash would be really good because it increases my gas weight by a lot for the things as well. There's a lot of good negatives. For this weapon. Minus slash increases my gas procs, which we want. Attack speed, crit damage, status chance with no negative. That's also very much takeable. Yeah, that's takeable as fuck. It's status chance, not status duration, which hurts, but that's takeable. Because we could find somewhere to slot that in anyways. One roll, yeah, true. Best roll as well. Because I just really want attack speed. Any attack speed. This weapon is great because out of all the heavy blades, it has a really good attack speed. Weeping slottable. I think I have weeping already. I do not have weeping actually. But the reason I don't have weeping is because right. So status chance doesn't matter because the way the slam works is it's always 100% flat status chance. The reason I went with Voruna here is because her plus 100% flat here, I think does work because it's a flat status chance added after the fact. But modded status chance doesn't affect the Vitrika. So you could also do minus status chance. See if we get anything better. Yeah, sure. Minus status chance is also free. Yeah, our free negatives are status chance, range, combo duration, crit slide, and I guess that's it. Oh, slash. Heavy efficiency, melee damage, minus slash. I would no. Because I have heavy efficiency on Voruna. I have 90% with Voruna anyways. No worth. The Rivens for Vitrika are genuinely so unique. Because like any other melee weapon, it would be like garbage. For you to have like minus fucking range. But for us, we don't give a shit. Do I want you to stream it? Yeah. Let's hop in a Discord call and let's see. Let me grab you. Just hop in the general channel and I'll pull you.
Don't worry.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Daddy's home.
I forgot about Discord. I got Nitro again, so I got joining sound effects again. I wonder if you guys heard that. Oh, you definitely did. You won't be able to talk? That's fine. There's Crow. Hello, Crow. Alright, there's the Crow screen share. I can pull up damage to Grenier, heavy efficiency, minus status chance. Man, that's so cringe. The first one's still the best one, yeah. Nope. I wonder if I should pop this on stream, actually. Nope. Yeah, negative crit is crazy. Let's see. Yeah, we care a lot more about the positives than the negatives with this one. Let me grab this. Switch it over to... Okay, that just doesn't work, I guess. Why doesn't that work? Why is this refusing to work? Minus finisher damage. Oh, minus finisher damage is also free because we're not doing finishers with this weapon. So we could absolutely do something like that as well if we get it. I didn't even think about that stat because who does, lol. All right, whatever. We'll just do a full display capture, I suppose. I hate display capture, but whatever. Main monitor. Oh, it won't capture because I'm in Discord streamer mode. That's why. That's why I wouldn't pick up. This one's but oh, absolutely, this one's not better. No. Cape the first one. The first one is 100% better. Always. Oh yeah. Way better. Discord. I need to exit streamer mode. There we go. That way I can now capture this. There we go. Now we can all watch the crow rolling for us. No. The opposite of what we want. That's like the pure opposite of what we want. That's so tragic. Nope. Oh, actually, hold on. Oh, too late. Now it's okay. I was gonna say, because I could replace my primed... that's okay. I could replace Prime Fever Strike with that, but it still wouldn't change anything, I don't think. See, like this here, like I could replace my primed Fever Strike with this, but no, it's again still not good. Would a gas Riven with a harmless negative also be good? It could be good, because that also saves the mod slot. Yeah, we could do something with the elements as well to save a mod slot. Nope. No bueno. Oh yeah, you do have more Kuba than me. Look at that. You have another 5 mil just in a... Ooh, okay, hold on. Crit chance attack speed minus slash. Crit chance attack speed minus slash. What would I... Okay, if I were to put that in... No, I don't think I would. Nah. We don't need crit chance. So the thing is, it is affected by crit chance, but Voruna's flat crit is kind of more valuable. I'm looking at like my current crit chance. Blood Rush, Galvanized Steel, and Voruna is probably more than enough crit chance. And I don't think I'd rather trade those ones. I was thinking of maybe trading Blood Rush, but I don't think it's worth it. Because if you think about it, so if I put that in instead of Blood Rush, Blood Rush is 400 something %, and then 212 times 2 is the same 400%. In your opinion, you have too much modded CC. I have 2 mods for CC. It's not too much. Because we're barely getting red crits with Voruna. So this would basically, if I use this to replace Blood Rush, what if replace Galvsteel? Galvsteel is my crit damage, so that's not happening. But Voruna also gives flat crit damage, so it's not the end of the world to do that. Because Voruna's flat crit damage versus the modded crit damage, maybe? Because then I get attack speed out of this. So it's an angle. You know what? Okay. Is it better than what we have right now? Attack speed, crit damage, status chance dead stat, versus crit damage, attack speed with negative slash, which does help our weighting. Crepuscular, not using it for the Voruna Slam. You don't even get it when you do the attack anyways, so it's not worth it. Because you only stay invis for a second after melee attack. So... I'm thinking... Second one is slightly better. Yeah, because I can replace Blood Rush or Galvsteel. Either one of them is actually kind of replaceable. And then in exchange, I still get my attack speed, which I think it's actually more attack speed than quickening. It could replace Galvsteel if the outsourced crit damage. Maybe replace Toxin Shards with melee crit damage? No. The Toxin Shards are gonna be they're on for other builds anyways. I'm not gonna undo my Voruna build. Quickening is 40, so yeah, so it's more attack speed. So you know what, Crow? I think we're gonna take the second Riven. I think the second Riven is more, looking at the build, more value. Yeah, lock it in. Honestly, we might even just keep this Riven. This might just be the one. If we can get it to have an element on it as well, or if we can get status duration. Because all we've done now is we've replaced Gal, so we've basically replaced a mod, but we need to replace 2 mods. No. We need either toxin or heat for the element to replace. We're missing 1 stat out of this, which is what makes it not the perfect Riven. It's better than what we had, but not. Yeah. Why this weapon? Oh! Oh no! No! Oh, you're fucking kidding me. That's the roll. That's the roll. That's literally the roll. Are you kidding me? Oh. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Oh, dude. yeah, negative CD, the best fucking stat in the game. Oh no, dude. Oh my fucking god. Benjamin Netanyahu fucking cursed this Riven, dude. Crow, can you take a screenshot of this? No, hold on. We can actually, as much as this is cope, we can tank the negative CD because Voruna is flat crit. So it's not that bad because the base CD is 2.3. So negative base CD, even though it's minus 77%, yes, but it's minus 77% of 2.3. My flat crit from Voruna and Galv Steel is going to balance it out. So realistically, this hurts, but this is still better. Oh, it's such a low attack speed though. How much toxin is it? Let me see how much toxin. 88 toxin. Oh, that's so bad. This Riven alone makes the CD 1.7 and the attack speed is 1% above Prime Fury, which is nice. It's so bad. But here's the thing. Again, we're really relying more on the flat crit, and Galv Steel is going to be more than enough to also counterbalance that. The cope is real. Honestly, if we can get those exact stats but without status chance, or like without like range or fucking like anything else, then yeah, you take the minus slash for better weighting. Yeah, if we can get this with minus slash, that's the ideal. So I mean, we might as well keep rolling. But man, that hurts to see. That with minus slash would have literally been the most ideal Riven. Or minus fucking finish or anything else would have been better. That's so cringe. Not this one, Crow. Not this one. Yeah. Yeah. That's so painful. I can't believe that. I hope you guys got your screenshots of that fucking Riven. That was genuine. That's you guys can clip my fucking route. You can get minus puncture? Oh, wait, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Keep rolling. Sloth gave you Riven luck. Why this weapon? We've been working on this weapon for a while.
We have to compromise to settle some of our disputes. But did you know that there are different kinds of disputes and different ways to settle them?
Didn't even know this is a thing. Oh man, I'm so hurt. I'm so hurt by that Riven. I'm so hurt. Everything about it was perfect. Wow, plus status chance, plus impact. God, Crow, how could you have rolled off of that? What a fucking Riven, man! Ah! Melee influence, melee influence. I can't believe that. Wow. Wow. Yup, that's a Riven, alright. Man. Plus 100% status chance and impact. Yeah, that's what we're really looking for, man. We're really, really looking for that. Oh, these hurt to look at, these Rivens. Nevin Yahoo reportedly didn't recover from the roll. See, minus any of the IPS is good. If it's minus impact, it'll still be good too. Oy vey. How could this happen? I don't know, dude. I'm actually in shambles right now because of that. Crit chance elac? Nope. So much crit chance. Give me heat. Give me heat. You can do it. Nope. This is so painful. Oh. Nope. I'm glad you're having a good time, Crow. I'm glad you're enjoying this. I'm crying. We might get 6-7 rolls. Yeah. Oh boy. What a Riven. Oh wow. That should just be a base mod in the game, actually. Those exact stats. Nobody would equip it anyways. Please, Crow, I need this. My Vitrika kinda homeless. Do we okay, really quickly, can somebody do the math and check whether we're replacing Blood Rush or Galv Steel with the Vitrika Riv? 156 impact, so true.
This dispute. It happened because Alice didn't have all the facts. We need to find the facts. Alice's notebook was in her desk.
I love finisher damage. Finisher damage is so cool. Okay, unironically, no negative, not worth. Unironically, no. Yeah, no negative. Still not better. Still not better than what we have. If it had a negative, I actually would have probably preferred it over the crit chance, because then I can slot out my toxin mod, you know? That's why I was thinking, like, well, it could replace my toxin mod, even if it's a weaker percent. What's the dispo on Vitrika? It's pretty high. I don't know what it is off the top of my head. Not 5. Not 5 dots. It's 3 dots.
Last century will accompany you. Have a nice trip.
You know, that's just fucking rude, Warframe. That's just rude. 1.05x? Yeah. I was gonna say, it's about 1.0 territory. Why is this weapon 3 dots? It was really popular on launch. This weapon was super popular on launch. It's a great weapon. Who the fuck is using it? Dude, this weapon was awesome at launch. A lot of people loved it. It's a very strong weapon. 67 attack speed. Oh, GG. Why is Paracesis still 1 dot? Paracesis was also one of the more popular weapons. No. 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 Such a fat... Zio. I'm 6 rolls away. Yeah, we are 5 rolls away now, I'm lad. It approaches ever closer. If we get a good one on the 6-7 roll, I'm gonna fucking crash out. Crow, you'll have my permission to roll off of it if it is a good roll on 6-7. Alright. What is that? What is that? Hi, McID. Alright, guys, here it comes. Here's the funny number. Guys, look. What? No way. The triple racism on the 6-7? No way. You can replace the Bane mod, bro. The second Riven has hit the tower. Oh my god. Nope. Nope. Yeah, nope. Oh, nice. Yeah. Nope. You go bye-bye? Alright, baby wolf. It was nice of you to stop by, buddy. This hurts me. Can we get a massive shout out to Crow for continuing to roll this Riven? Oh, whoa. No. I was looking. I saw the status duration. No, I saw the status duration. I didn't see anything else. Yeah, I saw status duration. I didn't get to read the rest of it. Nope. Man. Nev, what if you don't get it before roll 88? You know, we haven't gotten a negative range Riven yet, by the way. This is tragic. We really do need status duration more than anything. Yeah, ask and he shall receive, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, it's still a no-take. The sacrifice of Kuva is insane. Crow is a fucking real one right now. This is the realest Crow has ever been. Absolutely not. I just thought about Vitrika again. I was showing it to Kep and I was like getting into it and I'm like, you know what? I like Vitrika a lot. 500 rolls just for you to endo it? Yeah, that would be a fucking insane thing to do. That would be an insane thing to do. Thanks, Crow. Endo. Fucking GG. That is true. Nope. Zio. Crowing it right now. Have you seen people offering Riven rolls for 3 plat each? That's crazy. Man, these rolls sure are rolls of all time. Man. They see me rolling. They do see you rolling on stream, actually. It's like Nev is in the chat with us, but we can hear him. Whoa. Crit damage, heat, status duration. No attack speed, but we... I don't fully replace the status duration and no neg. Yeah. Or the... Yeah. No attack speed, bad. If that had a negative, that one would be bonkers. Yeah, that would have been it. Unironically. Because then I could slot my attack speed. Nope. Negative range, finally. Yeah, true. But nope. Minus range is fine for the Vitrika. Do you want negative range? It's completely fine. The slam is unaffected by it. Because the glass explosion has a fixed range. So negative or positive range doesn't affect it, which is what makes the Vitrika good. So we don't care about range. So it's a dead stat for us. We can slot it. Yeah. It's for the glass explosions, which is why like negative slash is also pretty decent. Because we want to have the dun-dun-dun. The big thing that we've done here is we've added our attack speed back, which is like very valuable. No, what the fuck? Jesus Christ, no. And I think we just replace either Galv Steel or Blood Rush. I still can't say. I think Blood Rush. Okay, hold on. So initial combo is kind of useless, but I'm more willing to take it just because status duration, attack speed. This one's decent. Do the math. Okay, let me pull the chat out of the way. Let me look at it real quick. Crow, thank you. More attack speed than Primed Fury, which is good. Not quite as much status duration as Lasting Sting. And the initial combo's whatever. So the thing about... let me really quickly... So, let me double check status duration, because I think you still get enough for 1 extra tick. So give me 1 second here. Hold on. Let me keep Crow's thing up. There we go. Okay. So, how much status duration do you need for gas procs, gas damage, for you to get 1 tick? So it ticks on the 0, doesn't tick on 6 or 7. Lovely. Relevant stat-wise than the new one? Not quite. Hold on, let me put this on a different monitor so that you guys can still see it. Or this, there we go. Okay, that way it's still up for you guys. So, really quickly... I think I have something with status duration in here. Hold on. Heat inherit. I think this is 3.0, isn't it? Yeah, it is. This has status duration, doesn't it? It sure does. Okay. What is the status duration that gives? 92.1? 92.1, 0.92 gives us how many ticks? Status duration 11.5, which gives us 10. So we're versus 1.1. What does 1.1 give us? It gives us 12.6, gives us 11. So we lose out on one extra tick, basically. We lose out on one tick of gas damage with this. In exchange, we're getting the attack speed. Which I think makes it worth it. -1 gas tick for the attack speed. And I don't care about the crit chance, because I'm doing Voruna and Duntra. And, oh, man, I hate that initial combo. That initial combo does so little for me. The minus slash is also really nice as opposed to minus range. We can have minus range because it's free, we don't care. But the minus slash is where it's at. We can keep rolling. Let's get to 150. The fucking gambling mindset here. I'm being pinged in Discord. Give me a second. What is this? Oh, okay. Okay. It's nothing to worry about. Okay, chat. Do we take the... Hold on, I'm thinking again. Blood Rush is 440. This is just shy of 440 for the if we replace Blood Rush with the current Chronicron. We don't really care about the initial combo because we have Voruna for the combo efficiency anyways, and we're gonna like pretty much always be trying to do 12x regardless. Or like we're just gonna be 12xing 90% of the time anyways. Like whether it's Dunthana or it doesn't matter. Like the initial combo genuinely does not matter. The initial combo does not. It's worthless. That's why I'm like. We're basically looking at a 2-stat Riven, but with the value of 3 stats instead of 2 stats. I say we take this one, and Crow, if you are okay with continuing to roll, then we can continue to roll. The minus slash would be nice, but I think I'm okay with taking this one. Yeah, the right... Yeah. The minus range. I think so. And if you're okay with that. Crow sacrifices Kuva for the content. Because I'll trade one gas proc, you know, for having that attack speed. The attack speed being better than Primed Fury is still really good. I also paused. I like double check. Status duration crit jam. No. Combo gain, that was almost 100%. Minus 100 combo gain. That would have been disgusting. Wow, nice lag spike. Your computer did not like that one. Whatever Riven that was. No. Yeah, cold is 114 impact for real. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, how are you handling the snow? You can speak, by the way, if you want. I don't know if you're... We do not speak of it. Oh, they're watching the movie next to you. I see. Gotcha. The full government name. Status duration. No, just keep going. 23 inches of snow is crazy. As a Californian, I'm over here like, man, I had to put on a light hoodie. I really feel you guys in the cold over there. You know, that's just all. You know, I had to consider wearing long sleeves today. 70-degree Fahrenheit weather. You've never even seen snow before? Really? I've seen snow, but the last time I saw snow was 3 years ago. It's been 3 years since I've seen snow. We got less than 2 inches here, just makes you sad. Hey, whoa. That 2 inches probably had a really great personality, MCID, alright? It's about how that snow used it, okay? Did you even talk to the snow? You know, maybe it had something interesting to say. You know, maybe it had a lot of money. The snow used and abused you? What the fuck? Yo, what? Yo, pause. What do you mean by used? Pause. Hold on. Yo, the snow's freaky. It was trying to get your toes. What the fuck? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy work. Those who snow, those who crow. Those who snow, crows who snow. I love Riven rolling. Guys, take a shot every Riven roll. 124 shots? That's a fucking fifth, man. You're on the handle at this point. 124 shots. Just pounding a fucking handle. A sip is more than a shot. A sip of a shot. You're in the hospital. Stick your tongue in it. Yo, hold on. Crow's telling you to stick your tongue in it. Hold on. Chill. Hey, yo. Hey, you said it. Those who tow. Yo, Skeletal, those who tow or those who tow? Now you're thinking with portals. Why do you think they put handles on the plastic vodka bottles? Oh, God. Why are you looking at that one? There you go. It looked at you weird. This is enough kuba spent to feed an Ethiopian village. What are my thoughts on orange juice? You know, I don't drink too much orange juice. Not really the biggest fan, but it's good for you. You know, a good orange juice is healthy. I like sour things, but maybe not like the flavor of orange juice per se. You know, I think American orange juice really sucks as well. There's a lot of like sugar in it that's not necessary. There's a lot of processed shit in there. I prefer fresh squeezed orange juice. I don't know if you guys ever have like an orange juicer before, but like if you juice like 2 or 3 oranges, like so much better. It's sweeter, it's cleaner, it's fresher, it tastes better. Like there's a whole lot of apple juice in my juice that says anything but fucking apple. Yeah, no. Pulp guy or no pulp guy, I prefer fresh squeeze, so I get all the pulp. I prefer the fresh squeeze. That's just how it is. You're gonna get the fucking pulp. You can filter it out if you want. I think pulp is fine. I don't like the processed shit. The regular fucking orange juice. By the way, if you get non-processed like organic orange juice or whatever, it's like fucking $5 billion for like 4 oranges. Like, go buy a thing of oranges and buy a juicer, and it'll pay for itself within the year. Excuse me. Literally, just get a juicer, like a fresh squeeze, like get a little fucking press, a juice press thingy, and just make your own orange juice. Not only is it better for you, it's easy as fuck, and it'll pay for itself within a year if you're like a regular orange juice drinker. The only reason I don't drink a lot of orange juice is because I don't feel like doing that. I don't feel like getting my fucking juicer out and fucking juicing orange juice first thing in the morning. What if you just eat the entire orange? It's better for you. You might as well do that. No. Bad Riv. You have an orange tree in your backyard? Even fucking better, bro. Even better. Eat the tree. Extra fiber. Yo, actually, hold on. Wait, Crow's kind of cooking. You don't even have to clean the juicer. True. Nope. You should put stuff in your juicer that you shouldn't. Juice a Slim Jim. Juice a Slim Jim is crazy. That's nuts. Oh man. Heat status duration minus combo duration. Well, it's still no attack speed, so it's not great. I just didn't see how much status duration it was. Oh, it was enough to replace... Damn it. Alright, that's okay then. That's okay. It's okay, Crow. It wasn't great, but it was promising. It could have maybe replaced it. It wouldn't have been again. We'd have to think about it and check the math and see if the status duration was good enough. Because right now we're still minus 1 tick, so that could have maybe put us over 1 tick. Is the thing. And if it put us back over the 1 tick, then we could have taken it and then put the attack speed back. Have you ever hand-breaded chicken with crushed up Doritos? I bread my own chicken all the time, but, like, not with Doritos, no. Whose dojo? Mine. All right, Crow. We appreciate your sacrifice here. your major sacrifice that you've made. Let me send you the invite and get you in here. What's funny is we still didn't actually get the stats that we needed out of this. We need to might as well bread the chicken. Can we get heart emotes for Crow? We do need to get a Crow heart emote, don't we? Crow, if you load in and you don't immediately see me, then just fast travel to the... Oh, there you are. Never mind then. All right, we're giving Crow some platinum and something or other. Why don't we give her some arcanes, chat? What are some arcanes we can give? Oh, I have an arcane helmet. What the fuck? I didn't know I had that. Vitus Essence. I have 124 Vitus Essence. You have all the arcanes minus the helmets. Wait, guys, we're giving Crow hearts. Let's give her some hearts. Yeah, see, we'll do a little mix. We'll do a little 2 of these and 3 of these. Look at that. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, hearts for Crow. Thank you, Crow, for rolling the shit out of this. No plat? Take the plat. You earned it. Take the plat. Take this as you beg for Vitus Essence. True. Shh. Yak, shut up. Shh. You don't know that. Take the plat. Plat. Get monetized. Do it. Take the plat. Think about all the OCD watchers. Exactly. Listen, you have gifted the stream with both content. At least make it 6-7. You know what? That's at least appropriate. I can see that. Yeah. 6-7 is fine. You know what? That's good. That's good meme. All right. Nice. We now have a Vitrika Riven. So now we need to do... It's this polarity. Urgh. So we're going to slot it here. So we can put this out, put this here. I have 19 capacity. I have just enough to fit this in without formatting. That's pretty fire. I should put in an Omniforma here. Thank you, Crow. Now, would this replace anything else in any other build? Oh, look at that attack speed, by the way. That's so juicy. Now you log off? True. Goodbye, Crow. There goes Crow. Crow's gonna go shovel more snow. Just not on Warframe. Valid. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Let us go experience this Riven. Oh my god, Orcus Relay 6-7. Ha! 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 It's everywhere. Orcus Relay 6-7. 6-7. 6 or 7, guys. It's the number. It's the number. It's the 6-7. It's the number. Let's just... Oh, that's so nice. It's a little bit faster than the fucking... Dantana. That's nuts. That's gonna be ridiculous. Notice that we generate combo off of this. This guy's died for 1 million damage. That's awesome. That's obscene. That's ridiculous. One more 6-7 and I'm unfollowing. Babe, you don't understand. I can only make that joke 6 or 7 more times. Well, our Voruna now does Voruna things. That's really fun. That gas proc, holy fuck. Yeah, that's like the whole reason we did this. That's like the whole reason we went through this. These guys now died at just the gas proc. The wedding court will become divorce court. No! God damn it, guys. My wife doesn't like my 6-7 jokes. Holy fucking 6 million damage. Was it 6.7 billion? Imagine you're going up for the divorce, the judge asks why, and Nev just goes up to the judge and says 6-7 while doing the motion. I am so glad that I can make you all happy and entertained. Well, we have like everything here is just disgusting. This is just vile. Now level cap with it? I don't know what kind of Warframe player you think I am. Alright. I don't do level caps anymore. That's vile. That's so vile. That's disgusting. If I just give my dog roar and just let it go nuts. Oh, Mecha. Oh, awesome. Very cool. just ridiculous. It's just obscene. It's actually just vile. Well, this is a Voruna build of all time. We have like an infinite combo duration because of all of the dexterities that we're stacking up. We have plenty of combo efficiency because of the passive here. Level cap for the content. Dude, honestly, I need food. I don't think I ate last night. And I haven't eaten all day, and it's 8 o'clock now. When was the last time I ate? No, did I eat this morning? When was the last time I ate? Six, 7 hours ago. Fuck. I'm really trying to remember. Whatever. I'm hungry. I'm getting food. Ain't no way. Sometimes I do that. All right, chat. No. Don't put $5. Don't give money. Don't give money. Don't give money. The question is, do I fat ass max and order food, or do I just like? I guess I kind of have to because I'm streaming, right? Actually, hold on. How much have I spent on food this month? Money-wise. Order tacos? Ooh. Hold on, let me see how much I've spent on food this month. Let me see. So I did... What? Why did I get a refund from my school? What? Huh? Why did my college give me $50? That doesn't seem... That's not what colleges do. Colleges take money. Why did they give me $50? I should contact my finance office and ask about that. Okay. They just do that sometimes? Let's see. So that's 30. That's 30. That's 15. So 75. 90. No, we'll just call that 105. It's a little bit more to call it 110 because I'm rounding. Okay. $120. 150. So I spent like $150 on food this month, and I usually give myself a food budget of about 200. So if I wanted to fat ass max, I'd kind of be screwing myself for 3 days. But I did just go grocery shopping, so I can screw myself for 3 days because I have food at the house that I could just cook, right? So I can fat ass max. I can be a fat ass and just order delivery as opposed to like just cooking food, which would put a pause on the stream and it would suck for you guys. So I'm gonna fat ass max because I can fucking afford to. You can get food money. That is my food money, Crow. I budget like $200 a month for myself. Turn it into a cooking stream. I don't think my PC is that mobile. I don't think moving my PC around like that would be the greatest idea. Let's see. What do we feel like, chat? I know somebody said tacos. I'm not really feeling Mexican. I know Panda Express is shit and overpriced. Cookout is your go-to. Chinese. Yeah, I'm feeling Chinese. Maybe not Panda Express, but just Chinese. I don't know, actually. I don't know. What do I want to eat? I could get burgers. Oh, Volcano. Wait a minute. I didn't know that I had a Volcano that delivered. Buy one, get one free for 2. Wait. Oh, it's for fucking whatever. What does their orange chicken look like? Oh, they've got a bunch of good shit. Oh, what sodas do they have? Ah, they don't have shit for sodas. Wait, I have soda. I'm chilling. 1 pint of dumping sauce? That sounds like insane. That sounds like a lot of dipping sauce, no? A pint of dipping sauce? What? That's like a fucking what? That's so much dipping sauce. I feel like that's too much. Okay, I'm kind of selling myself on the orange chicken. And it's actually not that expensive either. Oh, am I turbo fat maxing? No, that's too fat ass maxing. Why would anyone need a pint of sauce? That's what I'm saying. Me wondering why I have less money than I thought. Checking your Venmo transactions, only realize you sent the shit to your dad. Yeah, dude, I'm very like strict with my spending and with my money. I don't fuck around with my money that much. I bought myself something nice earlier and I like made a big deal out of it, and it turned out I spent $30. And I made like a whole song and dance about it because I'm like, I haven't bought anything for myself in a long time. I'm going to do something nice for myself. Blah 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 blah. And it was $30. Fuck it. I'm getting dumplings, dude. Dumplings sound so fucking good. I'm fat ass maxing so hard. Oh my god, but there's discounts and coupons? Fuck yeah. I'll take coupons. Yeah, fuck yeah. Okay, that's total. Okay, I feel so much less bad about it now that I've got coupons. Damn, even with the coupons, it's super expensive. What the fuck? Jesus Christ! What the price went? The price went down and then it went back up. That's insane. Actually, that's ridiculous. Jesus fuck. Hold on, does this math check out? God, I forget that being a fat ass is so expensive. I guess it doesn't matter, because like I said, I'm allowing myself to be a fat ass here and screw myself for the next 3 days. You love this song? Delivery costs? I have the fucking premium on the app for 1 month. Which, I always do that. I always get like a premium trial and then I cancel it, so that I don't fucking pay a stupid thingy. And then I only overorder like once or twice anyways. So I actually do have to, I guess, order within this month to maximize my benefit from that. But I mean, it's not really, because it's still wasting a shit ton of money. But I guess I told myself it's fine, because that still leaves me with $10, and also it's only 3 days in the month, so whatever. Whatever. I'll take it. All right. I've never ordered from this place before, but their food looks really fucking good, so I've got my hopes high. And the delivery is gonna be here in like 30 minutes, I guess. God damn, long-ass delivery time. I guess not really, but still. Alright, we fat-ass max, chat. Full meal here is like $10.50. Dude, you can't even get a full fucking meal anywhere in California for $10.50. Good fucking luck, bro. That's not even not even including delivery. Like, you can't get shit in California for $10.50. For $10.50, a fucking homeless guy wouldn't spit in your mouth. The fucking honey buns here cost $10.50. What the fuck? What food are you getting $10.50? $10.50 is like a bubble tea? Yeah, $10.50 is like a drink. Cookout in the South? Man, must be fucking nice, bro. Must be fucking nice, dude. Yeah, for $10.50 over here in California, you might as well just fucking show your butthole to the fucking DoorDash driver. You're not getting shit for $10.50. You're getting called insults for $10.50. You're getting called insults with a side of Parmesan, and it's one little fucking packet. That's all you're getting. They're not even kind enough to grate the Parmesan for you. They just throw the fucking packet at you and tell you to go fuck yourself for $10.50. And it's expired, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they just tell you to go fucking kill yourself for $10.50. You're not getting anyone to deliver if it's $10.50. Maybe if it's the tip. If the tip is $10.50. Maybe. Argon Nira? I don't really need yellow shards. What else is there to do today? I'm kind of surprised myself that I've only spent $150 this month in food. That's including junk food and food. What was I doing? I was checking this. What do you have? Nothing. You have a blue shard. I don't really care. I need red shards. There's an Omniforma blueprint, which is kind of nice. I kind of want the Omniforma blueprint. Speaking of, I need to get Umbraforma. I need to unlock the rest. This is really cool. I need to get that anyways. Necrophagic Vigor. I need to grab this and install it on my Hemar. Nev, just do Arby's. What? You have like 30 Omniforma blueprints from spamming arbitrations. Arby's for Omniforma. I see. The thing is, right? Omniforma, I feel like we need what's it called? We need to change the crafting recipe from built formas to forma blueprints. So what do we get? We get crit chance, crit damage by 20% for every 20 health drained, capped at 360. How long does this buff last? Does it just ramp up, or is it just every reset? Because 360% crit chance and crit damage is insane. That's a disgusting amount, no? I'm asking if it resets every reload or not, chat. Looking at your Warframe stats for the year is depressing. I played 600 hours of Warframe this year. 400 formas used? Dude, I had like 700 last year and 300 this year. Not even fucking close. 390 or something like that this year. What did I have this year? I had a ridiculous amount of formas used. I genuinely fucking... like unemployment maxed this game. Last year was like 700. 900 hours. Yeah, I said 900 hours this year. I was talking about Forma. I had like 600 or 700 Forma. Not intentional. Last year. This year I had like 300 Forma. Or 325 Forma this year. You have 1.44k hours this year? Jesus fuck, you're more unemployed than me. 953 hours here. You played 230 hours in a single month? That's better than my peak. My peak is 180. She is unemployed? Yeah, that is... Yeah, Crow's fucking unemployed as shit. Full-time student. Valid. I guess I'm technically a part-time student. Actually, am I? I don't know if I count as full-time or part-time. I'm online, so I guess it's different. I could technically take a lot more classes and be fine. Yeah, 900 hours this year. I don't know how many I had. 950 hours this year. Your favorite mission is free roam? Mine was Railjack, so that's valid. Anyways, where am I slotting this? Over the heat damage, maybe? This is nuts. I guess this is going over heat, because I don't really have a choice. It sucks to lose the status, but in exchange, so much crit. Like an insane amount of crit. Let me just see how this works. Also probably from Plague Star. Probably Crow. That's probably what it is. Because you did so much Plague Star. You did more Plague Star than everybody in the server. And rightfully earned your thousands of platinum. You missed Plague Star, you're upset? Crow grinded the fuck out of Plague Star. She was the only fucking person who competed in the event and grinded out like a ridiculous amount. Oh, this thing has fuck all accuracy. What is this weapon? So the buff is just permanent. Ah, it resets every reload. Okay. So you do have to have a maximum HP. Yeah, I see. It resets after every reload. So the HEMA works best with a high health frame. So... high health frame. Araxia, maybe? Perchance? Just because Araxia has an obscene amount of HP. That's not too bad performance-wise. You'd think for 360 crit chance, though, it might be a little bit better. I also need these guys to be on to give me fucking energy. Or they're all gonna die to mecha. That also happens. Right, I forget the problem with Araxia is that, like... the enemies kind of don't attack. How much health do you need for this? Probably like 1,000, right? Or something? Feels like you need more fire rate for the HEMA. The buff persists until reloaded again, meaning you can build up the full 360 over several reloads. You need 720. Well, no, because we just tried reloading it multiple times on a low HP frame and it didn't work. So like, look, if I grab this, right, this Kome here only has 400 health, and I reload, that goes up to 220. So if I full health and then I reload again, it stays at 220. So it resets every time you reload. So you need to have 720 health. Why no Coda? Is there a Coda Hema? No, you're chilling. There is a Coda Hema. Interesting. Does Sight's reload count as reloading? I guess we'll see. So we'll get the buff and then we'll do this. I had no idea there was a Coda Hema. So if I do this, it does not count as reloading, and it does allow you to keep the buff. So you could technically get like a minimum HP build on Sight, get him to have just enough HP for the buff, and then he could reload if you wanted. I totally forgot that there was a Coda Hema. Oh wow, look at that. That would probably be better than this weapon then, just because the reason I have this one is just Riven, right? Super high Riven dispo, reload speed, fire rate. By the way, that's with fire rate Riven. This weapon just kind of has a mediocre fire rate. Oh, that might be why the accuracy is bad. I got a recoil ribbon on it. That makes sense. But it's okay. Stabilizer can... Well, if Coda Hema has better stats crit-wise, that would make a lot more sense for this weapon, and I can just keep this with the status chance that I had on it for the heat mod. And call that a day. And just Riven mod set up this and do something completely different for the Coda Hema. I guess I should go grab a Coda Hema. Let me grab Voruna. Oh, I need to vanquish my fucking guy if I do that, because I have a guy right now. Damn, my updated delivery time is an hour from now? Holy shit, dude. What the fuck? That's an additional 30 fucking minutes, bro. What? Coda Hema available now. It's a low percent. Cancel that shit and reorder. That's not going to do anything. Unless you mean like order from a different place. That food going to be cold as a motherfucker. It hasn't even been picked up yet. Do you not have cells and stuff saved up? Oh, I probably do, but I probably still need to farm anyways. No, Emlad, there's no snow out right now. It's warm where Nev is. Warm is a relative term. It's still cold out, but not cold enough to snow or rain or anything like that. It hasn't rained or snowed. You do want at least one snowy Christmas day in your life? Lol. Don't live in California then. Or yeah, Aussie. Don't live in Australia then. Same thing. Oh, Joji dropped another song. Apparently where you live is considered subtropical. No, it's not. Your area is not subtropical. First off, you're not below the equator line. You're way above it. You're not tropical. What? Who told you where you live is subtropical? Classified as a humid subtropical, characterized by hot summers and mild to cool winters. The proximity to the ocean, moderate temperatures. Hang on. Where are the sources for this? Let me see the sources for this. Bestplaces.net. The July high is around 87 degrees. The winter low is around 25. Average rain, 45 inches of rain a year. Average 13 inches of snow a year. You guys don't even meet the fucking high temperature. What is this? Whatever this fucking category is, or like whatever. This is, according to this source, this is what makes you a humid subtropical. But according to their own metrics and statistics, you don't meet the fucking standards. You barely meet the standards in high temperatures. Your hot days are condensed to a select few months. Your low temperatures regularly go fucking... What is this? I'm looking at the fucking source and I just disagree. They're just fucking wrong. What about this other source? Hold on. Also don't dox you? Yeah. You're not subtropical based on literally everything else. Oh, you guys have a lot of slavery history. Wow, there's an entire section of slavery in your fucking state. That's really funny in Wikipedia. That makes sense, given where you are. You're not subtropic. I don't... Unless I don't know what the word subtropical means, unless I'm misunderstanding what that fucking word means, everything else that I saw on that graph doesn't match. Somewhat transitional zone between a humid subtropical climate and a continental climate, despite its small size. There is a significant variation in mean temperature and amount of snowfall. The southern portion of the state has a milder climate and a longer growing season than the northernmost portion. The transitional climate of blank supports a surprising variety of vegetation. Really? So, okay, so they break the state into 3 distinct climates between your southern, your mid, and your northern region. That's fascinating. So you're apparently on the cusp, and you just barely qualify, but it's mostly the southern portion, not even the fucking north. Am I looking at the wrong state? What state are you? Are you sure I'm looking at the wrong state? Hang on, DM me. What state are you? Either way, I hard disagree. Unless I just don't know what that fucking word means. Not Delaware? Oh, okay then. That's what I was looking at, yeah. Hmm. See, this is what people... Either way, it's similar. Any Floridians in chat? Florida makes sense. Also divided into 3 zones? Okay. The lower zone is what the fuck? Makes no goddamn sense to me. Should I farm this weapon again? For the sake of putting in this mod? Doesn't feel like Florida this past week. I'm sure it does, dude. I'm sure it's cold as fuck over there for you poor bastards. You know what? What Earth time is it? Night ends in 11 minutes. I technically have just enough time to do like a tri-cap at my current speed, but Okay, should I just speedrun this? Oh, I guess I should, before I do anything, I should check and see if there's a Kodahima before I do anything. Central Mall. Coastal southeastern US is where the subtropical is. Your breath froze solid in your hair? Well, yeah, that happens when it's cold, Crow. Who am I checking? Eleanor, right? Yeah. Coda weapons. Can I just buy you outright? I can just buy you outright. You're a low % of heat. That's cringe. But I guess I don't really care. So I'm just gonna mod it for corrosive. Oh! Okay, my time was just updated for my order, and it's now 30 minutes shorter than what it was. And apparently the dasher is waiting on the order. Nice. So it's gonna be hot when it gets here. It's not gonna be cold. Your breath freezes. So to give you guys a little bit of lore on Nev, a little bit of Nev lore, when I was in Vegas, one of my main jobs was working in and out of a freezer. And that freezer was kept at 0 degrees Fahrenheit. Now, 0 degrees Fahrenheit is fairly cold. The driver just decided to not pick up the order. They just decided to... I guess they didn't feel like waiting. I don't know. What the fuck? They just changed their mind, I guess? What the fuck? I'm gonna be so heated if this place is just closed and I'm getting scammed by DoorDash. So, 0 degrees Fahrenheit. to Celsius is negative 17 Celsius. Negative 17.77, almost, you know, almost negative 18 C. And I would go from that temperature all the way up to 120 degrees, back and forth, over and over again. And for those of you who don't know what 120 degrees Fahrenheit is, that is 48.88 Celsius. So almost 49 C. So imagine transitioning back and forth from negative 17 up to 48.49 C. That was what I would do at my job. I would go back and forth from inside the freezer to outside where it's hot as fuck. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Doing this has since given me a lot of thermal resistance, man. So I can just fucking tank when it's cold, when it's hot. Now, I'm still uncomfortable. I'm still like, man, I wish I brought a jacket. I'll still shiver. But it's not to the point where it's unbearable, and it's not to the point where I'm like, man, I sure am dying. I'm just like, okay, it's cold. And I'm still cold. I still get cold. I'm still like, man, fuck this, like 40 degrees outside. Like, man, that's chilly. Like, oh, I don't want to be in 40 degree weather, which for you Celsius users is 4. I don't want to be in 4C. 4C is fucking cold. Ew, gross. It's nasty. And I also don't want to be in fucking 90 degree weather. Like, oh, that's the 32C for you fucking clitoris users. Oh, 90, 90 is, it's icky. It's gross. It's hot. It's sticky. Doesn't matter. Genuinely, like, whatever. I can tank it. I've been through worse. I've been through heat waves that are close to 130. We're talking like 125, 128. Like, to the point where it's dangerous to be outside. 33 clitoris for you now, lol. Yeah, like I've been in hot weather to the point where it's like, if you stand in the sun, it's like, it hurts, it's bad. And I've also been in literally frigid, like 0 degree. I guess that technically counts as sub-zero because sub-zero is utilizing Celsius. It doesn't utilize Fahrenheit. So technically sub-zero weather. And it just fucking... So yeah. There you go. Is this a dude named Karen or is this a chick? This is just a dude named Karen. Wow, that's... Not like he's like not like this is like a transgender and I'm being transphobic or something like that. This is just like a 45-year-old, like, middle-aged guy, but his profile name is Karen. He's like some... He like, imagine a stereotypical DoorDash driver with like a thick accent. That's what he is on his profile picture, but his name is Karen. That's pretty cool. He's also doing one of those old people things where he's taking a really unflattering angle picture. So, like, he's kind of looking down at his phone, so you see his double chin. And he's, like, very scowling at the camera because he can't really see it too well. He looks very upset or disappointed or, like, uninterested. You know, like, imagine if your dad was an Armenian guy taking a picture on his phone at, like, a really unflattering angle. That's he's like actually very stereotypical. He's only missing like the silver chain and the chest hair, which actually, now that I look at the camera, oh my god, he does have a silver chain. He's got the silver chain. He's a fucking... Oh man, I love this guy. Wait, this guy's awesome. What? He's got the fucking silver chain. That's so goated. Oh, that's so cool. God damn it, that's awesome. Anyways, Coda weapons. I can buy this from this guy. What else do you have? You have the Coda Mire. Isn't the Mire like a goated slam weapon because it is like a force toxin proc, and that was like a thing that people were gooning about? What else is like high percent? Does it really matter? I don't care. Actually don't care about percent. I could give a fuck. You couldn't fucking pay me to care. I can't believe that guy fills the stereotype so fucking well. That's crazy. This is my favorite DoorDash driver. The profiling was perfectly timed. Dark Sword kind of better than Mire if you have Riven. Interesting preposition. Hey guys, look, we have a new weapon to level up.
Yippee! Wow! Woohoo! Oh boy, I can't wait! Yippee! I love leveling weapons. I love to level weapons. I love leveling weapons. Guys, are you excited to level weapons? I'm excited to level weapons. Do you know why? Because leveling weapons is so much fun. Yee-hee! I love leveling weapons. Woohoo! Aha!
Racially profiling? Hold on. Only technically. Man, this guy's a champion waiting for the fucking order. Apparently, the restaurant is the place that's delaying. Profiling the profile. How do you send that emote? She's got the... What's it called? Actually, you should as well, yeah. It's like you click on the emote button and then it should be like at the top here. I've got these emotes for my people. I am better than you. That's fucking valid. She's a Neva? The membership. Yeah, it's the membership. Behold me. I look very yellow up here. This really fucks with my colors. That gold does not look good. Is this guy just breaking it down? No, he's not. Add more emotes. I always look yellow. Crazy. Crow just pulled the fucking race card. That's phenomenal. Is this is teammate dependent? I'd rather just do Ilara. Oh, I need to switch my region. Region. There we go. Albino inherit. Crazy. Melanin disinherit. Guy named Muhammad with blonde hair and blue eyes. Yak! Oh no, yak! I did not mean to press silence. That's really awkward. I need to do this and jump off the map. Okay, I can't tell if he's... Okay, we're good. What did that guy say? No, Crow. No. Aryans are blonde hair, blue eye, and of like original Germanic descent. So like super Germans. We're talking like ancestors were fucking like there from like the earliest times of recorded human history. The original term, I don't know how much that term has gone through as far as changing. I'm unsure. That's getting into territory that I'm not knowledgeable. Aryan historically refers to Indo-Iranian linguistic cultural group rather than a race. Interesting. Very interesting. See, I didn't know that. The only thing I knew it for is from what the funny mustache man used it for. Indo-Iranian. Yeah, I've learned something today. Surprised the shit out of you when you found out too. It's very interesting. Yeah, unless DoorDash thinks my delivery driver is going to travel at the speed of light, there's no way my poor bro is getting here in 7 minutes. My bro Karen is not that fast, man. You know? But hey, you know, who knows? Maybe I just don't have faith in Karen. Maybe he fucking knows some, like, insano style, like, Uber tech to, like, break the speed of sound via his fucking Prius. Or whatever he's driving in. He's also been waiting for a long-ass time. My bro is patient as fuck with it. He is patient. He is just chilling there. He has no fucking... Yeah, he pays no mind. I'm not giving him that good of a tip. I'm a little bit surprised. If it was me, I would have fucking bounced. He doesn't have a car. He's Mexican just down the road. Fucking real. You get penalized for dropping orders, though? You do, but it's not really that big of a deal, because typically the reason you drop an order is because it's so fucking slow, you're better off not taking it, and you would take like 4 more orders in that time, so it balances out. Like, if you're dropping an order, it's because you're like, I can get like 6 more, so fuck it, who cares? Alright, these guys did not contest when I said 1, so it's time for me to go. Oh my god, he's spawning on me. This is so rude of him. Well, if he continues to teleport to me, then I'll just take him to extract. He does continue to teleport onto me, which is great. I don't know where you're hiding from me, buddy, but you're not going anywhere. Persistence chuds when violence spawns? Real. What is this guy doing? Ivara user rare. Yeah. Does violence turn persistence off? He does if he gets to cast silence. You seen a persistence Gauss build on TikTok? See, I'm so glad I'm not on Warframe TikTok. It sounds awful. Warframe TikTok sounds genuinely horrible. Oh, the Coda Hema has a good Riven disposition. What? Why? That's shocking. What? That's ridiculous. Why does this have a good Riven dispo? Torment 2 because she cast Tempest Barrage? Yeah, but her status chance is super low. Because it's been a year and nobody touched it? Even after they gave it an augment? I guess I can just see the usage chart and just see. It's a 7 cost mod, right? There it is. Drains up to half your health based on ammo created. So does that just mean like when you reload by 100%? Is that it? Can you spend 20 million credits? It's important. I guess. Is it worth it? The augment was recent, all things considered. This Nightwave is a couple months old now. I mean, relatively recent changes also include the addition of Dante because he wasn't around for the several years beforehand, but I still wouldn't call him a new frame by any means. He's 2 years old now. You know what I mean? Relatively recent is kind of nothing burger, if you ask me. Wow, this one mod gives this more fire rate than with the Riven on the other build. That's crazy. That's kind of nuts. Would the multi-shot matter here? Voruna will be 4 years old in November. That's insane. Really? Yeah, but I'm not talking about the regular Basmu or the regular Hema. I'm talking about the Coda Hema. Coda's a new weapon. 1999 is not that old. Is it even a year old yet? I tried Basmu before Augment. I'm a true cell, you're a fake cell, chud. Ah, God, he's got us again there, man. What are we gonna do about that? I feel like Deadhead is still the correct play. Tech Rod Encore is March 2025, so almost a year old. I genuinely need someone at Digital Extremes to explain to me why does this happen? Why do I need to do this to fix it? Can you guys unfuck the UI, please? These UI changes are still some of the worst changes they've ever added to the game. Still some of the worst changes they've ever added. Like, it's awful. Genuinely awful. Anyways, this weapon has multiplicative CO, so this needs to go on. Fuck Serration, I have Deadhead. I'm trying to remember if there's, like, a way to build this that makes it worth building. Oh my god, my order's been fucking picked up finally. My hero. Wow, that's a blurry fucking photo. I actually think every DoorDash driver is just the same fucking person. There's no way. There's no way that's a different human being. This is a different driver. He has a different name. It's a different picture, but it's the same fucking person. There's no way this guy is a different human being. He has the same ears and everything. He has the same ears. Does he have a silver chain? Oh, this one doesn't have a silver chain, but he literally looks the same. He's making the same face. He's looking at the camera at the same angle. Nah, this guy, whoever he is, he's got tech. The best delivery driver. They're just spawning Armenians in a factory. Dude, it's just the same guy. He's just the same fucking dude. Nah, that's crazy. He literally looks the exact same. Am I racist? Am I racist for this? He looks identical, bro. It cannot be me. It cannot be me. It cannot be me. What's the Riven? Dropped the pretty decent reload speed, fire rate, and Bane. Random Bane, doesn't really matter. That's a fucking Wilson level bar, M-Lad. Doo-doo? I mean, it allows me to not have to mod for either reload speed or fire rate, which is nice. The recoil doesn't matter on this weapon. I can run this if I need to. Doesn't really matter. This and regular stabilizer are actually the same because this is... Well, actually, I guess not. I guess, right? Because this is... Oh, no, it is. 50% recoil. Yeah, so this is technically the same. I can save on capacity. That's kind of funny. I can actually even lower this by 1 rank, I believe. No, I cannot. It's 45, so it'd be 5% recoil, which, I mean, wouldn't make too much of a difference. Oh, I guess I do need this because this plus recoil, right? So I guess I do need this. Yeah, sure. That's fine. These basically cancel out. So, sure. I have mod slots. What do I do with my mod slots? What do I do with my mod slots? This weapon has multi-CO, by the way. For those of you who don't know. Now you're knowers. And now you know this weapon has multi-CO. And you're watching the Nev channel on YouTube. Malnevolence, Nev546. There's so many names for this fucking YouTube channel. A master at work? I wouldn't go that far, man. I would say that I'm a guy who plays this game a lot. Which doesn't mean a whole lot. I wonder if holster reloading can be used to just snapshot the buff or not. Because they nerfed the holster reload when you used to be able to use it with chroma. Drop more buzzwords, Nev. That... Elementalist. Yeah, This covers this, I feel. I feel like this is kind of a waste of a slot. Well, maybe. So 360 times 20. Or sorry, 460 times 20. What's 80 and then what is it, like 90 something with just this? $92? Yeah, 92. Math major, by the way. So it's 92 is just that. Versus... I guess it's kind of worth it. And then Elementalist. Yeah, and the crit damage doesn't matter. Yeah, because that's just going to be a ridiculous amount no matter what you do. Because 360% crit damage is disgusting, so it's not worth it. So yeah, the Elementalist then. So what? Forma, like that, in like a little stupid shape. I'd honestly rather unforma these after I do them and just leave them blank with this capacity up, because Elementalist, which Elementalist on primaries is what other stat? It's not magazine. What's the secondary stat? Punch through, right? Yeah, punch through. So boom, boom. And then probably forma and unforma, and that should be enough for this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Wildfire? Fuck no. Not worth. I have heat passively here. Alright. Let's go ahead and grab, let's grab an Ashmidity booster just to make it consistent. Since I'm leveling a weapon, wouldn't it be better for me to try my luck with ESO? If you suggest 100 munitions in my channel, I know you hate minorities. Alright. That's what that means. Let's try ESO leveling and see if we can get it in 1. If we get it in 1, it's faster. Do I need help with ESO? Would you like to power level me and just nuke shit? I just need someone to nuke. I don't need to deal damage. I need someone to just do ESO things. If you want to do that, that works for me, dude. Yeah. And I can have you do fucking whatever you want, to be honest. Whatever room clear, Saren Ogress, Sevagoth spam, whatever you want to do. It's a new week, so it's new ESO. Give you a bit? Alright.
What kind of bit? The 3/4 inch? Or the 0.5?
You were in bed. Shout out to all my people who are in machinists classes. Logging on. Yo, log. Get it? Log from 4D. Yo, is my guy stuck in traffic? What is this? What is this shit? Is he getting head at this fucking delivery stop? What is this? Is he lost? He must be lost, looking for his fucking other delivery. God damn it. Oh, he's delivering to a fucking hotel. Oh my god. How does this fucking LR2? We're about to hear a generational crash out. Have a non-upgraded railjack? Oh, buddy, what are you doing? If you're playing railjack, just tell me. We'll fucking grind railjack, man. We'll do railjack together. Don't do it by yourself. Oh, that's so awful. Oh. Oh, no. On a Kuvalit? Dude, no, not a Kuvalit. No. Did Sajin tell you what you did to his ship? Nope. He sure did not. He sure did not tell me what you did to his ship, Crow. I'll tell you that right now. He sure didn't tell me. Oh, that's good. Okay. Crow just absolutely raped his ship. Crow took his ship by the horns and just molested it and just touched it inappropriately. You're not far off. Yo, can somebody give me some fan art of Crow grooming Railjack? Thank you very much. No in caps. Hello, Crow. Get somebody. Like a dog? No. No. I want somebody to make a fan art of Crow. Pulling up to a railjack and saying, you look real mature for your age. I think every person here had the God Above Knowledge as their nameplate, except for the one random Timmy. Oh my god. Alright. Oh nice, it's Corpus as well. We're getting hella value out of this. Nice. We're getting so many levels. Nice. I'm doing my part. Nice, we're already level 20. This is great. This is good news. This is wonderful. Oh, Crow's also on a bouncy mushroom pair. That's real fun. We have 2 sets of bouncy mushrooms. My mushrooms are better. Monster Aussie Lemonade. Interesting. I think I lost a mushroom. There we go. Oh my god, remember when I was complaining that my food was delayed by 30 minutes? It's still It's still delayed by 30 minutes. They just changed the time and then lied. I hate DoorDash. This is what I get for fat ass maxing. Oh, they hacked these doors at some point. Are you done? Yeah. I'm done with one form. Yeah, that we finished within the first like 10 seconds, unfortunately. We're gonna need to do this a couple of times because I'm formatting multiple times, but yeah. Yeah. Host migrate? What? How did you get host migrated? Yeah, what? Oh, like leave early? I still need the bonus affinity because I'm doing a Coda weapon. So I can't leave super early. Unless it's fully leveled, and then it's like, okay, well then I can leave. Yeah. Zio, I got fucking sniped. Sniped. Orphanage Prime. Crazy. Orphanage Prime is crazy. Yeah, that is crazy. I'm doing my part, chat. Oh my god, my XP went sicko mode. Alright, I'm now level 34, so if you and Zio want to leave now, that's fine, and then I can host migrate this poor Timmy. You guys can leave whenever. Zio, are you leaving? Alright, whatever. I gave him opportunity. Okay. I got so much fucking affinity from that. It's ridiculous. Zio, Crow. Stream delay? Using Banshee 4th on top of mushrooms? Unfortunately, no. Make sure you're caught up with the stream, Zio. Also, I thought Zio was hairish as well. Are you not hairish? Did you not get an invite? Oh, you did. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's what I thought. I was used to calling you Harish, and then your YouTube name changed to Zio, and I'm like, wait a minute, who the fuck is this guy? Oh my god, chat, my food is almost here. It's time to fat ass max so hard. This shit's gonna be like lukewarm. I'm gonna be upset. What? Okay. Spawn into nullifier bubble, so true. Stay classy, Warframe, true. Well, thankfully there's no reason for us to extract early, since I'm pretty much just... I'm at 36, or I'm almost at 36. But since I'm not quite there, then, yeah, fuck it, you know? If we left early, it's like, ah, whatever. Technically, you guys can leave early, but it's 10 seconds, so it's like it doesn't matter. Alright. I am going to now go get my food, because it's here. This makes me so happy. Okay. BRB, chat. ESO good this week? Pretty good. It's a mediocre tile, but it's corpus unit, so it's good enemies. But it's an average tile. Oh, dude. Oh my god, food. Oh yeah. yeah, bro. Oh, this is some fucking fat ass maxing. My food is still warm as well. Holy shit. What did we get? We got orange chicken, we got dumplings, we got rice. We got fucking fat ass food. Hell yeah. I need to get a fork. I have a spoon, but I need a... Oh, wait. Do they give utensils? No utensils. Okay. Alright, I'm BRB again. I need to grab utensils. Okay. Ugh. Chat. While I eat, do we want to, like, react Andy to some content? Do we want to, like, what do we want to do, chat? Do we want to, like, is there any, like, I feel like there was a Warframe video that I could have reacted to, or, like, maybe a Warframe live stream, like a dev stream or something, that I could have reacted to, maybe? Like, is there anything interesting you guys want me to take a look at? React to the Limb Bible Volume 2? I don't know. I have absolutely nothing against sci-fi at all. Like, nothing at all. But I don't think he and I are on the greatest terms. I don't think he likes me too much. So I don't really want to react to his content. I have nothing against sci-fi. I just don't think he likes me. Which is fine. You don't have to like me. But he and I don't really speak, you know? The only Warframe content you consume is TikTok? No wonder you hate Warframe players, bro. No heat towards sci-fi. I think sci-fi's a cool dude. I think he makes interesting content. But the thing is, like, right, he's friends with Sabuchi and his gang, so, like, it's a 2-hour long video. Yeah, I could not watch that. Lamau. A 2-hour long video about Limbo is kind of crazy. The first one was already long enough, wasn't it? Yeah, first one was an hour. Eat closer to the microphone? Yeah, I got you, bro. Let me stick my whole mouth against the microphone. God, this shit tastes so good, though. Mmm. Chinese food was absolutely the correct play. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Oh my god, it's loaded. Oh, this was so worth the money. Dude, this is enough for me to have leftovers, bro. What the fuck? Volume 1 was also 2 hours? Oh, there you go. Alright. Dead ass. For extra hit abilities like Resupply, Zada, and Lash, does power strength really matter that much for them, or is the extra hit effect itself that is great? The answer to your question is a bit of both. The effect of the extra hit is what makes it powerful, because you're redipping on certain multipliers like Bane, you're redipping on like Elemental DOT for the mods, right? Like the Elemental mods for the DOT, excuse me. Like you're doing a lot there. Certain multipliers redip like headshots. The whole recalculation process is what makes it really strong as an extra hit. However, power strength is an important multiplier, and it's a part of that equation, right? The difference between dealing one hit at full power and one hit at 25% versus one hit at full power and another hit also at full power, when you're redipping those multipliers, does make a big difference. 10% strength Zada is still good, absolutely, but a 200% strength Zada is even better. So, you know, it's one of those things where you prioritize the other multipliers, but strength still matters enough for it to be like, yeah, you should use it if you can. It also depends on the application, right? Like if you're doing, for example, a Sobek acid shells build with Saren, the more strength you have, the bigger your effective range is going to be, because the range of acid shells falls off over range. So whereas, like, let's say right up against the enemy, you're going to be getting the full value, you're going to be dealing like, you know, whatever multiplier times the enemy HP is. At maximum range, you're going to be dealing less of that, and so you're going to want more range to kind of extend your effective area coverage. But you can't mod for range because the range is fixed at 15 meters. So the next best thing is to pump up your strength value, so that way, even at like the maximum range threshold, or like, you know, at whatever, it's going to be effective enough to still kill the enemy, right? So it's kind of a case-by-case situation thing, where there are times it would absolutely be better to do just like fucking dump the strength stat and just go nuts to butts with other multipliers, and other times it'd be like, yeah, strength max, motherfucker. Certain frames like Zaku, for example, really depend on high strength values anyways for like the armor strip and shit, so you might as well just fucking send it. Ooh, I got a chili pepper. Let's fucking go. Any thoughts on the Vobin touch-up? Yeah. I think it's overall good, but I'm really not happy about Mind Layer. I think the Mind Layer touch-up was really unnecessary. I like that the tether mine is separate from the other ones. I use tether in a very unique way, and having it deal damage is counterintuitive to what I want it to do. So I'm really unhappy about the mine layer change. But even with that being said, the overall changes to like the photon strike changes and the fourth ability retouch up looks really nice. But overall, I'm pretty unhappy about mine layer. I hate, you know, the loss of the boost pad, or the combining of the boost pad for the damage buff really sucks. They buffed the shit out of it, so it's a little bit more tolerable, but I don't like the boost pad. I hate the boost pad. I don't want to use it every time I need a damage buff, you know? I think it was the right call to leave the goofy flechette orb math in the game. I think that was absolutely the right call. You're gonna sleep, have a good stream. Thanks, Theo. Have a good one, bro. Oh god, food is so good. You only use vector pad to troll your clanmates in alchemy? That's kind of my thing, right? Like, I don't use vector pad unless it's to troll. It feels very much like a shit thing that I don't want to touch ever. I never want to use vector pad. Now, it's nice that I don't have to cycle through vector pad every time I want to use my other fucking abilities because it's tap hold now. But I still think that the nerf to being able to single cast tether as opposed to now it's always tether flechette, which I think sucks. And the overall just like the change to include boost pad with overdriver really sucks. It adds like clunk to him. What I would rather they do is I would rather they give him an augment that lets him have like 4 additional different mines. You know what I mean? And the additional mines can be like the combined ones. Or something like that. Or like the augment lets him combine them instead or something. You know, something different. I would much rather his, like, combined mine layer to be an augment as opposed to being like, yeah, tether is now forced to be combined with the shooter. I don't like that so much. Something like a wisp augment? Yeah, exactly. Like the wisp mode augment. I would much prefer. The visual changes look really good though. The visual changes look great. Whoever did the visual change for the vector pad knocked it out of the park. It looks fucking awesome now with like the little arrows on it. I think that looks really cool. Welcome back, Crow. I'm still eating. Oh my god, there's eggs and veggies in my rice. This is so good. We've been sniped again. Yeah, overall, I think the Vauban changes were great. I just don't like the mine layer change. I think that mine layer being 4 distinct abilities was really solid. I don't think that needed to be changed too much. Tesla Nervos getting wisp modes. Oh, you know what? I'm also... Okay, I am slightly pissed off at Megan's fucking gameplay on stream. Because she didn't press any abilities other than the 2 and the 4. Or sorry, the 2 and the 3. She literally didn't push his fucking buttons. Why is it that when she plays like an NPC? Can somebody tell me why she does that? That was just as bad as the pseudo gameplay with no fucking alt fire. That was mind-numbing to watch. I genuinely was getting frustrated watching that shit. Like, please, I want to see the first ability and the way it marks enemies. They didn't show it. She didn't show the first ability spreading out fucking to catch other enemies or anything. That was awful. I was so frustrated by that. Like, dude, I have no idea what the pathing is like or anything. Please, Megan, I need this. My Vobin is kinda castless. Dude, for real. I didn't see shit. The dev gameplay pisses you off. I was watching that shit and I was literally punching my fucking, like, my leg. I was like, dude, please. Press any other fucking button. Literally pressing 2 buttons over and over again, and it's just the fucking third ability and the second ability, and that's it. Like, what the fuck was that? Like, what kind of fucking gameplay? Actually fucking useless gameplay. It would have been better off if I just imagined the changes instead of fucking seeing anything on game. There was nothing to see. That shit was so infuriating. No, but Cephalon, they didn't even show off the new stuff. It's the same thing as when you show off the Pseudo Prime and you don't fire the fucking glaive. It's like, what? Makes no sense. Oh my god, this food is so good, dude. I'm ordering from this place again. Oh my god. And they gave me so much food. I have enough for, like, leftovers. Like, this is like 2 more meals worth of food. Oh my god. And they gave me hella soy sauce too? Fuck yeah. God, this place is fire, dude. What the fuck? Mmm. Mmm. Flavor-wise, they get like an 8 out of 10. Not the craziest orange chicken I've ever had. Not the craziest rice or dumplings. But it's good. But for the fucking portions, that's pretty solid. I say the price is a little high for a Chinese place, but it's California, so everything's high for a Chinese place. It's fucking California, man. Mm. You should get on Codex's stream again? Maybe. He did invite me again. We had a lot of fun last time. He said that we should do like a co-stream at some point, or like a duo stream to see if we can't, you know. Mm. Which I think is fun. Codex is such a fun guy. I love Codex. He's so silly too. Cause he's such a he has like such a monotone way of reacting to things. And he does like silly shenanigans. And he's just like, oh wow, I can't believe I'm in this situation. What a predicament. This is truly shocking. What will I do about this conundrum? Ugh. Codex is like one of my favorite people because he just has like this monotone, flat way of reacting to everything. One time he accidentally gave somebody like, I think it was like 100,000 plat worth of Omniforma on accident, and he's just like, oh, I've accidentally given away 100,000 platinum. Oh well. He's literally like, he's that kind of guy. He's such a goofball. Like, no fucking reaction. No anything. Just deadpan staring at the camera. Uh-oh. Bro. He's such a silly guy. Okay. That's enough fat ass maxing. Oh my god. That was enough fat ass maxing to feed my fucking ancient ancestors, bro. As they traveled across the fucking... They traveled across the lands. Holy shit. Oh. 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 Oh my god, that was so good. Fuck, I am ordering from that place again. Oh, I feel so much better after eating, too. Oh, I just donked my knee. Alright. Let us forma the Kodahima yet again. I guess I'm just gonna polarize this and then unpolarize it, and then that'll be it, because I'll have so much capacity that having these slots polarized will be a detriment. Here we go. Oh my god, food was so worth it. Poter, poor Poter. Doesn't know what he's getting into. Wrong Mirage. Oof. Flying Banshee with the Akenbrut Incarnate. You know, I tried using the Akenbrut Incarnate, and I just couldn't get what I wanted out of it. but I don't know how much of a fair shot I gave it. So you should have been using this Mirage since I give you energy. Yeah, it's whatever. I run a support Banshee as well with the oh, this is the remix. Hold on, this is fucking fire. Dude, this remix kind of goes insanely hard, not gonna lie, but it's just because it's MJ. The thing can spam the attack while airborne, but it doesn't generate combo though. Yeah, so I've seen. I've thought about using it with like a Rauda on account of like the dexterity setups you can do with Rauda. Oh. You use the Amalgam Javlock and the Eva that gives combo on block and shield break. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, we're always done right away. Yeah, we need one more crow for the, if that's what you're talking, like one more forma. One more foma. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure you were. All right. There we go. And then I don't know if we're getting Bumbo Cloud back in here, but why not? That's a fun remix. The Air of Time. Interesting. Where did my mushroom go? That fucks. Cool. Easy levels. I wonder. This is too short of a ceiling. I want to find a more optimal bounce spot. See, I feel like this is also too short, right? Yeah, just a little bit. Actually, maybe. Hold on. It's not if you get it just right. Look at that. Don't worry, guys. Nokko's totally balanced. Each of these jumps is just, how much energy? Each of these is a casual 30 energy. No big deal. 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30. I love this. This doesn't hurt my eyes at all. Oh, no, sorry. Each of these is, yeah, 28.5. Yeah, about 30 energy. I don't know how many of you can spend 60 energy a second, but go for it. Did you guys know you can go all the way up here? Look at how big these doors are. These doors are huge. Look at that. Big ass door. Me spamming resupply site with blind rage? Yeah, maybe. I think I give more energy than that. I think your cooldown fucks you. Because you're hard limited to like 1 a second. You need to spam like Rhino's Roar. Well, we have the Kodahima now. So let's grab Arexia and see how it feels. Am I new to Warframe? No. No. No, no, no. No, no, no. Bye, unless you play. Yeah, thank you, Crow. It was very fun. It was very awesome. The poor Talos. You've been playing since 2018? I've been playing since 2015. Late 2015. I am quite the old head. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But it's nice to meet you. You started 2 years ago? You're a fairly knowledgeable player for starting 2 years ago, Cephalon. I need to get rid of this cat because this cat will cause problems. The only thing he wasn't in is the closed beta. That's true, but I did still technically miss the I did still miss the, what's it called? Dun-dun-dun. 500,000 damage? That's not so bad, I feel. $142. I think the big thing for this weapon is because it's multi-CO, the amount of status procs you get really matters. You know? You started 1.5 years ago. You played when the infinite elevator glitch on Cetus was in effect. Oh man. Oh man. I was there for everything, man. I was there for when Railjack launched and everything fell apart. I was there for when you could have daytime eidolons, and so people did challenges to see how long they could keep Terry alive, because he would constantly get stuck in the ground and he'd be unkillable. I was there when the Chinese learned that they could desync the time from the main server in their instance of the game, which then caused them to be able to spawn eidolons at any point. And so for like a week, eidolon farming was like, farm as many as you can before DE fixes it, because you can just fucking force the eidolon to spawn and then you could get like infinite shards. I was there when, you know, the first people who were doing eidolons were 4 Warframe players with fucking moat amp and nothing else. You were like, wow, my Xbox must be fucky. Yeah. Oh, I'm also an Xbox OG. I joined right after the stamina bar was removed, which is late 2015, I believe. I believe that's what I said. Like, brain, what is that? Either November or December of 2015. It was late into the year. Bring back the stamina bar. Yeah, 2015, because PlayStation was 2014. It was just late 2014. And then PC open beta. So closed beta was like 2013, open beta was 2014, and then they came to PlayStation several updates behind, and then they came to Xbox a year later. And I believe they came to Switch in what, 2021, 2020? I don't remember. 2023 to 4? No, it wasn't that recent. Because we started getting crossplay talk 2023 to 2024. We were getting crossplay beta in like 2023. And then 2024, they were like, here's cross compatibility, like crossplay, and then we're going to work on cross save. No, it was not that recent. Switch? No. Hang on. Warframe Switch. Warframe for Nintendo Switch was released on 2018, ported by Panic Button. Full cross-platform play and cross-platform save functionality. Full availability across all platforms was January of 2024. There's a native version for the Nintendo Switch 2. With a scheduled release in the end of the first quarter of 2026. Okay, cool. Yeah, so it was available on Switch as far back as 2018. They also had an account migration thing where you could make an account and one time only migrate it to the Switch platform. That was a one-time thing for Switch players because it had released so late. And then full cross-platform was 2024. You love cross-save? Me too. It's the only reason I'm able to play on... So this account here is actually the original Xbox account that I was on. So I've played on multiple accounts over the years. I decided to move from Xbox to PC in 2022 because that's when they were talking about integrating crossplay. Because I misunderstood that in 2023 crossplay was coming, not cross save. So I had started my PC journey in 2022 thinking that by the time I had, like, you know, gotten everything taken care of and handled and got my shit built up, I could just merge my account in 2023 and we'd all be honky-dory. 2023 rolls around and there's literally no mention of cross save anywhere, just cross play. And at that point I had made so much progress on my PC account that I was like, well, fuck, what now? And so then they announced cross save, and cross save finally allowed me to merge my accounts together. But this is my original account. This account has all kinds of fucked up stats now because of that. A bunch of stuff is all fucked up and all over the place. All of my stats here are broken. A couple of events that I was on PC for, all broken. Everything's gone. Everything's weird. I have information here for my operation scores that doesn't even go back to all the operations that should be available. Everything fell apart. My hour counts got basically separated. They got like split in half. It was like really weird. Everything is all weird now. Yeah, everything is all sorts of fucked up now. But yeah, I've been playing for a good long while. I need to finish this, but like this grind is like I need to get the A grid. Who the fuck cares about the A grid? I don't give a shit about the A grid. I know it's like a decent trash clear for like it's a decent trash clear for like low level. Well, not even low level. It's a decent trash clear. I just don't feel like grabbing it. I don't want a secondary trash clear like that. Like I don't want it. I should though. I should also get tenant diplos. I also need to get the new prime access. I haven't grabbed Gyre yet. And she dropped like what, 2 weeks ago? I still haven't grabbed her. What else do I need? I need to get the regular core tech. Oh, the Jupiter. Which few months? No, Gyre was like earlier this month. Don't gaslight me. Don't lie to me. Gyre Prime Access. December 10th. Okay, so it's been a little bit more than a month. You motherfucker. Yeah. It is, yeah, a little more than a month. A month and 10 days. A few months. Jesus fuck. God. Your sense of time is awful. Your scale of time is terrible. Yeah, that happened in like 2024 or something. I don't know. That's okay. My sense of time is also bad. What do I need secondary wise? Didn't I grab a duplicate Azima already? Am I schizophrenic? Did I not level it? I did, and I didn't level it. Fucking, hey Crow, do you want to go back to ESO? No, I'm kidding. Crow already went back to bed. She's fine. Felt longer because January drags every time. True. Very true. I'm kidding, Crow. I'm kidding. You do not have to. No, you're fine, Crow. I'm kidding. I'm joking. It's fine. We will just leech from the public because I'm a good person who does stuff like that. Let me get my cat. Fuck! I didn't get my cat. Pyro's in game. You would out of spite? Lamau. Don't hop in, Crow. It's fine. Hello, please shoot me and deal damage to my body and give me energy. Hello, please attack me. I'm not host, so it's going to be really hard for me to take damage. This is awkward. Oh, one of these things. Good. These give me energy. Or not. Okay, well, I got energy from leveling up as Araxia, so I guess it's fine. Take my sprinkler. Yes, deal damage to me. I have no mods in this. Take my unmodded sprinkler. God, Araxia, you'd feel awful to drive. That's a cool kill. Well, whatever. We're already leveled up enough that I can just leave the next interval. You know, honestly, Araxia is cool and everything. I think she is cool, but my big issue is that, like, I hate the spiderweb tether. I would rather a roll input. DE, hear me now. Please give me a roll input for, like, a roll input augment. Let me use, like, Araxia without her fucking 4, like, putting me in spider mode. I don't like it, and I don't want it. Give me an augment. I want to have my melee weapons. You can even nerf it or something, put it on a timer. I don't really care. You can make it worse. Whatever. I don't like this stupid spider web. I thought I would, but like I get stuck on everything with it. It's really slow. I'd rather roll. I'd rather have melee input. It's really fucky, like, what I can and can't touch. It's like, ah. I can technically just leave early, because I'm at level 30 on the weapon, but I guess I'll stay for the Araxia XP. Like, that right there. Like, I don't like that. Why am I bouncing on Araxia? Hello. I deal so much not damage. I'll drop a bunch of sprinklers. Take my sprinklers. Unmodded Araxia moment. Wait, how come I have a heat extra hit as Araxia? Fascinating. Yeah, I know the Uriel, but it's weird that he overrides Araxia. I know it gives heat. It's weird that he overrides Araxia's. That makes no sense. Actually, Alice, I remember reading somewhere. I don't know if they fixed this or not. Uriel's extra hit was overriding other people's elements, specifically sight. So if you were an electric sight, for example, and you picked up a Uriel orb, then it would override your element selected, and you would now be just having the heat extra hit. But I need to test with that and see if that's true. Yeah, that's what I was reading. That's what I saw on launch. So fucking God knows if it's changed at this point. Everything goes under like 12 hotfixes. Is the Izima finally no longer a smudge on my profile? Is it finally fixed? Do I no longer need to get a second Izima? It's alphabetical. I don't know why I went down there to look. Axani. Izima. There it is. Let me see. Hang on. Used. So, I don't have any more. Sakura Dual Sestra. Why do I have a feeling I don't have those? Okay, I do. Thank God. Oh my God. Oh, at least I can put ABD. Oh, I didn't even slot fucking ABD. Dude, I'm just gonna, like, turn my brain off, right? And just, like, sit there. So if I'm just gonna sit there and look pretty, I might as well play... Fuck it, I'll just play support Banshee. I don't care. Support Banshee, my beloved. Athidai need to get up. That was fucking up your site during RB. Just buy Athidai, the farm is ass. Can you join? Yeah, you can join. You quit whenever you see Uriel? That makes sense. I have Athidai. I've leveled up Athidai. I have multiple Athidais, actually. I only have one Athidai, actually. You're free to play? That's valid. I used to be free to play. Then I was a fucking like massive supporter of the game, and I started dumping money into every Prime Access because I really wanted to support DE, and now I'm back to being a free to play. Part of it is because I don't really align with some of the things that DE does in modern Warframe, mainly balance changes I don't like. But that doesn't mean I think that, like, Warframe doesn't deserve support or anything like that. But I've also just gotten a lot more financially responsible. But back in the day, I used to dump... I spent a couple racks on Warframe. I spent a couple thousand on Warframe. I was a big supporter. And keep in mind... You've seen Railjack is better. It's just not. Oh, it's not as buggy. Yeah, Railjack is much better nowadays. I love Railjack. I play Railjack all the time. Recently buying Regal, I had to get cosmetics. Almost done with that. Yeah, I bought a lot on Warframe. I spent about $4,000 over the course of 3 years, I think. And it's because I really genuinely love the game and care for it. But nowadays, if you ask me if I'd spend a penny, You say this having farm mods that have 1% drop rate from amalgam kills that only spawn in the Corpus Gas City and the Secret Labs. Honestly, Crow, I feel like those mods have like a... Like, because I farmed all of them as well. I feel like they're like a little bit easier to farm than all that. But yeah, over the course of a couple of years, I spent like 4,500 something in just prime accesses. And keep in mind that I would do this while also grinding the prime accesses to like sell to people for platinum. Worst farm is Samaris? Not really. But I guess that comes from like whether or not you do like level caps or not. Stop hitting me. It's rude. I've been magnet procced. Oh, you fucker. You know, this is also unmodded, so that was really rude of you. Now I have to bounce on my fucking shrooms again. What's this one? Shields and shield capacity. That's kind of cool. I like that. Dual Sestra 29. Yippee. Dual Sestra 30. Yippee. I am now going to give all of these miserable motherfuckers a host migration. Yeah, I don't need to be here. I got my levels, so I'm good. You can't do level caps? Hard disagree. I think that you probably have the gear in your arsenal to do level caps. And you just don't know it. And you don't know how to utilize it. Most people have the ability to do level caps, and they're just not aware. Okay, I know I have the mastery. I still don't know why I have 2 of these. There has to be a weapon that has this as a blueprint. It must be the reason why I have 2 of these. I had these in my arsenal for some reason. You suck at build crafting. You're in the right place, man. I do great builds. Plus you insta-die. I do great. I have solutions for you. I have solutions for you out the wazoo. We just did a really cool Vitrika build. Utilizing Voruna, actually. Vitrika. And Rauta. There we go. No. You're thinking of the Vinquibus. The Vitrika. Glass sword. Fun weapon. This one. That one. That one. Yeah, Vitrika. Very fun. I'll show it off a little bit. So, when it comes to build crafting, right? And it comes to making a build, the honest truth is that 90% of people, their struggle isn't necessarily with understanding like how to make numbers bigger or how to make the multiplier stronger. It's that the things that in your arsenal, why is there, when I move, there's lines in front of my reticle. What are those supposed to signify? You see those? I've never seen those before. Here, maybe you can see them, like at the bottom underneath my reticle. What are those lines supposed to signify? I've never seen those before. Anyways, I've literally never seen those before. I have no idea what they are. What a lot of people struggle with is more what I like to call like the cohesion of the build, or like basically synergies, right? So say for example, I've got the Vitrika here. The Vitrika is a great and dandy weapon. Let's not have these guys active while I'm yapping. Make my life a little bit easier. Hold on. The Vitrika is a great and dandy weapon, right? All by itself. You freeze enemies, and then when you do like a melee attack, specifically a slam, it explodes. And it does pretty decent damage, right? That hits pretty hard. It does cool things. But what do we notice right off the cuff? One, the explosions hit each other, right? Which means that there's a lot of synergy here with something like melee influence. And two, the enemies go flying. And that means we also have synergy with melee afflictions, right? So instead of conceptualizing how do I make the number bigger, what I'm conceptualizing is, oh, what does this synergize with? Well, because enemies go flying, that works with melee afflictions. Melee afflictions, I know from previous experience, redips on things like bane damage and status damage infinitely over and over again. That's just something I know because I've experimented a shit ton with it. And melee influence, dude, that's on fucking everything. Melee influence is like one of the most goatedest goat things ever that is on every build ever in the universe. And so just having something like a melee influence setup where I get these guys grouped up, I get melee influence to proc, and then I do this, that's going to deal a pretty decent amount of damage, right? They're going to get a shit ton of procs, they're going to blah, blah, blah. It's all good stuff. The whole point here is that, like, I've got synergies going on. I've got interactions going on, right? How do I take this a step further? Well, the Vitrika is a bit more complicated because there's certain buffs that work on it and certain buffs that don't. So, for example, I wouldn't use Condition Overload on this weapon, the Vitrika, because the explosion mechanic that I'm utilizing doesn't interact with Condition Overload. Instead, I'm going to be focusing on buffs that kind of look like this. I want crit, I want elementals, I want, you know, bane damage, direct, regular damage, crit damage, yada yada. Some frames that give me buffs in that category are going to be like Voruna and Kalervo, because they synergize so much with like raw damage buffing of your melee stuff, right? Good subsumes that are going to work with it are going to be things like Roar, right? Because Roar is just bane damage and it's going to be really good. And so I'm less concerned with the overall like I don't really right, I forgot. I made this as a gas build, so there's a lingering cloud there. I don't really concern myself. God damn it, the status duration is insane. We rolled the Riven specifically for status duration. I'm still surprised by it. Okay, there we go. I'm not really concerning myself too much with like, oh, you know, like how do I make those numbers individually bigger? I know what's going to be good on this weapon already, so what synergizes with it? What works with it? What makes it... I'm surprised you made Voruna Deluxe look less bad. That's because this isn't the Deluxe. This is the Void Shell. This is the Deluxe, right? I don't hate the Deluxe. I don't love it. I kind of like this a lot more. I think it looks really cool. You don't care for melee or a gun person, so let's do like a gun-oriented thing then. Banshee and, like, I don't know, a million weapons. Banshee synergizes with everything, because Banshee's disgusting. What's like my favorite Banshee weapon? What's a accessible Banshee weapon? I would say probably something like the fucking... Dude, fuck. Banshee just makes everything strong. Maybe that's a terrible example. Banshee of all people? Oh, dude, Banshee's disgusting. Quanta Vandal? Well, obviously my Banshee with the fucking Quanta Vandal is disgusting. Because this is my goofy Elec build for Banshee. But like, I don't know, base assist, right? Base assist is good on everybody, and I've got a Banshee build for it. Archoplasmor? Base assist is basically Archoplasmor Prime. So Banshee here has a shit ton of damage available via these multipliers, right, from sonar. These sonar multipliers are disgusting, and once you get something like this weapon built up, like the base assist, it's just going to be oodles of damage. This enemy has turned to hide his face for me. There we go. Right. And like this thing is just gonna mow down fields. It's gonna be ridiculous. That, I don't know if you saw the white number there. It was like 1 point something million. And if I did the same thing where I group these guys up, which is gonna, you know, be a massive benefit to something like the base assist. When I shoot these guys, they're just gonna explode for tons of damage, right? It's simple synergies. It's synergies and stuff like that. What else is good with the base assist? Well, I know from experience, base assist has multiplicative condition overload. So any primer, right, something like this, will just provide a shit ton of value. Because now my base assist, which has multiplicative CO, is just going to benefit even more crazy. And blast procs are really good on the base assist, and they're good on AoE weapons, and Banshee synergizes with blast procs, and yada yada. So like there's all this... There's recursive math, right? It's all about synergies. It's synergies are so much more important. They announced it with the Coda Bubonico and the Kuva Ghoul Saw. I'm so excited for Bubonico, dude, because the way I have my Bubonico set up is like a primer. So I cannot wait to run, instead of a build that looks like this, a run that uses Debilitate on the Bubonico. Because then I think I can get this to function like a compressor. Because this thing has innate viral, and then you can build it for, like, corrosive radiation, and I think that's every status, right? Other than, like, you still have to put in, what do you need to put in on it? You can do corrosive radiation, magnetic through the mod. I think you can do gas manually that way. Let me see, hold on. So, radiation, that's not how you spell radiation. Radiation through the mod, and then magnetic through the mod. Magnetic through the mod. And then you have viral innately, right? I think you can mod corrosive blast, I think is what you're able to finish with, like mod-wise. That's not that. Corrosive blast. Yeah. That's the wrong one. That one. And that one. And then, yeah, with this and Debilitate, you should be able to, like, fucking... You should be able to get all the status effects. Because Debilitate. I think you're missing... Look at that. Look at that priming, though. Primary weapons can't be primers, they said. Just imagine that with, like, faster fire rate, bigger magazine, whatever upgrades they give this stupid thing. Honestly, let's just do that right now and see. Let's just give ourselves, like, an Ooga Booga magazine and a ton of fire rate. Which I think Barrage is fine. And... I would love ammo efficiency, but I can't. So maybe just a recoil mod or something. Accuracy when aiming. These don't matter. These don't matter. Nothing matters. Nothing even matters. Nothing ever happens. GG. Multi-CO. Yeah, Bubonico is also a goated as DPS weapon. Let's see. I'm actually really curious. Hi, Casey. Yeah, hi, Casey. That's not terrible priming, all things considered. You know? That's not awful. That is fairly decent as a primer. And also it seems to just be killing things, because of course it is. Why are you oiled up? GG. Poor Casey. Actually, this thing has a fuck awful reload speed. Maybe holster reload would be good for this weapon. Yeah, actually, I wonder, does holster reload work for this thing? I'm really curious. So if I put and I put this away, it doesn't... Oh, it totally does. It totally does. Wait, what the fuck? It just doesn't show up in the top. Yeah, you can see it reloads so fast. That's awesome, actually. Okay, holster reload for the win. What is happening in my chat? Zoned out when you were explaining builds? Valid, I guess. I don't know. Do you want a cool one? Let me give you a cool one. This will get your attention. You like Mag? Mag is fun. I like Mag. Everybody likes Mag. Here's Mag with the Codosporothrix. The Codosporothrix is a great weapon. And when you use Mag's bubble on an enemy, if that enemy dies, it stops pulling enemies in. But a really cool thing is that you can use something like Trinity Subsume, and the enemy won't die, which means that this bubble will keep pulling enemies in. So long as it keeps pulling enemies in, you can basically use this to make a kill fountain, and it'll always do things. And then whenever you want, you can kill the enemy, the main target. And then when you summon more enemies, you know what I mean? What are my thoughts on the Valbin changes? I think that the Valbin changes are fine. I'm really unhappy with the change to... I'm really unhappy with the change to Mine Layer, of all things. I think that Mine Layer is fine as it is, and I like being able to cast Tether separately. Valbin. Valbin. Let me actually grab a good build, which I think is... Well, I guess this one's fine, but I feel like I have another good build. I have a lot of good builds. Valbin is just a good frame. Thoughts on the new frame? The BBW frame? The big-ass, fat-ass frame? I mean, we haven't seen anything on her, so I have no idea. But my honest take is that, like, dude, I've seen so many people talk about, like, how she looks, and they're like, oh, she looks fat, she's a BBW, she's a... Bro, I don't give a shit. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care how things look. I care how they feel. Like, for example, I don't like the way Hildren looks. I think Hildren Prime looks way better than Hildren. And when Hildren dropped, I thought she looked like shit. To this day, I'll take every opportunity to shit on base Hildren. I think base Hildren looks fucking awful. Her fucking 12-pack looks like it was doodled on. It looks like it was drawn on. It looks terrible. I hate her fuck-ass helmet. I hate her toes. I do not like base Hildren. I think base Hildren looks awful. But I still played the shit out of Hildren when she dropped because Hildren was fun. That's all there is to it, man. Like, I don't give a shit, so... That's just kind of how... That's my 2 cents on it. But my big thing for Vauban is this change to his orbs. His 2. I am not a fan of combining these abilities to, like, be synergized, right? There's a couple of instances where... Really? What range do I have on this build? Do I have, like, a negative range build? What is this? Did they... Oh, no, these enemies are immune to tether because... Duh, these are, like, specialty enemies. They can't be disarmed. Yeah, these guys are specialty. Bombard. What happened to that? What's going on there? There we go. So, like, tether, for example. Tether's a very specific example where, like, when I use this orb... There we go. I want this to do something very specific. There's a very specific reason I'm pressing this orb ever. Right? This orb is kind of not meant to, it's meant to do something very particular. It's meant to do something very specific. I don't really want it to also do damage. I want this orb to do damage, and I want it to do damage where I tell it to do damage. I don't really want this to do damage and also pull enemies in. And I know that might seem like a really weird complaint to have. It might seem like a weird thing to say. But that's just kind of how I feel about it. Like, that's kind of how I use tether. I use tether very differently, right? To kind of show you guys, let me actually give you a better... Let me give you guys like a better example of what I'm talking about. So let me go into this simulacrum. This is like one of my favorite things to show people. Does the rework make Vauban interception better? I don't think Vauban is actually changing in too many negative ways. I think that the change to his 4 was really good. Unlimited enemies, but then making it so that you have a cap of 3 is fine. I would have liked a cap of 4, but being able to like move his 4th ability by like casting enough instances away from the original ones is also nice, because sometimes you fuck up the placement, which is just a natural consequence of like using, you know, like an ability that throws a projectile like this. Like throwing these projectiles and having to deal with their arc means that they can kind of land in weird places or places you didn't want them to, which I think is fine. Like, I think that's overall a positive change. The change to untether that one to strength is a bit weird. I think the changes to the 1 are also really good, because a lot of the issues they pointed out I do have with the first ability, that being like they usually group up, they don't spread out enough, it's kind of hard to keep track of them. These are all good changes to come for the first ability. I think they did a really good job there. Like, nothing negative there. But let me show you guys with Mind Layer really quickly. Let me just detonate all the vortexes really quickly. And I guess we're just going to have to wait for these vortexes to run out of duration. Oh, god damn it. 30 seconds of standing here. I guess I can show you guys over here with these guys. So this guy over here, I'm going to just kind of walk him down over this way. Eventually. Okay. So the TLDR is when enemies fall off of the map into reset pits. So this is a void out, right? When I fall into this, my screen goes black and I void out, right? When enemies fall into those locations, do I have a... Can I, like... Well, I'll just do this. When enemies fall into these pits, they just die, right? So eventually, after a few seconds, this will drop, and this guy will die. So you see his highlight is there, and then he realizes he can't get up, and he'll die. There we go. You can take advantage of a little funny thing with Vauban here, which is that, can I, like... I should just grab Loki, switch teleport, and make this easier on myself. Hold on, to show this off. Loki. That's not Loki, that's Loki. Let me just grab a range build, because I know this build doesn't have shit for range. Bonk. There we go. Hello. You stand right here. Thank you. Somebody say Loki? I did. Loki. I love Loki. Back to Vauban. Vauban and his tether mine have a really cool relationship, though, where basically he overrides that. So if I stick this, I don't know, here, and this enemy falls into the pit, right? Or whatever. Or if I stick these down here, when this grabs him, I think you have a limit of 4. Let me grab energy. This is like such a scuffed showcase. When this grabs him, this crowd control from this tether mine overrides this timer. And so he'll never die down here. And basically, each of these holds 2 enemies. So you can hold 8 enemies off of the map in a death pit like this, and they're completely incapacitated. Now, this is slightly different from holding them with a tether mine normally, because when you hold them with a tether mine normally, they're subject to things like your companions, they're subject to things like your teammates, whatever. Holding them off of the map like this does have a couple of use cases, however niche they are, in terms of controlling spawns, right? So you cannot do this to Thraxes because the tethers don't target too many enemies. But what you can do is you can effectively soften your spawn cap. You can lower the amount of enemies that will spawn because these enemies will be stuck down here, and you can basically lower the duration by like 8, right? Sorry, you can lower the amount of enemies you have to deal with by 8. Now that the tether is going to be tied to your flechette orb, basically the amount of time you can hold these guys has been reduced dramatically, because as you can see, these guys are just going to take a shit ton of damage, right? And obviously, if you're playing Vauban properly, this tether will do a gazoodle amount of damage, and it'll just absolutely shred this guy, and he'll die. If you're playing Vauban the way you should be, and if you're buffing him correctly, those guys will just absolutely become fucking vaporized. They'll perish, right? Which is a major, major nerf to this kind of strategy, where this is very useful in things like Cascade. By effectively lowering your spawn cap by 8 enemies, you can make certain missions way more comfortable and way easier to play. And you can also remove what I like to call basically fodder enemies or shit enemies. So this is really valuable for something like butchers in particular, who are enemies you don't really want to be killing lots of because they don't give you a lot of value. When you kill a butcher, they don't really drop anything, you know? They don't really give you, like, fucking anything. I would rather be killing Xmas units because they give orbs. I would rather be killing specialty units because they drop more resources. Yeah, I care a lot more about those guys as opposed to some fuck-ass butcher who has literally nothing for me. Nothing of value. The value of tether here is that when I throw these down here, these do, like, no damage. And I can use them to, like, completely stall out missions. The other thing is, when you have, let's say, for example, 4 Vobans in a team, 4 Vobans times 8 enemies is 32 enemies you can basically stall, which can make certain game modes way fucking easier. Because being able to cap off like 30 additional enemies and prevent the game from bothering you with those rest of those enemies allows you to like hyper focus on killing elite units, for example. Thrax spawns are only affected by other Thrax spawns. Yes and no. There's a hidden in-game mechanic called intensity. Enemy intensity is a number that basically dictates how the game spawns enemies. And the way Cascade works is actually, it's bugged, where the higher the mission intensity, the more aggressive the enemy spawns get. Whereas the usual is you actually want your mission intensity to be at a set value, so the more enemy spawns you have, the lower the spawns get to kind of keep it in equilibrium. So you can think of mission intensity as like a target threshold, and the game is kind of always trying to keep you in like the same intensity threshold, but Cascade is bugged, and Thrax spawns in particular basically do the opposite of what you would expect them to do with intensity. This is also why if you have more Thraxes spawning, or more Thraxes alive, the game prioritizes spawning even more Thraxes. It's funny, it's bugged. What if you get paired with a limbo and your spawn cap is doubled? So interesting thing about that, the spawn cap is only doubled so long as the enemies are in the rift and frozen. So the way that works is you're not actually getting an effectively doubled spawn cap. You're only getting as many extra spawns as what limbo has frozen in the rift. So what this means is, let's say, for example, I get 8 enemies tethered off over here, and they're stuck off the map. They can't do anything. Those 8 enemies that are tethered off the map that can't do anything for over a minute, if Limbo then puts 8 enemies in his rift and freezes them, we basically cancel each other out. Because he increases the effective amount of enemies that can spawn by 8. But, and here's where things get really important, Limbo... So let's say, for example, I have my 8 enemies over here in the puddle. They're completely immobile. They're stuck here. Let's say I have 4 butchers over here, right? I have 4 butchers that are here. If Limbo comes over and he removes 4 additional butchers or 4 additional, light units, because those basically 8 butchers now, 12 butchers now are removed from the spawn cap. They're not removed from the spawn cap, but the game is trying to spawn more enemies. It sees that there's more butchers than it would prefer, like the butcher to heavy unit ratio, so it'll spawn more heavy units. Question got drowned? Which question? Care to tell me why Nautilus Prime is considered best companion while Duriga is underrated? Nautilus Prime has a grouping ability, and grouping is very valuable, especially if you can do it without consuming an ability slot. So if you don't have a frame like Vobin who groups things already, let's say I'm playing something like fucking Saren. Saren doesn't have any grouping tools. Saren really wants grouping tools. Saren would love grouping tools, but she doesn't have any. So am I going to use one of my really valuable ability slots here for ensnare? Or am I going to try to use a weapon to do that instead, which is also a valuable slot? Or am I going to just offload that on a companion who can also kill things with a really strong weapon, like the Verglass Prime, which is one of the strongest companion weapons? So, you know, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, do you want something like this, or do you want something like that? You know, it's just, it depends. Why are you... Oh, line of sight moment. I love line of sight in Warframe. It's totally not the worst. See, that's the other thing. Like, this weapon is hindered by line of sight, where Nautilus is not. Which is very valuable. Now, Nautilus is also kind of given a little bit too much to play with here. Reason being, Nautilus with something like Roar Nyx basically plays the game for you, because he's able to sustain himself and keep up his kills. So a build that looks something like this. Let me make sure I have the right weapon on him. Yeah, I do. So if I have a build that looks... we're going to do this and this. I'm going to grab all this energy. And then I'm going to turn on their AI. And then do this. Nautilus can just sit here and chill. And if I, like, attack one enemy a single time, eventually after he kills this guy, it's kind of GG, and the game will just play itself, because he's invulnerable like this. I've given him Roar, so he does hella damage. And eventually when this guy dies, I should have grabbed, like, a smaller unit to, like, start the chain, the cascade, because he's kind of confused now and he won't attack anything. There we go. Come on, buddy, you can do it. There you go. So after this goes, and Contagious Bond procs, which, oh, I have the wrong Nautilus build on. Don't mind me. That would explain why he's like freaking the fuck out. Nautilus build with the wrong thing. Because I have so many. There we go. Ah, one of my mods is missing. What happened here? Regen? How did that happen? Not like it matters, but how did that happen? I guess you don't need it for this build. Maybe I took it off and was going to do something else. Give me Roar. Give me 4. Give me this. There we go. Come on, buddy. You can do it. There we go. Whatever you want, man. Pick one. There we go. You see how he just kills everything and it all dies? Nautilus is very strong. Now, obviously, in like a regular mission where he's not like randomly stopping, it's a lot worse than this. It gets very ridiculous. And everything dies. And everything continues to die. And Nautilus can just AFK. And you can just sit here and the game will literally play itself. I'm not joking. Whenever you want to attack, man, it's up to you. He keeps freaking the fuck out. Which... Yeah, this is Simulacrum moment number 12, to be honest. This is just what Simulacrum does. I love Simulacrum. It's awesome. Good secondary weapon to pair with the Nephiri. Any primer. The Nephiri has multiplicative CO, I believe. So, GG. What do you think about DE adding LOS checks to retouch Bastille as a way to stop enemies from getting stuck? It might help Vobin. It actually does kind of help Vobin, because enemies do get stuck all the time. So why do you see more Duriga nowadays? Because Duriga can proc certain mods like Argon Stretch, which is nice for like passive energy. Duriga also can function as like a pretty decent primer. I don't really like Duriga because he kind of requires you to get shot at for him to do his job. So I don't really like it so much. but I can at least acknowledge that it does do the things that people say that it does. But I don't like the way it feels to use. I much prefer not Duriga. Personally, if you were to ask me, I feel like Duriga is kind of overrated and kind of overhyped. There's a Lavos Duriga skin. I don't think so. I think this is yeah, this is a Hydroid skin. He's a jellyfish. The idea of Warframe pros is really funny. I don't know what you mean. Nautilus is not over-talked among pros. I don't know what that means. I don't know what you mean by that. Are you saying that Nautilus is just overhyped? Because I like, if you wanted to, my honest opinion, my personal opinion, all of the companions are really good and worth using, except for like 2. You didn't know they had skins for companions? Oh, dude, all the Sentinels have really cool skins. More people talking about Nautilus than any other companion. That's because Warframe players are kind of slop heavy. Man, I'm going to be so honest with you. Warframe players are like fucking so sloppy. Everything is slop with Warframe. Like especially Warframe content creators, all the mainstream Warframe content creators, they make like shit builds that they don't know what they're talking about. They don't really have an understanding of build crafting. They don't really get into the nitty-gritty of the game or like the more intricate details. They don't like focus on high quality builds and stuff, so you're more likely to run into like the same opinions over and over again, the same builds, the same stuff. They all steal from each other, and they all steal from like higher level players that aren't really as popular. So like a good example is Kai. Kai steals a lot of content from like smaller channels and then brands it as his own. So like a good example would be like Suckmutt. In his mag video, he literally plagiarized several parts of Suckmutt's video bar for bar, like word for word, shot for shot, scene for scene. He copied the script. He did like a really bad job like switching words around, which ended up like basically making him like incorrectly explain the stuff he was stealing because he was trying to make it sound like it was his video, but it wasn't. It was stolen by another guy who he asked for help on. He asked for help from this guy. The guy helped him, and then he still stole from his fucking video anyways. Like, it was awful. So like, it's like people like that are the ones that are making the majority of Warframe content on YouTube, where it's like they just steal builds without really understanding them, and then they just kind of slopify it, or they just kind of do the same shit over and over again. So they kind of like, oh, did my game crash? I think my game froze. Awesome. Oh, it visually froze. What happened here? Hang on. Is it still updating for you guys? No, it's not. Okay, cool. Well, I have to close my game. Awesome. I love when this happens. Oh, I have to like task manager my game. It's like dead. Oh, dude, awesome. Fuck yeah. There we go. Let's system informer. Warframe. There it is. Man, that's awesome. I love when that happens. Cool. I had to task manager my fucking game. That's the best ever, isn't it? You got a Panzer Predicite? Oh, I think MOAs are... Why does your Jin also have a worm skin? So there's the, that was a Year of the Snake, I believe. I believe it was Year of the Snake. Yeah, New Year skin. Year of the Snake. Yep. Dropped with... No, Year of the Dragon. Year of the Dragon. Thank you, Cosmic. Year of the Dragon. It was Chroma. Chroma. Year of the Dragon. Year of the Dragon. Long-ass password? Yeah. Somebody tried to log into my account one time, and I said, fuck it, 31-character password. Suck my dick. Yeah, I think the MOAs are a little bit underpowered. I don't like MOAs. I don't even think I have like the different versions of MOAs. I think I have a singular MOA question mark? Did I get rid of I got rid of it after I mastered it. So. How did you know someone tried to brute force it? I got an email from Digital Extreme saying that and a login was blocked because they couldn't do the 2FA. You have one Kavat, it's the crew one. That one's a lot of fun. I like that one. That one's fun. Yeah, I use a lot of Death Cube as well on builds that are like super energy inefficient. So I would run Death Cube on Valkyr back before she got reworked to be like shit. Rest in peace, Valkyr, dude. Because Death Cube is just a fucking energy battery. He just like no, the Crow, the skin is not evergreen. It's a Chinese New Year skin. You have to wait for it to come back around. Not the Verglass, you use the Prime Burst Laser. That is pretty fucking based. That is cool to use the Primed Burst Laser. You know why it's cool to use the Prime Burst Laser? Because this weapon is a pistol, which means you can use pistol set mods on it, like the Saxon mods, Synth mods, and Augur mods, which are all very cool. It's very, very cool. All of the set mods, if you ever want to do something cool as like a stat stick, you can use this. It's a very cool little thing you can do. So that is very based. That is so based. Josh trolling Crow. That's so tough. Yeah. Also, Prisma Burst Laser, lol. They should make this weapon a little bit better in like one of the stats so that it kind of competes with the Burst Laser Prime. I think that this weapon should have stronger crit but weaker status than this one. Hot take? Doggo woof. I like you changed the username, man. Welcome back. It's nice to see you, buddy. Prisma Shade. Prisma Shade. Here he is. Prisma Shade. Poor little homie. Shade Prime. He actually is like almost the same. It's literally just weaker armor. They really should do something to make this guy different. Like weaker armor but more shields. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like Prismas should be side grades. My very normal cat. I need to do a 4x4 cat, but I'm too lazy. I think I still have a 4x4 imprint, though. 4 mutagen, 4 antigen, for those of you who don't know. You know what, actually? Hold on, let me see. So... let me see. Genetic tools... Kuvro, Kavat breeding. So I think... oh, did they remove the... let me see. Chernobyl. So this guy should have... I know for a fact that this was an abomination. This should be a 4x4, unless they've, like, fixed these entirely. Yeah, they must have, because these aren't abominations anymore. That's so sad. You have all the 4x4s? You need the Hurasku, bro? Yeah. What's 4x4? So, I'll show you. Basically, you can breed the Deimos companions. So you see this mutagen and this antigen? These mutagen and antigens give you certain resistances, right? So if I go to the mutagens here, this one gives you resistance to heat and puncture, this one gives you cold and impact, this one's toxin and slash, and this one's cold and impact. So these basically give you resistances to all the damage types. Actually, one of these should be electric. Oh, sorry. So one of these is Volupophyla, one of them's Predacite, that's why. So these are all and then the antigens antigens. These give you the different polarities on spawn. So you can basically breed your companions by taking their genetic templates here. You can take their genetic imprints, and then you can crossbreed them to have different antigen and mutagen coverage. So a 4x4 is 4 mutagens, 4 antigens on a cat, or 4 mutagens, 4 antigens on a dog, which then gives them a shit ton of damage resistances. You used to be able to do 8x8. You used to be able to do 8x8 abominations with a lot of other shit you could have done. You can crossbreed cats and dogs and cause all kinds of issues and break everything. Which you did by lowering your frame rate and then clicking on the different buttons in the transition frames. What species is my doggo? That one is the pancakes is the Huras Kubro, which is the stealth Kubro, invis one. Yeah, the abominations. Yeah. Oh, the abominations. I miss them all so much. You need a Huras? Yeah. Do I have an IRL dog? I don't, and I want one. I love dogs. You guys don't understand. I really love dogs. I want a dog so fucking bad. I love dogs. Big dogs, small dogs. I don't care. I love dogs. They're the sweetest. I want one so badly. You don't even know. I guess Crow knows. Crow knows how bad I want a dog. I love dogs. You resigned a rare Huras? Aw. Oh, I'm so sad. Yeah. I have a soft spot for canines. The good old canine Americans, alright? Fuck this fashion. That's interesting. Gas looks so weird compared to Elec, fashion-wise. Oh. Kind of looks good on this Voruna, though, hey? This kind of looks good. Fuck it, we'll just take this fashion. What did you miss? We were just talking about abominations if you want to visually link your abomination, if you have one. Still. The abomination companions. You're 5 levels away from getting MR30. Congratulations. You can be a cool kid, and then you can never go above MR30. And be cool. Because why? Because it's cool. It's way cooler than having LR ranks. Think about it. The number's bigger, therefore it's cooler. I'm just, it's just a thing that I like. I think it looks nicer. I think the gold looks better. I think it's cooler, so I don't go up in LR ranks. Also, there's kind of a bit of a personal thing there where I have the wrong Voruna build. I guess it doesn't really matter so much. But whatever. Actually, wait, this is a good opportunity to test something. So can I continue to... No, I can't, it seems. Yeah, it doesn't seem to matter. Well, okay. My dog is just gonna do dog things. Lovely. Right. I forget that, like, Warframe moment. God, Voruna's nuts. Would like enemy. Oh, there it is. Oh, Voruna. Want to buy marked target? There it is. Oh, I have rad procced myself. That's scary. I should probably kill these lasers, but whatever. Mark target there. That sucks, though. I don't like that spot. Oh. What happened to me? Is she a wolf or a dragon, or is she both? She's a wolf. Okay, these lasers are causing me grief. Knock it off. Hello, I would like some combo, please. Where are you? Give me you. Thank you. Want blue target. Want to buy blue target. Nah, whatever. Casual 11 mil. Very cool. I somehow blew up when I did that. Blue target located. Can you believe there are some people who think that Voruna is, like, worse than Kalervo?
Trying to get open, fires away.
I'm not even using the roar build. I'm using the incorrect build. Lovely. Hello, Malice. Goodbye, Malice. Want to buy mark target. Nev, look at what happened when you told me to link companions. Did you already link it? Oh, here, let me exit. I just hopped into this mission just for the sake of doing it. Hold on. Let me get the fuck out of here. Ah! Stuck on walls moment. This guy, man, was just, I really was. I was just brain dead. It was just brain off. Big Josh, they fixed the ability to make abominations. That movement? Oh, that was nothing. Look at this. All right, what do we got? Oh, lovely. Yeah, that's a Kubra, all right. I'm sure there's something... Oh, horrible. Helminth Charger. Yup, that's a Helminth Charger, all right. That's what my Helminth Charger looks like, too. That's a Helminth Charger. Oh, yeah, you can see the Helminth part. Crescent Vulpaphyla. That's interesting. All right. Vizier Presbyterian. Oh, yeah, no, that's That's what Vizier Predicites are supposed to look like. Last I checked, at least. The pharaoh headpiece on the with the little hand on the why his feet in the ground like that? That's fine. Medjay Predicite. Yep, same thing, just pretty standard stuff. Again with the pharaoh head, but we don't have to worry about that too much. It's whatever, it is what it is. Oh, the back of his head is completely hollow, actually. You can just see right through it, and you can see, actually, the reason companions are so stupid is because their heads are empty. You can see there's nothing behind the soulless eyes back there if you get a good look in there. It's good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff. Smedikavat. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a Smedikavat, all right. And again, you can see inside the eyes here. There's actually nothing behind this soulless, horrific abomination affront to God. No brain, no thoughts. The ear is actually kind of transparent. You can see through it. There's like 4 different tails going on here. The legs are really, really doing their best. Yeah, this is about, it makes sense for Smedikavat. The nightmare blunt rotation. Yeah, so that happens by crossbreeding cats and dogs. That's what ends up happening to them. So that's why incest and genetic abominations are bad. That's why you shouldn't crossbreed with your parents. Tell me. What do you tell you about it? Oh yeah, they 100% appear in missions, Alice. They do. They walk around and here, log. Get in here and let's just show her a little bit of magic here. Where's log? There he is. Yeah. I'll get my camera loadout for you, so you get a nice good view of let me give you a nice good view. UI. Am I brain dead? Show. I fucking did my brain. Where is it? Interface? Dude, what? Show HUD. It's HUD. I couldn't think of the word HUD. Here we go. All right, let me show you the goodness here. Let's get let's just load into, I don't really care where. Let's just go on invite only so we don't get any randoms, and we'll get a place with nice lighting. So we'll do Earth. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Log putting his animals on display. Alright. There it is. Oh my god, he's got the glyph on his... I didn't realize he had the cat glyph on his emblem. He's got the cat emblem. Yeah, and he looks like this in mission. That's really great. Look at this fucking Revenant, dude. Look at this Revenant player. Revenant Czar with Voruna ephemera? Good god. Yeah, here you go. Oh, wow, those are awesome colors, man. Wow. Excuse me, is that a primary and a melee Vinquibus that I just saw? You have a separate primary while running Vinquibus? Is this what I... Is that what I just saw? Pull out your melee. Pull out your fucking melee, Log. Pull out your melee, motherfucker. Come on, whip it out. Whip out that stick. Log always got the weirdest shit. You really do, bro. Let me see your stick. Oh, there's an enemy over here. What are you gonna do about it? Is your dog gonna, or your Smita Kavat gonna solo this guy? Hold on, let's see this. Come on, Smita Kavat, you can do it. Oh, fuck yeah. He's got a clone dog. Oh my god, the texture is, like, incorrect. Oh my god. It's like Ghost Cat. Oh. The colors are different from the other one. Fascinating. Oh, brain off. Oh, it forgot what it was doing. Yeah. I don't even know what level enemy this is. I think this is like level 1 enemies. I love running around these tiles, man. You can break out of these tiles so easily. Hold on. Let me look for... You know what? Let's just find extraction. Which... sure is, like, not hard. Let's see. Do I know where I'm going? Not really. Am I gonna figure it out? Probably. Let's see. Is this a Silver Grove? What the fuck, Log? We got a Silver Grove. Here. Apothic. Oh, I don't have Apothics on me. Fuck. Silver Grove. Fun fact, you can scan this. Oh, I've already scanned it. Okay. Log, come spawn enemies for me. I think I need, I think I need Knave Spect... No, I need the Saren Specters. I don't remember what the Saren ones are called. You're glitched? Log. Hang on, let's try to find Log. Oh. That guy's dead. How are you glitched? Oh, you were probably looking for, you were looking for a way to break out, weren't you, Mr. Squidward? Well, here's your cat, so you got to be somewhere nearby here. I don't know where you are, but if I had to guess, you would have tried to break out here somewhere. Because there's probably hella spots to break out up here. Oh, what? Mission failed? What? Huh? You're on the floor? How did we fail this mission? You can fail exterminates? Huh? Giga glitched, can't move? Oh, it was a capture. Oh! Oh, I didn't realize we were doing a capture mission, lol. I thought it was exterminate. Here. You know, that happens sometimes. Wall latch atomicycle. I literally didn't remember what I clicked on. That's so funny. I just wanted to show you funny ways to break out of the map. I guess you can... Oh, yeah. Look at his ship, by the way. I don't know if you saw this last time with Log. That's Log's ship. That's his gaming chair. This game is so goofy. Oh, this is the wrong tile. That should be incomplete, but how? True. That's the wrong button. Let's see if I can still do this. Got it. Easy. Alright, so take a look at this. No clip. Just complete no clip enabled. I am just a walking mod, as you can see. How do you activate no clip? Well, it comes with significant drawbacks. Namely, if I ever jump, I will begin falling to my demise. Which means that if the mission is not at the same Y level throughout the entire tile, like there's an elevator at any point, I am fucked. Unless I'm playing something like Wukong. So this is not without drawbacks. Also, if I told you how to do this, I would get banned by DE. Because this is very much against, like, everything. Like, this is very much against the rules. But look at that out there. Doesn't that look cool? Doesn't that look awesome? Oh, hey, look, Log is here. Hi, Log. Yeah. Yeah, you're not supposed to be able to do this. For a variety of reasons. Ask the game nicely to no clip. That's how you do it. Yeah, it really is. You just ask nicely. You remember your please and thank yous. Oh, hang on, look at that. Oh, fuck, I jumped. Oh, God. Oh, God. I've made a terrible mistake. Ah! Wait. I need something to jump off of. I don't have that long of a wall latch. I've got like a 60-second wall latch aim glide time. I need to find something to... Oh, shit. Ah! That's okay. We'll do this. There we go. I have clip again. I have collision enabled. No clipping is never touching grass. True. I don't know where to go now, actually. That's water. Let's see. Probably this direction, if I had to guess. Yeah, probably. No, this is spawn. See... Not having a HUD is really disadvantageous. I just went the same direction. I literally just went this way. What's wrong with me? Yeah, that's the way. Okay. There we go. Probably, if I had to guess, the game continues on... What, this direction? Must be. Yeah, there we go. I really should just start playing the game on no HUD more and just like fucking with people. Just being like, yeah, this is my new X-Scale build. What do you mean you can't tell it's X-Scale? It's in the HUD. It's in the name. Nice Kuvazar. Oh, nice. Awesome. No, that's really fun to look at. Oh, wow. Thanks, Log. I'm a big fan of your fucking colors. You're more surprised my arm hasn't torn off from movement? Oh, this is nothing. Hang on, look at this. So this is a movement tech called a Mexian. This is well known by the Conclave community. This is a little melee combo. You can basically cancel the momentum generated from your lunge attack. So this attack is me holding my block, moving forward, and pressing my melee. And you see how fast I go when I do this? Because I have a shit ton of attack speed. You can basically interrupt the finishing of that animation with weapon swap. And then you can just... Boop. What melee does that? A bunch of melees do this. The best ones, the easiest one to learn on, I would say, is the Nikana. The... Blind Justice stance, you just kind of zip forward. The faster ones are like these fist weapons. I believe this is Gaia's Tragedy. But it's stance dependent, right? So it depends on your melee weapon stance. Just cancel animations, brutal. Yeah, lol, right? Oh my god, Log, you have the worst colors on everything. I moved so fast, I think I phased through the extraction circle. Oh, he has no clip on. You have no clip on, don't you, motherfucker? Press your operator, you fuck. There you go. Any stance with a lunge attack. Yeah, so it's stances with... Log trolling. How dare you troll our very serious exterminate mission, Log? That took 6 minutes because of you. Swap, roll, jump. And you do it, like, pretty close together. So the faster your weapon and the faster your animation, the faster you press the buttons together. So for this one, I basically press the buttons, like, all at once. I just go fucking... You know, I just button mash because I have a shit ton of attack speed. If you were to do this... with like a slower weapon, you have a little bit of a bigger window of opportunity, and that one you kind of get the opportunity to you know, slow down experiment. So for example, if I grab my Nikana good weapon, if I grab a good weapon here, I think I have a movement build. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. Just something like this. Depends on FPS. Well, the input delay, like the input lag, can depend on FPS. Operator dash completely depends on your FPS. I'll show you guys operator dash. So operator dash is a little bit... Let's grab Zanuka. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, hold on. I need to find the spot. It's like over here. There we go. Okay. This map is very easy to break out of if you didn't know, so I'm not supposed to be here. I didn't even need a no clip for this one. So, the Mexian is this one, right? That's the Mexian. Pretty simple. This is the Mexian. I messed up. Also, not to be confused with Mexican. It's the Mexian. That's the username of the guy who discovered this tech. And it's just looks like that. Pretty straightforward stuff. Easy peasy. Bonk. The operator dash cancel looks like this. Now the operator dash cancel, the way this one works, because it's frame rate dependent, I do have a macro for this one, which just makes it a little bit more consistent. But the way this works is essentially you are going into operator while you are doing the void sling. So you're going into your warframe while doing the void sling. So you can think of it like you press the buttons really close together, right? Ideally, you want to press these one frame apart. So the higher your frame rate, the closer together your button presses are going to be. Oh, but it's just so inconsistent to hit it when you're doing it without like the higher your frame rate, I feel like it's easier to hit, but it's also a little bit less consistent, I would say. But I think that maybe it's just a skill issue, to be honest with you. Whereas the Mexian is not really frame rate dependent. You can use this at any point in time. The issue with the Mexian is because it's melee dependent, basically your melees are like hard limited to like what melees you can use. It's also speed dependent on that melee, right? So I'm going to land here, get back in here, and go to my arsenal. So, for example, this weapon is just a little bit slower than something like the Thibodeau. By the way, if you didn't know this, Thibodeau Prime is actually slower than the base Thibodeau. So here's the regular Thibodeau, and here is the Thibodeau Prime. Just a little fun fact. Obviously, it's better in every other way, so the Thibodeau Prime is still better DPS-wise, but for our purposes, the base Thibodeau is better. Not only that, but the base Thibodeau also has a higher Riven disposition. Oh, I swapped. Where's my Riven? What? Where's my speed Riven? Oh, no, it's here. 65%. We're fine. So this weapon, my window of opportunity is that long. That's much faster. Right? So break out of the map again. Oh, did I clip back in? I did. Oh my god, I keep clipping back in. I'm the worst at this, actually. There we go. Okay, this remix is driving me nuts. Hold on. I hate this remix. There we go. So, with this weapon... Hold on. I fucked that one up. Oh, Jesus. There we go. My Mexians are much faster. Much faster. But in exchange, I pretty much hit all the buttons, like, right at once. This is, like, at the point where your frame rate does matter. Because in order to hit all these buttons at once, you kind of need a faster frame rate. There we go. Got it. That was a little bit slower than it should have been. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. You're stuck at 60? Yeah. Oh, if you're at 60, I can show you another cool tech, which will probably blow your fucking mind. Here. Let me actually show you this. So, basically, if you are at a lower frame rate, I'm going to drop my frame rate to 30 really quickly. Here's 30 FPS. Probably doesn't look different for you guys on stream. For me, this looks much different. There's a fun little thing you can do with 30 FPS or 60 FPS or whatever, which is basically your slam is determined by a couple of things. So basically the way the slam works is when I jump in the air and I look at the ground and I slam, the game sends me into that direction, right? It sends me down into the ground. The thing is, the decision it makes on where to send you is based on previous frame data, where the check for whether or not you're eligible to slam is based on the current frame data, which means that if I look over in this direction and I look and I slam really quickly, I can slam forward. Now this works in every direction, which also means that I can slam straight up. I kind of missed that one. There we go. I can slam straight up in the air. This is called zipping. And the way this works is literally just... That's it. Basically, you slam in a direction you don't want to slam. 90% of the time that people have this, it's something they do on accident, and it's just because the game is lagging. So the game starts lagging, and it starts thinking like, oh, you wanted to slam on like a previous frame that you didn't want to slam on, and it ends up fucking sending you careening. This happens all the time on accident. People literally do this without wanting to, and it's just because the slam direction is picked from the previous frame, but the actual slam input is done on the correct frame. It's really silly. I find this trick to be much easier to do on something like 30 FPS. The higher your frame rate, the less likely you are to run into this. And also, it's a little bit hard to do when you're trying to do this. There we go. You know what I mean? It also becomes pretty much impossible once you get to like 120 FPS. So like here I am at 120 FPS. There's basically no way for me to like zip any direction that isn't like straight ahead. Like I have to crank my mouse super fucking hard, and it's just really, really hard to zip anything that isn't like straight ahead. You sit at 180s and occasionally do it accidentally with the Magister. Yeah, and that has to do with the game lagging and not so much you wanting to zip. Because when you lag, it just... Dun-dun-dun. M&K only? Yes. But also, if you have like a max sensitivity set up on your console, and you also run at like 20 or 30 FPS, you can probably still get this. If you do like limit your frame rate to 30, you probably could still do it, actually. Hi, Nilo. Can't do it on purpose with 180 FPS. Oh yeah, no, I have never been able to get it on 180. There we go. I got like a little bit of a forward one. There we go. It's really, really, like, it's so fast. You have to be so stupid fast that you're kind of better off just not even trying. It's because you suck at using mouse and keyboard. Everybody sucks until they find a setup that's comfortable for them. I'll tell you this as a person who migrated from mouse and keyboard to controller. I recommend a mouse with a lot of thumb buttons, because a lot of the difficulty you're probably having is like pressing abilities, for example. I don't touch 1, 2, 3, 4 on my keyboard. I hate pushing those buttons. It doesn't feel right. It doesn't, like, my brain can't like do it. So I recommend a mouse with get a mouse with like 6 buttons on the side. And once you get used to the muscle memory, once you kind of like figure out like this is where I want, like, what do my buttons do? So like my buttons on my mouse, I have like them programmed so that I can hit like 13 fucking button combos, so that I can have like all my abilities up here. Like I have everything on my mouse, right? I haven't touched my keyboard this whole time. Everything is on my mouse. So like I use like WASD, Control Shift Space, and then CVF ER. That's pretty much it. And T occasionally. You can't press Shift and Control at the same time. You also can't press E and hold back. As in, like, your brain just doesn't let you, or as in, like, you have a physical disability? Because if you have a physical disability, I can understand that. And at that point, I'd say, like, use macros. If you're a disabled person, I think that you get, like, you get the pass for macros for most of the time. You're autistic. Well, I think that doesn't... I think you'll figure it out. You'll learn. Then again, I guess it depends on your TISM. Because I also have the TISM, but I have a very different kind of TISM. I've got the TISM that makes me good at math. So I'm not the best metric for what you can and can't do. If you've got like something closer, not disabled in that sense, yeah, then I think you'll figure it out. Honestly, for that sort of thing, like, damn, I'm really fucking this up on this weapon. Ugh, my brain. I think for that sort of thing, what you should do, unironically, is like make a configuration on the keyboard that's more suited to your hand. I know for some people it really helps if you literally move your hand to the middle of the keyboard and rebind all of your keys. So like I know people who game instead of WASD, they use ESDF, which is just one over to the side, but it gives them access to like QWA for more buttons. It gives them access to like easier button pressing for like TG and H. So they use those instead. It makes it easier to hit like 7. You have shift jump on M5 for Mexian because lazy. Your left pinky is way more flexible than your right pinky. It's funny. Yeah, for me, my thing is I like all of my buttons are on my mouse. I have my right hand doing so much heavy lifting. What is this box doing here? We'll never know. It's a fake box. Clip. Back into the map. Your fingers aren't flexible. They'll get flexible. It's the same... You know what? I'll give you... It's the same thing as, like, learning piano. You don't start out being able to press the keys not like a monkey. When you're starting, like, playing a keyboard or starting learning an instrument or starting at something like writing even, your physical muscle memory isn't developed yet. You have to learn it. You have to train it. It's something that you have to just get better at over time. It'll start really uncomfortable and it'll start being shit. But like if you get 1% better at something every day for like a year, then by the end of the year you'll be like 30 times better at it. You know what I mean? If it's just 1% better every day. And some days you're going to do 10%. Some days you're going to do 0. Sometimes it's just going to be like one of those things where it's like, but like you'll get there. You really will. It's just give yourself time. Progress isn't linear. Nothing's a straight line. You'll figure it out. Meanwhile, you now do it in muscle memory on other games. Yeah, like for me, I can't go back to controller after being a controller player for my entire life, my entire childhood, all the way from when I was like a literal child playing on like the Wii to like now. I should say like a couple years ago, I was playing on controller, and is now that I've learned mouse and keyboard, it's not that I've forgotten how to use controller, it's that like I feel so much more comfortable and so much more flexible. I've learned it to the point where I've like, it's so integrated into my brain that movement with a controller feels alien nowadays. But you know what? Like, honestly, figure out what works for you and work with that, you know? Some people need, like, a different setup than other people do. Everybody's controller configs or PC configs, everybody's different, you know? Some people fucking play video games southpaw. I have no idea how you play. So any of you who know how, like, console configurations work, like console buttons, I could not for the life of me tell you what southpaw is or how it works. That's crazy to me. Southpaw buttons are like you're playing a fucking complete foreign like setup. I can't comprehend it. Southpaw is just reverse stick order? No, some games, yeah. Some games, yes. Some games, no. Reverse everything. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's also different versions of Southpaw. There's like fucking, oh my god. There's some games where it's like reverse buttons and reverse sticks. My brain can't handle it, dude. Looking around with the left stick, my brain fucking, the left stick, my brain malfunctions. It fries. I can't even comprehend it. It's like, what? No, thank you. Then there's reverse bumpers and triggers. Okay. I did a little bit. Wow, that's a really cool. Oh, whoa! Wait a minute. I didn't know that this would do a. Whoa, that's cool. You tried it as a challenge in Smash. Bumper jumping is goated. There's a couple of configs that I've I think I'm out of energy. My dog is dead. Radiation proc moment. Everything died. That's so awkward. Which skin on the sword? This is the... This is the Bum Toucher Heavy Blade Grimstone Cleaver. I do think the base Vitrika looks really good, though. It's hard to say no to it. This also looks really good. There's a lot of really good-looking skins for Heavy Blades. I think Heavy Blades have the most goated skins. They all look so fucking good. Look at this Mithra, dude. Does this not fit, like, the vibe here? Heavy Blade skins look so good. But I'm getting my mileage out of this one. The new Voruna Heavy Blade skin, which one is that? Dogma? Which one is it? Oh, this one. This is the Voruna one. Yeah, no, that's Valbin's. This one? Oh, this one. This looks like cool as fuck, too, to be honest. This does kind of match my vibe with my skin, doesn't it? Oh, that's so cool. Oh, cool combo detected. Wait a minute. Can I make this happen a little bit more consistently? Oh, that's fucking cool. Cool combo detected. That's awesome. What the fuck? I wonder if Heavy Slam even matters versus the regular Slam. I know it uses the Slam multiplier when it's consumed, so it's got to matter to some effect. But look at that. That still clears, hey? And they died of gas procs. Of course they do. You need the HUD? We did an entire level cap with no HUD before, which was a lot of fun. That was actually a lot of fun because we had to do comms to like name the rooms that we were in and like tell each other where we were because we couldn't see where the fuck we were. We couldn't find extract. We had to like get to a point where we like knew what each other were talking about without knowing. It was really fun. It was very silly. That was a silly mission. No HUD? Yeah, we did no HUD level cap. We did, can't see shit because everything's on fire. It makes me really happy that you and Sajin are being good friends, Crow. That makes me happy to hear. I like that. I don't know why. That's just like, yeah, Sajin's a good dude. I'm glad you're his friend. Look at that shit. It's ridiculous. You should join. As far as getting reshade, getting reshade is a thing. Dude, honestly, one of the nicer things you can do for yourself in this game is turn off damage numbers. Sometimes this game looks so clean without numbers, and it's just such a nice reminder. Good morning, workday. Oh, look at how much easier that is on the eyes. It's so nice. Honestly, playing without HUD it's kind of nice. Is reshade worth the risk of being banned? You're not going to get banned for reshade. You get banned for things that modify the memory of the game. Reshade, you'll be fine. How many formas did I apply on the big 25? 300 something. 325, I think. Let's see. Yeah, 325. Dude, fucking what a memory. Holy shit. That was ridiculous. $1,040. That is not bad, my man. That is a good amount of former. Oh, Voruna. How do you make the frames all black? I could just do it here on this one, actually. We'll just do a conflict, whatever. Void shell. Void shell. Ayatan elegance on everything. And then the black color that you choose is actually important because not all black is created equal. So this one, for example, is pretty close. This one, not so much. If you want true black, the darkest black that there is in this game, it's in the Pride Celebration, and it's this one. This is the true blackest black that exists, which I have favorited. So Pride Celebration, not the OG Pride, but Pride Celebration. And you do that, and you just do that for everything. And congratulations, you are now a complete silhouette of a Warframe. Oh, hold on. One of my energy colors is not changed, because I guess one of these matters. You have now become the blackest black that there is in the game. You are now a shadow. How do you do it on a default skin? It's void shell. It's always void shell. Everything is void shell. Void shell, void shell, void shell for these. It's a pity there are no other void shells. They need to finish adding all the warframes for void shells. Void shell for everything, man. Love void shells. So silly. Ugh. 12,000 plat on just Forma? That's not bad, man. That is not bad. That is a decent chunk of plat on Forma. You can send Zephyr to middle school. She's that old. Crazy. They said they're not doing more void shells to focus on proto frames. Don't know why there can't be both. Doesn't make sense to me. Logic doesn't track. Fuck Digital Extremes for that. That's my take. Beam boom beam boom bum. Beam beam beam. Beam 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 bum beam bum. I said 325 Forma. Workday did something thousand. But I did 325 Forma this year. And then I did, yeah, he did 1040. Last year I did 600 and something, or like 780 or some such shit. Proto's more money because more gooners. Yeah, I can see that, unfortunately. Damn, I just missed it again. How do I keep missing the... I keep coming back right when it's daytime, not when it's nighttime. That's so funny. I need my focus, man. Come on. What are you doing this? You're gonna head off? Head off, buddy. How much is 460? Round 460 divided by 3. What am I doing? 460 divided by 3. 153 and one more. So 153 Forma bundles plus 1. Forma. A Forma bundle's 35. So 153 times 35 is 5,355 plus the one Forma for 20. So is it 20 or is it 10? I think it's 20, right? Look at all the plat you saved. Exactly. Not only that, but you won plat because you participated in the Plague Star event. By running Plague Star. Yeah, exactly. Look at all the plat you saved. You not only saved 5k plat, but you also earned like 10k plat from the event. So it all works out. Or something like that. How much plat did you earn, Crow? You earned like what, 5k? I don't remember. What did we give you? You also trained my plat. Yeah, you trained my plat and Log's plat. He destroyed our plat by winning that event. You need to earn so much plat for Void Shell to get all blacks? Oh, yeah. It worked in your favor. Yeah, Crow fucking made like a bandit doing Plague Star. Are we gonna ever do the Plague Star event again? Honestly, I want to, but because participation was so low, I just don't think it's gonna work. I just don't think it's gonna happen. Because when I tell you guys that Crow was literally the only person who did it, I do mean it. Crow was the only person who did the Plague Star event. And I tried really, really hard to get my entire server and other servers in for it. I tried my damnedest to not just get you guys into it. I tried to get you, neighboring communities, and even the general public to participate in a 22,000 platinum event. 22,000 platinum was on the line to be distributed as rewards for all of the teams that participated. 10,000 plat to the winning team. And nobody wanted to do it. Nobody wanted it. 10,000 plat to the winning team. Nobody wanted it except for Crow. So Crow got to make out with 6k. And also got 5k worth of Formas. Where's your 10k plat? I don't remember what we gave you. 22,000 plat was offered up from our donators to make that event the best farm, like the best thing you could have done. And it was just Crow. Yeah. So Crow, the original reward setup was, it was going to just be like a 5,000 plat event, and it was just gonna be like 3K, or sorry, it was going to be 2K, 1.5K, and then like 500 or something like that for like the top 3 teams. And everybody started donating, and it ballooned. And so by the end of it all, it was, hey, we have, from all of our donators, 20,000 plat and also a 2,000 plat bounty for the best Plague Star time. Whoever could get like world record, or whoever could be the best time in our submissions pool, 2,000 plat just for winning, like just for being the fastest in the event. And because nobody participated except for you, we decided to go back to none of the donators would give plat, and it would just be our original promised plat. And you got all of the plat for first, second, and third place that was originally promised. So originally there was like 5 or 6 plat total for I think it was 6K plat. It was 6K. It was 3 to the winner, 2 to the second place, and 1K to the third place team. So you got first, second, and third place instead of the original prize pool, and all of the donators that contributed to their 20,000, they got to keep their plat. So that's what ended up happening there. Yeah. Yeah, so you went from being like, you had the potential to get like, it was like 10K plat distributed to your team, to pretty much you just walked away with 6K, which I think is a better deal for you. Sucks for everyone else, but I mean, that's what they get for not participating. What did I was brain? That's so sad. Yeah, it's very sad. You probably already been asked this, but what do you think about the BBW Warframe? You mean the actual design, not the fact that she's fat? I don't care. I don't care. I don't care about what a frame looks like. I care about the gameplay. I care about the abilities. I care about that stuff. I don't care. Okay, that's not true. I do care when a frame looks good. When a frame looks like shit, I don't care. I think that the frame doesn't look very visually like, wow, crazy, oh my goodness, what, no way. I'm not interested visually. I think it looks fine. I don't think coloring is going to save it, personally. What I will say, I'm so excited about the idea of an ink-based Warframe. When I first started playing this game, when I found out that they were still developing and still working on the game and still like updating it, one of the first things I wanted was an ink-based Warframe. Like a painting frame or a pen frame or like some kind of ink thing. I was so fucking excited to hear that it was an ink-based Warframe, and I genuinely don't care that she's a fucking BBW. I could give a fuck, bro. I could actually like give a fuck. I don't care. I really don't. I could give less of a shit. Whatever. I don't think she looks super good, personally. More goopy, swooshy, drippy hair. I would love the goopy hair. I would love ink hair. That would be really cool. More goopy, more interesting, like, whatever, shapeliness. I don't care about, like, the fact that she's, like, chonkers. I don't give a shit. I'm so excited for the abilities. I want the abilities to be so fun. I'm genuinely hyped for the Warframes like gameplay. I genuinely could not give a shit how the Warframe looks. But like, oh god, can you imagine the abilities? Can you imagine how much fun it's going to be to have a paint themed Warframe? I saw some people being really cynical, saying like, oh, how come they're just ripping off E33? How creatively bankrupt. Dog. Warframe has always been inspired by trends, and they've always done this where like something gets popular and then they get inspired and they want to do something based off of that. E33 wasn't the first fucking game to have paint as like a theme. You know what I mean? Like it's so stupid. I genuinely, like, that sort of argument, that level of argument is like genuinely toddler brained. Art is not isolated. It's not a stagnant, stationary thing. You're inspired by your surroundings. Are they doing it in a cynical way? Like, oh, they saw a paint game got popular, E33, one game of the year, we gotta do it. Maybe, but maybe the artists were just like, oh my god, a paint theme, of course, why didn't I think of that? And then they started fucking letting the creative juices flow. You know what I mean? Trends are how you stay in an industry anyways, and like, who gives a shit if it's a trend? It's like, you're creating something. Who fucking cares? Everybody's inspired by everything else. It's so fucking like, ugh. The issue you have is how incoherent the design is. Dante as a fountain pen nib as his fingertips. Give Folly something or she looks like oil frame. Yeah, I think that's a little bit more of a fair criticism where like her design doesn't really look super... I didn't think ink. I didn't see ink. She didn't look like a paint glob to me. She looked like a BBW with like goopy hair. I think that it would make a lot more sense if she was paint themed. As in like she actually had like paint things going on, like if she had paintbrushes on her arm, or if she had, you know, some kind of like a what are the color plates, the things where you have all the paint on them, you know what I'm talking about? The paint thing, palette, yeah, that's the one. Yeah. She feels like a normie who is edgy with the blobs. Kind of agree. Kind of feel... I kind of see what you're saying. I'm just gonna go back into a survival. Like, my brain is off. That's a level 20 survival. That's not real enemies. That's not enemies. Oh, that does pass through walls. That's really cool. So you can break containers through walls with this. That's fun. Oh, I'm still black. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Want to buy enemy highlight? Oh, whatever. This guy's mine now. The whole room dies. The health orb drops. Yeah, Voruna is a health orb fountain. Want to buy mecha proc. Am I blind? Whatever. Can I? Thank you. Surely there's a mecha proc somewhere, and I'm just blind. Dude, want to buy mecha proc. Ah! There we go. Voruna. Never change. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Angst is spawning. Cringe. That motherfucker almost died. What the heck? How do they give out Void Shell skins? Fuck if I know. Does Excal have a Void Shell? I feel like I never see Excal Void Shell. And I just realized. I don't know if that's just because Excal's like mid as fuck, or if... Because like Excal is pretty fucking mid. So I'm trying to determine if that's the cause or if it's something else. Excal has a Void Shell? There you go then. I just realized I like haven't seen an Excal Void Shell and I was like, wait. They really gotta remove some of these fucking guardrails in this game, man. Did I put the first ability augment? Banshee needs some skins. Banshee needs some fucking skins, bro. Banshee needs skins like a motherfucker. If there's anybody who needs skins, it's Banshee. Oh, Banshee needs skins. I don't think I put that augment on. I'm not gonna go check now. I feel like I took the augment off or something. That's what it feels like. I don't know. And if I didn't, then I'm just gonna turn enemy highlights off so I can see what the fuck I'm doing. I don't want Banshee reworked if she gets an heirloom. I don't either, dude. But knowing the people that play this game, she's so unpopular, she's gonna get a fucking disgusting rework, and it's just gonna ruin her. It's just gonna make me so sad. Najah needs skins. I think Najah has 2 pretty good skins. I don't know about all of them, but he's got some good skins. You're rethinking Zephyr heirloom if she gets a rework? That's a fair rethink. Can't wait for Banshee to become immortal slop. I would hate it, man. What was I checking? I was checking this, right? I do have this on. I just couldn't see. Okay, so because I just couldn't see, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to go into my settings and turn off enemy highlights. Enemy highlights. There we go. Yeah, save. They're going to murder Equinox. Yeah, Banshee does have a void shell. I really, really hope they don't touch Equinox or Banshee, dude. I really do. Like, okay, that's not true. I want them to buff those frames, but I don't want them to rework them because they don't need reworks. Like, Banshee doesn't need a rework. She needs an augment for her 4th ability so that she can move around while using it, which would allow her to play the video game. Equinox doesn't need a full-on rework. She needs buffs. Like, her abilities just have things that hold them back, but her actual gameplay and kit is good. Is that a lighting thing or appearance thing to make Voruna look like a shadow? It's the Void Shell. I just explained that to somebody, actually. That's funny enough. Welcome to the stream. Void Shell, Ayatana Elegance. You buy this from... What's her name? The Hombask. You buy this from Hombask. And this material just plays really well with black. The black color that you use does matter, so I recommend the Pride Super Black color because it is in fact the blackest black. Pride really has like the best colors. It has red 255, which is this one. It has fucking maxed out green. It has blue 255. It has, like, the best light blue colors. It has, like, all of these goated fucking colors. This stupid fucking color palette has, like, the best colors. It's ridiculous. It also has the brightest white. So it has the best white colors, and it has the best black colors. Like, it's ridiculous. They gave that color palette... Obviously, it's, like... It's Pride, so of course they have to. But they gave it, like, the best fucking colors. God, I keep clicking on the wrong thing to change my appearance back. I want to change my appearance back. There we go. Main appearance. So for Equinox, I'm glad you asked what I would do to rework Equinox, because here's the thing about Equinox, okay? A lot of people misunderstand Equinox, and they basically put all of her onus into her 4th ability. They say her 4th ability in day form is the best part of her kit. It's super fucking this, it's that, it's that. Glad you have that. It's 1 credit when it's in market. Yeah. It's like one of the best fucking color palettes. It's so silly. But everybody puts this fucking weight into Equinox's 4th ability. And I won't lie to you, it is one of her stronger abilities. But it's not like the end-all be-all, this is the best frame, ability in the game. This is the only thing that matters for Equinox. Just dump everything else. She doesn't matter, blah, blah, blah. No. Where's my... What is this? Something's wrong. Oh, this is my... Yeah, that's why. Yeah, okay. No, it's still not correct. What happened here? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? You don't belong here. What happened to this build? Was I doing something? I was doing something, I guess. I don't know why that's there, though. That was... Ah, I remember. Yeah, I know exactly what I was doing. I was doing the thing. Yeah. I remember. So I'm going to show you guys how I typically play Equinox. Let me show you how a rotation for Equinox looks. And when I show you, you're going to go, oh. And then I'm going to explain what I would change about Equinox to make her better. What shards do you have on her? These are all strength shards. They're by no means necessary, but I find them to be freeing because they allow you a bit of wiggle room in Equinox's gameplay. So I'm actually going to go to the ballroom simulacrum for no other reason than because it's... What is this? Why am I getting spammed? Yeah, okay. Whatever. Okay. Let me actually just grab my Equinox loadout. Equinox. I have an Equinox loadout here. Is this the correct Equinox? Ah, I was showing this to somebody. Yeah, I was it's funny. All of my loadouts, whenever you see something that's on there that's like never on there, like I never run with Energize. I'm like, why the fuck was this? I was showing somebody. I was showing somebody how this worked. God, I love my brain. I love that I change shit all the time, and I never tell myself because it's like, why would I tell myself to change something back? It doesn't matter. I'm brain dead, that's why. Fuck, what do I even... You know what? This one. There we go. Brain had to think for a second. Okay. I'll show you guys an Equinox that doesn't have all red shards, by the way, because I do have an Equinox with all red shards, and then I have one that doesn't use all red shards. So let me kind of give you the rundown of how this build typically rotates. This is my most common build. This is what I bring for 90% of missions. This gun buffing build, right? We've got a couple of things going on here, mainly for comfort. Like primed flow, for example, is really just for comfort. You don't need it. Equilibrium is solid on her. If you're gonna run, you know, like an energy solution, this is just one of the best ones in the game. It removes your need for like something like Xeneric, for example. Xeneric is like, oh my god, Neb. It's so pixely. You read that as love that for you. What is Equinox really good at? Equinox is really good at converting your single target damage into room clearing damage. What does that look like? Well, if I take my companion off because I'm brain dead and forget to take everything off because I'm like that, what that looks like is like this, right? If I got these 20 bombards here and I'm in day form, when I kill this one guy here and he dies, I store his health bar as damage value up here. I can then press my fourth ability and deal that damage to these enemies. But what do we notice? These guys don't really take a lot of damage. Why don't they take a lot of damage? They have a lot of armor on them. Not only that, but I only store 75%, right? So it's not like I store all of it. We can do a couple of things to make that a little bit better. We can, after we kill an enemy, which I'll just, again, pop that guy. We can prime these guys with a bunch of statuses. These statuses, like viral and corrosive, will massively increase the damage that we deal to these guys. we can also enhance the amount of damage we deal to them by using something like Roar, right? Because Roar does affect Equinox. So if I really quickly just pop this guy, and then I drop the ability here, you'll see these guys take a decent chunk more damage, right? And obviously in conjunction with something like a primer, that's going to be even greater, right? Because we've got Roar, when we drop this damage, it's going to be a decent chunk stronger. Now, we can combine these two things in a variety of ways, right? The other thing we can do is we can just kill more enemies, right? So if one enemy is enough to kill a room when we prime a bunch of shit, then if we just, like, kill, like, you know, 5 enemies or so, these guys take a lot more damage, right? And if we roar and we do the same thing, kill 5 enemies, give me a headshot, thank you. Give me one more headshot. These guys are going to take even more damage, right? So there's a couple of ways to enhance our damage with our 4. But our big thing is that a lot of people will see this and they default to using armor strip. They say, use armor strip, it's just so much better, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that's what 90% of guides on Equinox are. They run an Equinox and then they put on a fucking armor strip over her too. This isn't bad, but I defy you to think for a moment which is a bigger damage increase. Just armor stripping or partial armor stripping and also viral procs. If you do something that you want to do like daytime nuking, the amount of utility you get out of something like Viral Tempest is uncontested. Because not only are you crowd controlling a large area, this ability is very cheap to spam. You can cover a huge area with this. And you're staggering these guys, right? I'm missing headshots because of that. And if I get my 4th ability out, let me really quickly kill these guys. Oh, I don't have a vacuum. I was like, why can't I pick this shit up? If I group these guys up, and I get them all primed up with all this corrosive and shit, right? And I kill like 1 enemy. Right? I delete the whole fucking room. And this is spammable because the ability is so cheap. It costs like next to nothing. It's unlimited. You can go like this. You know what I mean? So if you want to put an armor strip on Equinox, use fucking Tempest Barrage. It's so much better. It's like the best. It's the best ever because instead of armor stripping, you also get viral, which is way more damage. Way more damage. Now, what's my rotation for Equinox typically look like? My typical Equinox rotation looks like this. You start the cycle out in day form, and you're going to use your 3rd ability. Your 3rd ability is going to give you a bunch of power strength. You're then going to make sure that you've got stuff like growing power triggered. Activate Roar. And then I'm going to hang out in night form. Now, why am I going to hang out in night form? Because I've got a bunch of time on my Roar buff. And a night form makes it so that when I'm fucking around doing my thing, I'm immortal. I can just run around and I can kill shit. And as long as I kill anything, I'm generating shields. As long as my teammates kill anything, they're generating shields for me. Everybody is happy when I'm in night form. Because I can't fucking die, they can't die. So long as somebody somewhere in range is killing things. That's literally all there is to it. Now, I let my roar buff run out because I was explaining everything. That's my bad. But basically, we're just going to pretend that I still had roar with like my massive strength buff, and we're just going to set ourselves up again because I'm bad at video games and was explaining things. So I'm here and I'm doing my business, minding my own shenanigans, right? And then I say to myself, oh, I'm low on roar duration, right? My roar is about to run out. So I'm going to swap back into day form, repress my 3rd ability, and then press 4 and kill everything. And then, after that's done, my roar buff runs out. So I repress my 4, I roar, and I swap back into night form. This lets me do a couple of things. Because I'm not using the fuck-ass armor strip and I'm instead utilizing roar for damage dealing, not only do I have a lot more freedom, like damage-wise, like what weapons I can use, like, oh, I can like buff weapons and I can be useful to my teammates and this, that, and the other, but like, I'm also setting myself up defensively by being in night form all the time. So all these enemies die, I fucked up. All these enemies die. I 3, 4, and then I 4 again, and then I roar again, and then I go back, and I just play on this cycle, and I just rotate between my abilities. Now, the cool thing about this setup, where you're constantly rotating and you're constantly moving back and forth, viral increases damage more than full strip. Is that the same thought process? Kind of. I'll go through that in a little bit, Magistar. I'll run through the full explanation of that in just a second. The full rotation is really straightforward and it's really simple. Now, you might be wondering, why do we have so much strength here? It's to hit a breakpoint for pacify and provoke, in order to get us to that 50. However, if you wanted to utilize the augment for peaceful provocation, this allows you more power strength. In exchange, however, you need to deal the damage before to build up the 3. So take a look at what this looks like, right? So I'm going to basically go back into day form. I'm going to activate my third ability. And you'll see that we're not exactly at 50%, but we're going to build up a little bit more, right? And you're going to see that at some point we're going to be at 78%. We're almost at our maximum percent that we can give, which is 80. This is better for your teammates, but it's worse for you. You get less power strength for yourself. In exchange, you're giving your allies an additional 30%. So this is kind of a trade-off to the whole thing, but that's also where the rotation kind of is born from. So we're going to do our business again. We're going to play the game as per usual. We're going to swap over to night form so that we're always invulnerable and we're always living and chilling. We're just doing our business, playing Equinox, living, surviving, whatever. And now that we've done our business as Equinox, we're going to head back on over, respawn these enemies. And oh, my roar is low. So I'm going to 3, 4, and look at that. My day farm buff is fully recharged and ready for the next cycle again. And then I just go and I just repeat the process, right? I forgot to roar. I forgot to roar. But you do the same thing, you repeat the cycle. This basically lets you into daytime very frequently. You go into daytime every 30 seconds or so that you can roar. And then you swap back into night form and you just hang the fuck out and you chill. That's literally the cycle. That's how Equinox plays. And it's super nice. It's super chill. You don't use your brain. You just fuck around and vibe as Equinox. And then at some point, it's time for you to go back into daytime to nuke and to set yourself up. So we're going to, again, head back. We clear. We spawn. We do this. We do that. And then we go back. And then we go back. And that's it. It's really simple. That's it. And you don't need armor strip for this shit. It's really not complicated. Like, when you're doing this in game, you just kind of enter like a fucking flow state, and you're just like always chilling. And like, if you get really good at it, then you can kind of get to the point where you just like are on autopilot and everything just comes naturally, and it's super chill. Casting speed doesn't affect form switching. It does not. It does not affect form switching. So the way the form switching works is that there's basically a 1 second timer on it no matter what you do. However, it's split into 2 parts where half of it you can't do certain actions and then the other half you can. So casting speed technically speeds it up by making it so you can do things faster, but it still takes 1 second anyways, so it's not really worth it to do anything. Also, I saw somebody say if you really want a full strip with the Equinox Viral Tempest, then you can use green shards. If you are going to go that route, anything more than 1 green shard is an overinvestment. I've got on this tirade a bunch of times when it comes to math and when it comes to like how the Warframe math actually works. That Equinox drip is drippy. You want to know something really funny? This is literally the antonym skin with 1 color change. The antonym skin just looks really fucking good. The skin is just fire by default. So I didn't show you guys this yet, which is the The duality augment. The duality augment is fucking goated. Also, wow, you are popping off. Damn, that guy's popping. So the duality augment is really cool because it basically lets your clone run around as like a little Wukong clone. So if I go ahead and press this, and then I press 1, my clone is now going to run around with my melee weapon and just go fuck shit up. And so I can prime for them, and I'm just going to let them go crazy, and they're just going to fuck everything up. There's certain weapons that work really well with this. And you can see this clone is just absolutely bodying shit. I can also, if I wanted to, let my clone run around with my primer weapon, my compressor, and then I can run around and shoot shit. They seem to be a bit brain dead. The clones, the idea with this build is you're kind of swapping more aggressively. So if your clone is ever doing something that you don't want them to do, you can just swap again and just fucking tell it to fuck off. You're very aggressive with your swapping. You can kind of do whatever you want with them. Certain weapons work better than others, right? So like some weapons they're awful with. Something like the base assist, they're going to be so chilling. So if I run something like this not this one. This base assist that has my Equinox build on it, right? If I run something like this, and then I start priming for this fucking thing, it's just gonna mow down the room. That kind of reloads a little bit more frequently than it should. I don't know what YouTube is playing right now, but it's so fucking goofy, y'all. These little guys are great. I typically use them more as support than I do as actual DPS tools. Why does it fly away? That's how long it lasts. So if you look at the top, there's actually a little timer for it, which is that smaller timer that's like 12 seconds. When that happens, it dies. I know. Your purpose is just to die. Goodbye. Yeah. They're on a short timer, but they're really good with support weapons, like the compressor, or like the epitaph is a good one. They just prime at the room. Why does it fly away? I don't fucking know, dude. That's a question that's beyond me. Some melee weapons they're really good with. They use your mods, which is really cool. In exchange, they also drain your ammo. So certain weapons they're horrible with. Things like other AoE weapons, like the Tsar, for example, you'd think they're really good with it. But the problem is they literally run out of ammo so fast. Let me grab my crewmate build for the Tsar, just like this. And this Tsar that I have on my crewmates, which is awesome, this clone will just literally run out of ammo like instantly. I'm now out of ammo in my Tsar. Also, I don't know where the fuck it's going, but it's gone. It's now out of ammo. Now, a little cool thing you can do with this is, even though it's out of ammo, every time you swap, it basically gets one magazine for free. So even though it does technically run out of ammo for the Tsar really quickly, I can just keep swapping and it'll keep spawning a new one. Which is pretty funny. Pretty silly. But you can see these guys absolutely devour your ammo. So certain weapons they're horrible with. Certain weapons you do not want to use them with. Like the Tsar or like the Kuva Brahma. You never want them to have your Kuva Brahma because they literally just drain your entire ammo pool and you can't do anything. So look at this, look at this. This is really silly. This is the goofiest one, I think. This motherfucker is taking straight from my hands. Look at this shit. I'm out of fucking ammo. I ran out. This bitch is fucking hungry. Took my ammo. Yeah, you never give them a Kuva Brahma. They just fucking eat it. It's gone. Oh, the Ogress. They're really good with the Ogress, though. Can the clones use alt fire? They cannot use alt fires. So they can't use alt fires. They also don't throw glaives for some strange reason. So they're not perfect by any means. Also, I just realized I've been being really loud. I need to be quiet. I just realized that was... I just realized how loud I was being. It's like 1 o'clock in the morning. I have to be quiet. I like totally forgot how loud I was being. Yeah, they never alt fire no matter what. I actually am really curious about something though. If I use the buzz lock, if I mark a target, I wonder if they will shoot at that mark. So I mark this guy. What happens if I use my 1? Do you shoot at that guy? It doesn't look like you go for the headshot, so I'm gonna assume no. What if I launch a new mark? Doesn't seem like it. Also, what the fuck are you doing over there? How did you end up over there? What happened to you? I think this tile might not be the best for them. For those of you who haven't used the buzz lock before, this is one of the best weapons in the game. This weapon hits insanely hard, has multiplicative CO, and has awesome homing mechanics. This weapon is disgusting. Oh, somebody asked about armor and viral. Let me explain that. I forgot I was going to do that. Somebody said something about viral and armor, yada, yada, yada. So, I'm going to really quickly explain some of the changes that Digital Extremes... Is the Buzzlock cooler than the Ceto? Dude, the Buzzcock is the coolest weapon in the game. Opinion on the acuity mods? They're good. They're just situational. It depends on when you use them and how you use them. They're not like end all be all. I think they're great mods. I think they're super, super great. They're super solid. To explain what DE did to health types and enemy health. So first off, if you're an old school player, like an old school player, if you remember back in the day when you had to use like corrosive to full strip armor, enemies are now so much weaker and so much squishier, and also our weaponry is so much more powerful nowadays. I would say that on average, enemies have gotten maybe 100 times easier to kill, and our arsenal have gotten well over 10 times stronger. Like, we are at a point now where you don't need to min-max, and you don't need to be good at building in order to kill things. You genuinely can just fucking, like, you can fuck around, and the enemies will just die on their own. Enemies can kill each other super easily with radiation procs, where previously they really couldn't do that. Like, the game has gotten so much fucking easier, and one of the major contributing factors to this is the reworks to health and armor. So you'll notice that nowadays, previously, if you looked at these guys before, on the side here, instead of seeing in giant font impact and corrosive, you used to see a bunch of different damage types, a bunch of health types, some plus and minuses, and that system was a little bit more nuanced and advanced. But basically, back in the day, those damage types used to interact with armor and health in a completely different way. So nowadays, it doesn't matter if these guys are full stripped, it doesn't matter what's going on with them, they'll always be weak to corrosive damage. This in and of itself isn't necessarily a terrible thing. It doesn't really make a lot of sense compared to the old system, because certain flesh types being resistant to certain damages made a little bit more sense. Like, if I shoot at a dude who's a corpus human, it doesn't really make sense for him to take more damage to magnet damage, but he does. So they simplified the system, but they also made it make a little bit less sense, which it's neither here nor there. For some people, it's a lot easier. For other people, it kind of is a little bit stupid, but either way, that's not really the issue. The issue for these guys is that all armor has now been capped to a flat number of 2,700, and 2,700 equates to 90% damage reduction. These guys' armor has been so fucking nerfed, Previous iterations of Grineer enemies used to have 99.9999999% damage reduction via armor. Their armor used to reduce the damage you dealt to their health so significantly that you needed an armor strip, and this was changed in Update 27 to be a little bit healthier by just removing most of their armor in the highest levels of content. Keep in mind that these changes really only affected the super high-end levels of players, and mid-level players were basically shooting at enemies with the same armor values from before, which was about 99.7 or 99.84, or like other small numbers like that. The 99% damage reduction versus 90% damage reduction is a difference of 10x. To go from 99.999% damage reduction all the way to 90% is a difference of like well over 1,000. So these guys have like thousands and thousands and thousands of times less HP. Some of the enemies in this game have been nerfed from over 105 trillion EHP at level cap to barely breaching 10 million. When I say that these guys have like no health left, I really do mean that if you are an old school Warframe player and you are used to shooting at like bullet sponges, these guys are fucking nothing nowadays. These have been nerfed and nerfed and nerfed to the point where these guys are made of wet tissue paper. In conjunction with that, there is also changes to the way health scales as well. So health itself now scales a little bit more aggressively. So red health accounts for a larger percentage of the enemy's EHP. What does this mean? In simple terms, previously, stripping the enemy's armor was really valuable because it represented a majority of their health. You can kind of think of it... I'm going to grab MS Paint for this. Give me a second. MS Paint. And let me get MS Paint right here. That's not MS Paint. That's MS Paint. There we go. Boom. Blam. Okay, here's MS Paint. I'm sorry if this flashbanged you here. I'll do this. Make it a little bit easier on you. So you can kind of think of it like this, where previous iterations of the game, the effective health of the enemy was represented in a way that looks kind of like this, where the armor kind of accounted for like this much of the health, right? And if you stripped the effective health, I should say, and if you stripped this armor and got rid of it, then you would only have to deal with this small portion of health because the effective health they got from the armor was basically erased, right? Nowadays, it looks more like this, where if you strip the armor from the enemy, you've done a decent chunk of damage to them, but you still have to deal with this large portion of red health. The exact ratio for this, however, is a little bit misleading because previous iterations would have looked something like this, where the red is barely, you know, basically anything, and current iterations look more like this, where the red health is about this much and the armor is about that much. Actually, I would say that the new damage reduction system kind of caps it to like that. And so what has effectively happened here is if you were full stripping enemies in the past, or you were using strategies where you stripped the enemy's armor all the way, you were basically just destroying them, and if you weren't stripping the armor, you were chunking through a massive thing, a brick wall. You were just absolutely fighting for tooth and nail. Nowadays, if you're stripping the armor, you're still getting value out of it, but you basically have to chunk through a lot more health. Post-mo videos or else? Alright. Alright, Z. And again, this is all in terms of EHP and not in regular HP, because armor is not actually a static value, because it also used to change based on if you were doing corrosive damage. So if I was dealing corrosive damage to this guy, I would maybe have to deal with only this, only this much of the armor, because corrosive damage ignored some of this armor. And if I was dealing like the wrong damage type, like magnetic damage, I would actually have to deal this much damage, right? Because this damage type was bad against armor, right? So it was a lot more dynamic back then, and people just weren't interacting with and didn't understand the system. A major reason for that is that Warframe players really struggle with the idea of EHP versus HP, where if they can't see the red number here, they can't see this value, therefore this like effective damage here is like a lot harder for them to comprehend. If you weren't interacting with the system or you didn't understand like what you were looking at, this became really complicated. And basically what DE did is they said, okay, our players are really genuinely struggling to figure out the system. Rather than increase clarity or make the information more available or make it more cohesive, let's just redo the system again and basically favor players who don't know what they're talking about and don't know what they're doing to make it easier for them. What this has effectively done for years and years on end is something that we call basically crushing the ceiling and raising the floor. So let's say that your relative skills resides somewhere in this threshold, right? This arbitrary range. What happens when you push the ceiling down is that people who are already at the ceiling, these players who are super high level, well, basically they just kind of have to come down with you because, like, what are they going to do? There's nothing for them to do. And if you raise the skill floor so much over and over again, then the people who are down here, who don't really have anything going on, they're going to effectively be competing with these people, despite them being vastly different kinds of players. So now you've got this really awkward issue in Warframe, where basically you're trying to get people who are in this territory and this territory to play with each other, and you're just kind of creating friction that doesn't need to be there, because instead of making a system that works for these players and a system that works for these players so that they can gradually make their way up the ladder, instead of making a system where like you have like maybe ascending different territories that kind of push people to get into this level of skill and into this level of skill expression, or maybe not even this one, but some kind of happy medium right about here, and kind of letting them graduate and accelerate at their own pace. Instead of doing that, you're basically forcing these players to reside with each other like this. And it's really awkward and it's really frustrating because your high-level players are sitting here going, what the fuck are these changes? These are awful for everybody. These don't make sense. And your low-level players are saying, yippee, hooray, yippee, hooray, yippee, hooray. I'm stronger than ever. I'm the best player in the world. I'm the smartest person at the video game. And they, like, suck at the video game. They, like, really suck. You know what I mean? So as DE continues to develop this game, they're always crushing the skill ceiling and they're always raising the skill floor. And now we're at a point in time where I would really argue that the skill ceiling and the skill floor looks like this. And then there's just people who are like here who don't really know what the fuck is going on. And then as soon as they get like a single good build and they understand like how to push their buttons in order, they're over here in the highest levels of territory. The average player can genuinely play the game in like level cap content if you just give them a strong build. If I just tell somebody here, take a revenant and a Torrid Incarnate, and I just send them on their way, they can do level cap. They don't need my help. They don't need me to hold their hands. Just tell them push the button number 2 every now and again and push the roar button every now and again. And that's it. I mean, that's literally it. It's such a low skill setup and it's such a low effort build and it's so powerful all by itself. You don't need anything else. It's really not like all that. And the thing is, the average player is not interested, so they don't really care. Like, the average player doesn't really give a shit about this higher level of like skill expression. They kind of just want to play the game and have fun. And so like realistically what you'll find is that like most people who are down here at the bottom just want to get to a level where they can play like somewhere around here. And the issue for DE is they want to force people into this territory rather than just letting this person naturally develop their way here and letting the person who stays up here just fuck around up here where they want to be. You know what I mean? So you kind of have this really annoying situation where the game is really being developed for people who are down here who want to be up there. I forgot to grab this. The game is being developed for people who are down here that want to be up here, but they don't want to do the work to get there. They just want to be there. And because you're developing for those specific people, you're running into this like kind of balancing issue. So to get back into like the viral and health and corrosive conundrum here, what's really going on now when we use viral? Well, basically, let's say this is our health and this is our armor in the old system, right? if you were to use corrosive and remove this chunk of health from the EHP, you still have to deal with this amount of health with like damage, right? Viral helps you by multiplying your damage generally. So viral in comparison, let's say that this is the amount of value you get out of corrosive. The amount of value you get out of viral would be something more like this, right? Where instead of stopping at this point right here, it just keeps going. Nowadays, though, because of the way the health and armor change happens, where health looks more like this and armor looks more like this, again, we're kind of exaggerating here, viral still kind of works like this, and corrosive kind of works like this. And so because these two things exist in the state that they're in... Okay, these remixes are genuinely fucking awful. Hold on. This is like... Shut up. This just... Jesus Christ, that was awful. Because of the situation that we're in now, basically the better solution is, instead of focusing on armor strip to like get rid of this value and then benefit from viral, if you just use these two together, then the effective health you have to deal with is like minuscule. So I'm going to show you what that looks like in gameplay really quickly. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab... Fuck, I don't think I have anything that has just viral or just corrosive, so I think I'm just going to grab a naked this thing, because naked this thing has just viral. Just viral. And, yeah, whatever, I have a single target weapon, this is fine. So if I come over here and I load this dude up with viral, and I set him up, and he's now coated in viral, if I beat the shit out of this guy, right, I kill him pretty quickly. That's pretty decent. If I switch to doing only corrosive... Valorant Lost Ark taught me that all sorts of players can be trained to get better with design and peer pressure, but I feel like Warframe has collected the unteachables. Oh my god, the unteachables is such an appropriate word for them, dude. That is such an appropriate word for them. God, yes. I'm gonna grab this and just only give them corrosive now. And I'm just gonna load this dude up with corrosive eventually. Jesus Christ, there we go. And I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna shoot this guy. And you see, it took me a couple less shots to kill that guy, and I did a little bit more damage per shot. If I waste my time on getting myself a full strip, right, via, oh my god, what's his name? Who has a cheap armor strip? There's so many frames that have cheap armor strips. My brain is fried. We'll grab, not you, because you increase damage. Who has a cheap-ass armor strip, dude? Fuck it, Hildren. There we go. Give me your armor. Alright. This guy now has no armor, which is better than just using corrosive. It's basically the same. Basically the fucking same. Basically nothing changed. Now we're gonna go, and we're gonna add viral into the mix on an enemy with just viral and corrosive instead. So we're gonna go back to this one. And we're just going to go here and just add corrosive. And I'm going to give those guys their armor back by just summoning new ones. And if I grab this guy and I do just viral and corrosive, just these two, it's way fucking better. So instead of spending my effort doing a full armor strip, if I just used viral and corrosive, it's way better. Now, don't get me wrong. If I did a full strip and viral, which I'll do that, right? Wow, I went from 2 shots to 1. Crazy. Like, realistically, there's no difference. It's the fucking same. And 90% of the time, it's going to feel the exact same. You know what I mean? There was old tech to give enemies armor. Lol, that's funny. So what does this mean in reality? Well, I've done the math and I've made calculators for this and I've showcased this and I've kind of gone over it and explained it a million times, but to really break it down really simply, using corrosive and viral is about a 42.5 times Did I see you just try to pick up energy as Hildren? It's a habit when I walk over here. When I walk over here, I like touch these orbs and then I always, it's just, it's muscle memory. Brain. When you use corrosive and viral together, effectively you multiply your damage by 42.5. Right, full armor strip is 10x damage, and then full viral priming is 4.25x, so it's 42.5 times the damage using a full armor strip and corrosive. But if you utilize 90% armor strip from corrosive, and then 50% from heat, and then you use viral, it's like 38 times damage or something. I have a calculator for it where I have it all broken down here. Let me pull it up so I can give you the exact numbers and the exact everything, because I made this calculator a million years ago. DE fucking lied. So, oh, I have it broken down in terms of like relative HP. Do I have a different this one has it in terms of EHP. I mean, I can actually put this on screen for you guys and explain to you what's going on here. So let me do this. So here's a Desmos flashbang. I'll just go and full screen this. So to basically put this is all written out in a way that you guys can kind of see what everything is. But basically, the thing is, in DE's demo, they were talking about how this enemy has like this number of EHP. It's not, but whatever. This is a theoretical EHP of the target after the armor number has been reduced with corrosive. Using their own botched example, we can observe how much value we actually get from corrosive's part of damage on the enemy. So the difference of dealing corrosive on an enemy in the older update, just corrosive, with the old EHP value, if we use their incorrect number instead of the actual EHP value, the number they showed in their demo, the difference that we dealt was 3 million damage. The actual difference was 2,763,000. Sorry, yeah, 2,763,000. But this is also on a target that had a much smaller health pool, so everything kind of balances out. Basically, the difference in that system versus what we actually see in game, the difference is awful. Corrosive got massively nerfed in terms of effectiveness. Light mode, yeah, I'm sorry, I know. Desmos doesn't have a dark mode. Well, it has a dark mode, but not a good one. Here. Hold on. Hold on. Desmos' dark mode looks awful. Oh, God, what? Why is that? What? Why is that doing that? That's not... Oh, that's why. Whatever. I don't care enough. Basically, it's so hard to explain, which is just numbers on screen. But if you crunch the math and you do everything, Dark Reader, it doesn't look good in Desmos. The difference in actual value you get from corrosive has changed so much, and it has diminished. I thought I had one where I broke down all the percents, but this is literally just like the actual like numbers of the enemy health, which is not fucking useful for you guys. Like, I can show you the number change to enemy health. That doesn't really matter to you guys. It doesn't change anything for you. Source, trust me, bro. Source, I did the math. Trust me, bro. I hate doing that to people, but I don't feel like digging around finding like the thing where I broke down the percentages. I can't remember off the top of my head where I put it. You know what? Hang on. Is this the same stream? Dude, it's only been 6 hours and 46 minutes, so it's only been 7 hours, man. Hold on, let me see this really quickly. What if I type 42.5 in the search bar? Wow, there's a lot of this here. Jesus Christ, there's so many from the bot spam. Jesus, you guys use this bot like a motherfucker. Corrosive. Can I sort this? Filters. Yeah, from Nev. Let's do that. From me. Apply filters. Oh my god, I wrote the values down. Okay, here we go, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay. Okay, I wrote it down. Thank god I wrote it down. Okay, this is in my Discord. There's two ways to measure the damage difference, from the HP side and from the damage side. On the HP side of things, armor is a positive multiplier, corrosive is a negative multiplier, and viral can be converted into a divisor when calculating EHP. This is because 10 times 4.25 is 42.5, so if you're trying to deal 425 damage, it'll take 10 shots to do so with viral as opposed to 43 with no viral. In other words, if the POV of the damage stayed at 10, the EHP of the target went from 425 to 100, as it now takes 10 shots instead of 43. 425 divided by 42.5 is 100. To make sense of this, if we have 1000 HP with max armor and viral, we get 10,000 divided by 4.25 for 2,352.9 for our new EHP. If we use corrosive and viral, we get 1,674 divided by 4.25, which equals 393.8 EHP. If using corrosive, viral, and heat, we get 1,398 divided by 4.25, which is 328.9 EHP. And if we use full strip and viral, we get 1,000 divided by 4.25, which equals 235.2 EHP. This effectively means that corrosive, viral, and heat deal 9,671.1 damage to the EHP of the target out of 10,000. Using viral and full strip is 9,764.8 damage, which is practically identical. The difference between a full strip and corrosive plus heat is 93.7 damage out of the 10,000, which is a difference of 0.9%, so it makes less than 1% EHP difference. From the damage POV, you reverse everything, so if armor is max, damage is reduced by 90% or a 0.1x multiplier. If you're dealing 1000 damage, you now deal 100. Viral multiplies instead of divides, which is its normal behavior, so your effective damage becomes 425. Against viral corrosive, 1000 times 0.5975 times 4.25 is 2,539.375 effective damage. Against viral corrosive heat, 1000 times 0.715 times 4.25, 3,038.75 effective damage. And against full strip is 4,250. This effectively means that using corrosive viral multiplies your damage by 25.39375x as you go from 100 to 2,539.375. Using corrosive heat and viral multiplies your damage by 30.3875 as you go from 100 to 3,038.75. And using full strip and viral is a difference of 42.5x damage. From the damage POV, the difference between viral corrosive heat and full strip is more than 12.5 times damage, but from the EHP side of things, the difference is less than 1%. This is usually why EHP is a more useful metric, because it reflects the actual changes in game as opposed to the math of the things. Hopefully that explanation makes sense. If not, clip it, listen to it over and over again, or I can just take the screenshots and visually show them on screen for you guys. But basically, the difference between using... Wasn't viral always additive to damage? No, it's always a multiplier. What is this YouTube playlist of yours, and can you link it? Unfortunately, I can't link it because it's YouTube Music's automatically generated ones. But I can take a screenshot of the songs that played. Can you draw it in paint to summarize? Basically, the change to enemy EHP is less than 1%, which means you're in, like, as far as your damage is concerned, you're shooting less than 1% more when you're full priming versus if you're full stripping. So there's like no fucking difference. Even though your damage gets 12 times bigger, the actual damage you deal to the target goes up by less than 1%, so it's not worth it. You're wasting your time. That's the TLDR. Your number damage goes up by 12x, but the actual damage you deal to the enemy is less than 1%. I'm gonna have to go see you guys. Alice heard the fucking math and was like, I'm out of this bitch. I cannot with this fucking nerd. Now, why does some mod viral on a damaging weapon when you full prime on viral with the compressor? I can't tell you why other people do things like idiots, man. I can't. I can't tell you why some people are stupid at this video game and other people are goated. I really can't. And if I could, then I would, but I can't. That's like asking me why the sky is blue, man. Fuck if I know, dude. Well, I know why the sky is blue. But it's like asking me why the sky is blue today out of all days. He's goated with those eyes? I'm curious about... This is an Equinox loadout. Oh my god, I've butchered my Equinox loadout. Motherfuck, dude. This is my no subsume Equinox build. What have I done? I'll just keep this. That's fine. I kind of want to change the melee. Do I really? Not really. I can run this or I can run this. I can run this or that, or 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 this or that. I don't really know. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Okay. Ifta, would you like to observe a very cool... That's why I've been saying priming enemies is simply pointless if you're using the right weapons. Since Jade Shadows, yeah, 100%. Priming enemies is fucking... Ifta, do you want to see a cool setup? We use Voruna. We go boom, boom, boom. They die. The Vitrika is very good. Oh, yeah, they also die to the gas clouds after the fact as well. Because this build does gas. So it lingers forever after they die. And they just fucking die. It's pretty good. It's pretty good stuff. Vitrika is very good. I've discovered how to make the Vitrika very good. And it's just use the Vitrika. Wowie, I love glass. Yeah. I'm very happy with this. It took us a while to like fully figure out like what breaks this, but it turns out Voruna does, and Voruna breaks it very goodly. Like, here, let me turn my damage numbers back on. Damage numbers. All my enemies are dead. When I press E, the enemies become a memory, man. That Riven session was something. That Riven session was interesting. They're all dead again. God damn it. Life is cruel. That was something like 4 million damage on that guy. And I'm not even using, like, combo. for like heavy slams. I actually want to build up my combo really quickly. Immaculate Voruna fashion? Thank you, my gamer. I love gas clouds. That's just an obscene nonsense slam. Yeah, you see the Toxin Cloud buff is broken? Dude, that buff is ridiculous. Because it's just 100% Toxin and it's forced Toxin procs. And it lasts forever now. Back in the day, it only lasted like 5 seconds, so you had to be really aggressive about it. Now it's just like, oh, you want Toxin? Here's 20 seconds of buff. No, don't worry about it, man. It's fine. It also lasts forever. Like the actual cloud on the ground. It's so silly. Look at that shit. Look at Voruna's one. Look at what it does to this fucking thing. Did you want red crits? You wanted red crits, right, my guy? It's fucking obscene. That was 2 million damage. The Predacite Slime Trail. Yeah, the Slime Trail is so stupid. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. It just leaves behind 100% toxin damage. Like it's nothing. Look at that shit. Voruna's fucking ridiculous. Oh, I love Voruna. We were in there for an hour explaining that shit. Remember when we were going to talk about... Oh my god, we were going to talk about what I wanted to change on Equinox and how to buff Equinox. Do you remember that? I remember that. I remember that because I left and then realized, wait, I forgot to talk about Equinox. This sounds AI generated, does it not? This looks AI generated. Let me see. Oh my god, it's not. These are a real... This is a real band. Taught us the way of Equinox without explaining buffs. Yeah, I really did. This is a real band. What's the name of this band? I feel bad now because I just said they sound like AI. And their album art looks like AI. Here you guys go. Here's the song link. Come Undone by Bad Omens. Yup. Z found it. I was just going to send you guys the link. I feel bad now. I'm not a fan of this song. It sounds AI generated. Oh, fuck. Well, I'm glad I was wrong. That makes me happy. Honestly, it's more YouTube making me paranoid than it is them having like a shit song. It just sounds very generic and uninspired, which not everything has to be fucking reinventing the wheel, so I can't even hate on them. Okay. Equinox rework. What would I do to fix Equinox? Here's what I would do to fix Equinox. Okay. Equinox has two big issues. That is, Equinox has a huge stat dependency problem where they're a real band, but that's a cover. Oh. That makes sense. Okay. Equinox has two big issues. Her two big issues are this. She has really, really high stat dependency on strong stat values, which kind of force you into a situation where you have to kind of be very aggressive with like the strength you put in and be very aggressive with the resources you utilize things like giving her a shit ton of strength with red shards, or things like giving her like Molt Augmented or Moderai, playing into this like really, really heavy strength-oriented build. You also need to really invest into her range stat, which isn't necessarily a terrible thing, but range and strength kind of step on each other's toes a little bit. It forces you to kind of like push really, really hard into Equinox building. That eats a lot of your mod space. And the second issue is that she has an augment absolutely mandatory to the build. Like 110%, you cannot play Equinox without this augment. And that augment is energy transfer. You can play Equinox without this augment, but doing so, you are sacrificing and actively like demolishing your ability to use the rest of her kit effectively. Playing without energy transfer is like trying to make a hamburger without the fucking buns. It's just messy, it's gonna fall apart in your hands, you're gonna have a really shitty experience, and you're gonna end up using a fucking fork, and it just sucks. You're gonna get fucking ketchup all over your paws, there's gonna be fucking greasy, slimy in your fucking fingers, and everything's gonna feel gross, and it's awful. This is, like, what cohesively ties Equinox's entire gameplay loop together. This augment single-handedly carries... Shut the fuck up, Ifta. This augment carries how Equinox feels to play. This carries when you play Equinox, like her gameplay loop, the way her abilities flow together, the way you kind of get to go back and forth between the different modes, taking advantage of night mode, taking advantage of day mode in their full effectiveness. This augment is responsible for that. You absolutely need this augment. This is basically a dead mod slot for building Equinox, and that's really hard to justify because you have the rest of your mods to put in here, right? So Equinox heavily depends on this augment and heavily depends on high strength and high range, which are two very expensive mod slots. Two expensive stats to fill for your mod slots. This kind of causes you to really invest very heavily in your resources. It doesn't give you a lot of build freedom. On top of that, she's very lopsided in what abilities are good and what abilities are bad. What do I mean by that? Well, basically, her fucking base kit... Let me grab my other Equinox to kind of show you, because I have an Equinox with no subsume. So the no subsume Equinox, if you look at her base kit and what you have access to, your first ability buffs here, not only are they on a timer, but they also decay as they are active. What do I mean by that? If I go ahead and I'm in day form and I swap into night form, I get a damage buff. That damage buff is the same thing as universal serration damage. And as time goes on, that buff gets weaker. So if I grab, let me grab a pokey weapon. Let me grab the shittiest weapon in the game, the marshmallow launcher, the 44 base damage. I hate ketchup. I only have ketchup. I only have ketchup on my burgers, and even then, I only like it when it's with mayo. Dude, the worst weapon in the game. It's a marshmallow shooter. It fucking sucks. It's the worst thing in the game. The Velt. There we go. I'm gonna grab this Velt here. This Velt sucks dick. I'm gonna grab a Xmas Charger. I guess I'm brain dead. Charger. There it is. Okay. And I'm gonna stand up here. I'm gonna shoot this guy, and I deal 87 damage to this guy, right? 87 damage. If I press 1, I'm gonna deal more damage. I deal... Why do I only deal 87 damage? Is this weapon that bad? Hold on. Did I switch to night form and not day form? Am I crazy? Hold on. Am I crazy? What? This is day form, right? Switch to day form. There we go. 144. But you see I'm dealing less damage. 140, 138, 137. It decays over time. And eventually, as I approach the end of the duration of this ability, it will start dealing less and less damage. Until it basically isn't on at all. Which means that the buff that I get from this first ability is really bad. Because I'm not ever actually getting the full buff. Even worse than that is if I switch into night form, you can just see my shield capacity decay. So look at my shield capacity. It's just decaying. This is worthless. This is so bad. Her first ability, basically, on top of having these really small values... like this damage value of 1.25, this is additive with serration, by the way, so this is 25% serration. And the shield capacity, 150 base shield capacity, decays as you play. So if I were to use something like persistence, by the way, if I use persistence here, this is really silly. You're going to giggle at this. At some point, when I swap out of night form, so I'm going to swap into night form here. When I swap into night form, at some point, the persistence is just going to turn off because I'm not going to have enough armor anymore. Because it fucking decays. Look, it's gone. There it is. No more persistence. It's gone. It's so silly. It's so silly. There's no reason for these buffs to decay, right? That's the first thing I would change for Equinox. These buffs, I would not only buff their values, but I would remove the decay. Now, you can do this in two ways. You can either keep the values relatively low and keep the duration, or you can make the values remove the duration so that it's just on all the time. Or you can buff the values to be really high and keep the duration. This kind of incentivizes you to swap around and keep playing with your abilities as the values get higher. I'm kind of the opinion that I don't think there's any harm in outright removing the duration entirely and just making it so that these are always active when you're in either form. And in exchange, just keep the values relatively low. I still think you could buff them even though they're low. Like, I would say instead of a 1.25x serration, which is 25% base serration, I would say 50. I would say instead of a 15% speed increase, a 50% base speed increase is probably fine, because let's be honest, the speed is incredibly low. It's ridiculous. The shield capacity, I would say like 200. I would say the armor could be like 300 or 400. Like, something that justifies being in either form, right? Something a little bit stronger than this. Next up is her second ability, and I actually wouldn't change very much for this ability, but I would change the base radius for this ability, because Araxia's ability is both the day and night form of this ability combined, and has a bigger base range as a subsume than hers does as a base ability. This should have a 10 meter base range. Straight up 10 meter base range. This should have, like, way better functionality. There's also a bug with this ability, which is if you do sleep an enemy, I'm going to grab a charger unit here and just sleep it in night form here. If I sleep this target and I deal damage to it, at some point it goes into ragdoll. And this ragdoll is really obnoxious, especially for melee weapons, but also just AoE weapons in general. This ragdoll is really, really bad, and this is a bug that started happening like 2 years ago with Equinox that's just never been fixed, where enemies that you put to sleep will just randomly ragdoll when they take damage. And this causes them to be fucking, like, completely unruly and very difficult to shoot at. It means that they become ineligible for headshots for some enemies because their heads just clip into the floor. Everything just becomes awful. So that bug should probably really get fixed, and the base range of this ability should go up to like 10 meters. I do think that Araxia should also be nerfed, but that's neither here nor there. Next up is the third ability, and I think a couple of things need to happen. One, the day form needs to have its base value bumped up from like 20 to like 35%. And I would also strongly argue for just removing the cap from this, or bumping the cap up from 80% all the way up to, I don't know, like something comparable to Jade, because Jade has like 150. So if this was like 100 or like 200 or something like that, it would be a little bit more reasonable, because comparing her to Jade is like, holy shit. Now, I do think Jade needs to be nerfed, so I still think that like a cap of 100 is fine instead of a cap of 80, but the base value needs to come up. This ability is so obnoxious, and also it needs an augment. Nokko Subsume Jade are strictly an upgrade. Yeah, Nokko Subsume on Jade is 200, and then another 150 for a total of 350. And also, if you're using the 2 aura mods, She gives over 405% power. She's 405% power strength. Thoughts on Wisp? I've talked about Wisp at great detail. I don't like Wisp, but I'll get into that later. I've talked about Wisp in great detail. I think she's a really bad Warframe, and she's very overrated. Also, Nightform needs an energy cap, just kind of like Gloom. Also, Nightform has this thing where it decays over range, so it's less effective the farther away the enemy is from the center. That should just be removed, because we have Gloom, so there's no reason for this to be so bad. Like, Nightform 3 needs to be completely fucking buffed, like, to just, like, function like Gloom. Straight up, just function like Gloom. I mean, it's so fucking bad. And then just leave her 4th ability alone, don't change anything. Literally don't change anything. Just integrate this augment into the base kit. Also, I'm gonna BRB. I have to take a massive shit, so, I don't know. Just sit here and enjoy copyrighted music while my ass gets banned for copyright infringement. I'm gonna be right back. Dude, holy shit. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Okay, hold on. What are we yapping about? What are we yapping about? Okay. In short, do you not like support characters? She plays like Warlock from Destiny support, ability-wise, so pretty fun IMO. What's his favorite frame? Nev loves Banshee, Equinox, Trinity, pretty much anything underrated or underused. He loves Banshee. Trinity's an instant sub. He made Trinity a health tank a while ago before Persistence. He has a particular taste towards older Warframes, which I understand. Trinity is your first still favorite frame. Honestly fair. I think she's practically invincible. Oh, invisible. You don't need a lot of health moves. Blah, blah, blah. Wisp Breach Surge right now is okay. It's her only usable ability other than motes. Just like the Warlock Destiny is fun. This 4 is simply terrible. If you build for Wisp 4 augment, it should be kind of fun, but base 4 is useless. 4 is to help her third. Blah, blah, blah. Orbiting the Portal of the Sun. Lore-wise, Equinox, Conceptual Transduality, do anything. Just like nuke builds, chilling to get all content. Discombobulated digestive tract. Dropping the kids off the pool. Awesome. How would I change Equinox's passive? Great question. I'll talk about my favorite frames, and I'll talk about my thoughts on Wisp in a little bit here. And I'll also talk about like what frames I enjoy. I saw you guys talk about like how, oh, I like older frames. Yes and no. There's a bit of nuance to that. How I would change Equinox's passive. Basically what I would do is I would rework the passive to be energy transfers augment. And I would change the energy transfer augment to do something entirely different. What I would instead do is I would make it so that this ability, instead of discharging its damage outright, instead functions a little bit more similarly to Revenant's 4th ability. So if you know how Revenant's 4th ability works, when you take damage in Revenant's 4, it actually charges up the damage of his 4th ability, lasers. So when I'll grab Revenant really quickly to show you guys. It's actually a really cool synergy, and it sucks because it's on Revenant, which means it's kind of unusable. Do I even have a single build with his 4th ability? That is the question. I do have a single build with his 4th ability. So this 4th ability, when you take damage, actually basically redistributes that damage out to the enemies, and that ends up actually being really, really strong. So if I just really quickly grab like all of the Charger Xmas in the world, turn their AIs on, press 2, and then really quickly grab this 4th ability. My energy economy is a bit terrible, but you can see that my damage is actually going up as these guys damage the shit out of me, right? So up in the top right corner, you can see how much damage I'm actually dealing to them is getting boosted, right? And I'm dealing a lot more damage with my lasers because of it. This is what I consider ideal. I think that something like this for Equinox, where it deals damage continuously, but it drains as the ability is active, I think that's like the ideal situation for an Equinox 4 augment. I think that would be way fucking cooler than what she has now. And in exchange for that, right, what I would make Equinox's passive is I would make her passive a slightly upgraded version of this augment. So this augment would now be active all of the time for every one of her abilities, basically. So when you swap forms, it no longer turns off your 3. It no longer turns off your 4. And also, you conserve a little bit of what that buff had for like a short duration. Call it like, I don't know, 10 seconds or so, 5 seconds maybe. So that way you kind of transition gradually. So let's say, for example, this power strength, right? When I press 1, I want to preserve some of this power strength buff for like maybe 5 seconds so that I can take advantage of both forms for a minute and like set up a stronger strength bonus without like losing it, right? Same thing with the first ability, where for like 5 seconds or 10 seconds, I get the damage buff, the speed increase, and I get the shield capacity and the armor. That's a modern passive, overpowered but kept in line. The idea would be like you take advantage of both of them for like a brief duration, right? The idea would be like while in that 5-second period, if I cast Equinox's 2, then I get the effect of both for 5 seconds. that would be fine, I feel. I feel like that would be really, really good for Equinox, because it allows you to still utilize your 4, you preserve the charge, it allows you to keep the 3 active. So let's say you build up the 3rd ability in day form, if you swap to night form, not only does it stay on, but it stays charged up. So it's automatically debuffing enemies, automatically maximum slow, it's automatically like maximum fucking everything. That would be so much better for this 3rd ability. The big crusher for the 3rd ability here, one of the main things that kills the 3rd ability is, in order for you to charge this up, not only do you have to take damage, but you have to not die. There's like no enemies that can, no teammates that can take enough damage for them to charge this up and have it be worthwhile for you to build up that slow. It doesn't start at 40% and build up to 80. It starts at 0 and builds up to 80. That's fucking useless, especially with how expensive this ability is. By the time you charge it to like 20%, you're already dead. So like, let me preserve the charge I have in day form and move it over to night form. Give me a 5-second window where I can cast my 2nd ability and have it do the effects of both things at once. Take energy transfer, integrate it into the base kit, and then change this augment to be like, instead of dealing the damage all at once in a burst, let's say it like redistributes the damage right away, but much faster, right? Like over like a period of time. So like damage over time. So if you kill like 10 enemies, then you have the potential to like continuously kill enemies all around you or something. And you can make it so that the conversion multiplier goes all the way down to like 10% or something to balance this out. And I think that would be fine, because you would need to kill 10 enemies to have 100% of their health pool, and it would still take a decent amount of time for you to kill them all, because it would drain over time, and let's say it's percentage based or something. That would, I think, be a very fun and fair augment for Equinox. Like, it would be a lot more reasonable, I think, for an augment. I think it gives her a new gameplay style. It gives her a breath of fresh air. It makes something like this Tempest build really, really good all of a sudden, because now you don't have to manage the 4 at all. You don't have to cast it. You can just kind of let it go, and you can like synergize it with this kind of ability where the enemies are now dying super fast, and you've got like this really cool like sphere. You could even go as far as to like make this augment like really balanced. Like, instead of absorbing 75%, it absorbs 1%, and also it's got like a shorter range. And I still think it would still be fine as an augment. Like, you could really, really balance this if you're scared of it being overpowered. I don't really think it'd be that overpowered, but I know Omega was like, it'd be overpowered, it'd be overpowered. You just want Equinox to get Mesmer skin like Oberon. Yeah, literally, dude. And I just think that would be really fucking cool. And you could do the same thing with night form. Like, can you imagine night form where it's fucking mad best with him slotting 3 augments? God, Frost, don't even get me started. Like, you could do the same thing with night form where it's like a percentage of your own health or shields, as opposed to like it would basically be shield regen percent. So kind of similar to like what Gauss or what's her name, Jade have with like the shield recharge. But instead of it being a percent, it's just a flat value that you get from the enemies. That, I think, would be super chill as well. Don't give this fucking frame overguard. I'll kill you in real life. I won't, but don't do it. I'd lose my mind. But that would, I think, be really fucking interesting. Like, you swap, and for 5 seconds, you get the effects of both frames as your passive. I think that's way fucking cooler. I think that's way more interesting. Equinox has the potential to be crazy overpowered if they want her to be. In order to raise an heirloom or rework Resurgent to boost sales, they'd fuck up her kit. They really would. They really would. I think that my rework idea for Equinox is so much fucking cooler. I really do. I think my rework idea for Equinox is way fucking cooler. Give her an icy avalanche augment. So fucking true. So real. I am not interested in this. Honestly, this mix is kind of boring me. Oh, that's a good song. I love this song. Equinox, Fire Blast, Healing, Flame, Arcane, Turbulence. That was a good song. I was not interested in it. It did not catch my attention. I was like, But that's what I would do for Equinox. I would give her that. Now people are asking about shut up all of you. I hate you all. Rework Excalibur as a 3 weaker, he was really boring at first. I don't like Excal either, but I also don't think I would rework him. I think he's just not for me. I think that people love Excal, and they have every right to love Excal for what he is. I just don't. I just don't love Excal, and I don't think there's anything wrong with a frame just not being for me. That being said, I think that if you want to play Excal, like, I just don't really have anything to say for you. Like, honestly, like, I don't think that I have to like every frame. Realistically, that's it. I think that Excal is fine if you play him the way that you want to. Or if you enjoy playing him, I have no qualms with that. I have no, like, oh, how dare you. I don't care, dude. I really don't. Play Excal. Do whatever you want. I don't like him personally. I don't think it's that deep. It's a perfectly fine Warframe. Yeah, I just don't like him. Which I don't think is enough justification for me to rework him. If I were to say, like, let's rework Excal, like, the things that I would change don't even make sense for Excal. And realistically, I don't even think I would nowadays because of how fucking good... You know what? Not only would I not rework Excal nowadays, I have Excal Umbra. I have a second Umbra. I think he still has all 3 Umbra formas on him. Yeah, he does. So, I kind of want to see something. Dude, I wouldn't even fucking rework this guy. I actually straight up wouldn't. I straight up wouldn't even rework this guy anymore. You know what? My issue with Excal used to be something that's no longer relevant, actually. On account of this setup now. Because this has been made completely... Wow, actually, I just realized how sad that is. Because he's been so fucking broken by this. That's actually so depressing. No way. Where the fuck is the arcane? There it is. That's so funny. You're joking me. Surely not. Surely this doesn't work. But I mean, surely it does, right? Because they... Like, why wouldn't it work? Like, why doesn't this work? You know what I mean? Just give him... I need, what would I need? 1, 2, 3? Or 1, 2? No, I'd still need 3. Don't forget Warrior's Rest. Yeah, no, well... I don't think so. And the reason I don't think so is because of this. Because now you can just give him fucking... Don't mind that old build. That's an old build. Look at how old this build is, actually. This is an ancient build. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, what an ancient build. I just realized I would need, fuck this, I don't need this. The augment, chromatic. Does Purging Slash still give you... Does it work on yourself or does it only work on allies? Fuck it, I don't need that shit. How long does this last? 16 seconds? I'd rather this then. Low key, this might just be fine like that. No idea, don't play Goizal. Yeah, neither do I. How do I feel about the goat Zephyr? Zephyr's a bird, not a goat, you silly gamer. Zephyr's great. Zephyr's fucking great. There it is. I was looking for that. I was like, where is this? I need to reforma this. Okay, I don't know why that pulled that off, but okay. Which forma is the best? I'm baffled by that question. I'm genuinely stun-locked by that question. I don't quite know what that means. Best. So formas are formas. You want a ditto frame that can mix 4 subsumes off of different... I can see that. Also, I should just do life strike, shouldn't I? Life strike better. I don't know why I grabbed this. This is 11 health. This is worthless, which means I fucking wasted a forma. I trolled so hard. Life. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't troll that hard, but I kind of did because that was just unnecessary. Oh, I got set on fire. That's what happened. I need some form of status immunity then. I need like a rolling guard or something. Also, extra health wouldn't really hurt. I don't think I need that much strength. Use 1, true. The 1 doesn't cleanse statuses, though. It's just an invuln. It's not a rolling guard. Which forma key is worth using? What? What? Also, Casey Lamau. I hope you were talking to me. Blessing might be nice here. Is that the question? What polarity? What shape is the best? Like what, like these icons? Like which of these icons is the best polarity? Is that what you're talking about? Good snipe log. That might have been what they were asking. There's no best polarity. The way the polarities work is they just reduce the cost of mods. So like some mods are really expensive, like this healing return one. And then some mods are less expensive, right? So like you don't really want to use your forma on mods that aren't expensive. Like Life Strike isn't very expensive, so putting a forma on it's kind of a throw. But in exchange, something like Galvanized Steel here is, yeah, usually Moderate. Yeah, there's a lot of mods that are the Moderate polarity. These are usually the more expensive mods. So usually the answer would be something like this, but it just depends. It's very situational. It's not like a set and done, like, oh yeah, this one's always the best. It depends. Yeah, polarities are they, whichever one's the best is whichever one you need. If that makes sense. Yeah, the best one is the one that you need. Karna Stinger on secondary can be status cleanse. That seems like a cope. Yeah, see, the one's not a status cleanse, it's just an invuln for a second to keep me from dying, which is nice. Nowadays, we resort to Omniforma, honestly. You'd need Tennokai for it. Not really. I don't really care too much about my combo that heavily. It's just when I get the opportunity, I pop it. Like when I need it. Like, I'll be more than healthy enough like this as it is. Like, let's see. Let's grab some tankier boys, like these guys. Which I have the wrong Bane mod for, but whatever, we'll make it work. See, I need knockdown immunity. I need status immunity more than anything. Status immunity is, like, the most important part of the setup. So, I guess I would put on a... I don't have the third ability augment, so I'd put on the Titania Subsume, and then I'm fine. I think is the build. Just a Titania Subsume. I think status immunity is the only thing that's missing from this build. Yeah, Spellbind. Yep. Put this over the third ability, because I'm not using it. That's config A, right? And then with that, I'm chilling. Let's feed the stupid dog, lol. Your most used ability is Spellbind? I mean, it's a good reason. It's a good ability. Damn, it still weirds me out that I'm so low on nanospores. It still, like, doesn't sit in my brain that I'm, like, out of nanospores. I look at that number and I'm like, what the fuck happened to my nanospores? And it's like, oh, I built... I may or may not have built, like, over 1,000 energy restores, and that might be where they are. Spore Spring. Yeah, I can't wait for them to give fucking Nokko status immunity on an augment. Can't wait, dude. Honestly, even with this, he's not like... That's not what I wanted. Well, I should go upgrade this so I can fix my polarity fuck-ups. So probably change this polarity... Well, I'll probably change this polarity to the correct one. And then call it a day. Actually, because if this is on the... It's like, whatever, it doesn't matter. Why does this keep happening? Please stop changing that DE. Please, for the love of God, leave that fucking thing alone. I hate when they fuck that up. It drives me nuts. Makes me want to commit a... I'm a fine and happy individual who doesn't feel any negative thoughts. Totally not because spamming Spellbind Titania. True. Excalibur. Yeah, as a non-Excalibur enjoyer, let's see. Excalibur brother. I really still dislike Excalibur. Imagine buying the Zeneric focus thingy. Hello, I'm client, which means I'm not going to be taking health damage, so this is a bit awkward. Oh yeah, I turned enemy highlights off as well. That's really awkward. I don't know what enemies are alive versus dead. I really wish I was host. God. Brother. I'm about to run out of energy because I'm not taking damage. There we go. I took a little bit of damage. God, I love being client. You know, people who die as client, you have my respect because you have to really try for that shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. I forget that client Warframe is like playing the fucking easiest mode version of this game on planet Earth. I never fucking play client, so whenever it happens, I'm like, God damn it, please stop. Please tell me I don't need fucking a tiddlywink more Xfinity. Please tell me it's not true. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's an Xmas unit. I'm saved. Thank god. Just enough affinity to not need to stay. Ugh. Zone 3, by the way. Instead of just dropping me in my own fucking lobby, I get connected to some fucking Saren in Zone 3. Jesus Christ. Count the stars. What does he dislike? Can't believe we're forced to rely on arcane deflection in the big 26. I mean, forced is a strong word. Just use spellbind. Slash might get changed for persistence. We'll see. Why did that happen? What? God, this game is shocking. All right. Don't find a fucking squad. Just throw me in. Thank God. Oh my god, I forgot. No, this video game. There we go. I forget I have to sit here, stare at this fucking screen like a brain dead individual. No Sedna? Oh, absolutely not, dude. Sedna is so slow, my friend. Sedna is so slow. 2.5 minutes here if you're leveling a single thing, and 5 minutes on Ilara Jupiter if you are leveling a full set of gear. Where the fuck are these enemies at? There they are. Got them. Now, do you see how much faster this is now that I'm fucking killing the right enemies? Oh. Don't fall. Oh my god. I love Excal's first ability. It's awesome. Best movement tool in the game, man. Dude, this stability is so slippery. Nice hard landing as well. Maybe I can leave early if I get 30 here quick enough. What is this? What? Hello? What is this? Are you an ally? You're not. What? Hello? Want to buy energy waves. What is this? What the fuck? Okay. Invulnerable enemy, I suppose. I'll go fuck myself. Awesome. What in the fuck? Man, Excal's 1 is great. Love invulnerable enemies, man. It's really cool. Can I operator blast this guy? I can. All right. Got him. Love invulnerable corpus enemies in Big 26, dude. Haven't fixed that still, somehow. Want to buy 13 reasons. I got 2 of them right here. Excal slash dash and Excal in 2026. I wonder how long I could have left. I'll hit these guys eventually. They're somewhere here. I don't know where, but they're here somewhere. Oh, I hit one. There we go. I now know where they are. Yeah, there we go. Got him. GG. Is having Hydrate's Tempest good on Trinity, or do you think you could do better? Hydrate's Tempest Barrage is a very solid ability all around. I also have a Trinity build that utilizes it, but I mean, it's neither here nor there, honestly. I think Tempest Barrage is just a good ability. There's nowhere where it's going to be, like, useless. I'm not going to sit here and be like, it's only good in certain situations. It's actually really complicated. It's not. It's just a good ability. You know what I mean? So it really depends on whether or not you're getting value out of it. If you think you're getting value out of it, then yeah, fuck it. Keep it. Raw dog it. I have the wrong, what's it called? I have the wrong thing on. The wrong faction mod. Wow, very cool slash dash. Thank you. What a cool chain. Awesome. Very cool slash dash. I forgot to put the Tennokai mod on, which was the whole point of forming this fucking guy. I forgot that. It's kind of an important detail, hey? That Tennokai mod is fairly useful. Well, oh my god, Big Josh with a 20. Hi, Josh. What's up, buddy? Am I not looking at chat enough? What the fuck, man? Appreciate you, big homie. It's my boy, Big Josh, man. Fuck. Why are you always out here giving me money, bro? You're such a fucking real one. Everybody get big thank yous for my boy, Big Josh. You ever void sling and your operator hits a pull up? That shit hurts, bro. Bro just described like a fundamental Warframe experience. This guy just described playing Warframe. Crazy. I've never heard something that was more ubiquitous to Warframe than fucking randomly doing a pull up. Alright, let me go put that fucking Tennokai mod on, because I forgot to do that shit. Yeah, I don't need to be here. Let me just go grab that mod that I forgot to put on. Make sure YouTube gotta pay me, bro. You're such a real one, man. God, big fucking 20 gifties, bro. Big Josh out here, dude. Oh my god, what a fucking real one. What a hero. Oh, fun fact, if you guys don't know this, by the way, you can stat stick your Tennokai mods on your melee weapon, and the only one you can't stat stick is this one. But you can stat stick literally every other one. So every my Tennokais are going to have a 4-second window with a 3-meter range. They're all going to do 60% extra damage. They're all going to have 100% extra status chance. And they're all going to have extra crit damage. Because you can stat stick literally every other Tennokai mod, just not the one for 4. Which is really funny. So behold, my really funny X-Gal build that I can just heavy attack all the time. So if you look, they're all just active for super long periods of time. And I can just spam whenever. So I'm just always heavy attacking. Good old X-Cal gameplay. Yeah, I still find X-Cal to be incredibly fucking boring. Oh, well, I just missed the heavy. Crazy. How did I even get clacked? Oh my god. Josh with the 10 gifties, bro. Thank you, man. Josh, what is it with you giving me money, huh? Huh? What is it? What is it? Is this a fetish for you? Is this how you get your sick kicks, you motherfucker? Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. You know I always will. Very nice of you, man. I'll always appreciate the fucking Josh money, bro. Dude, I swear to God, Josh is like the only reason YouTube pays me at all. Josh carrying my paycheck right now. Casey dodged again. Casey's always finna dodge, bro. Fucking Lamau. Well, there's your Excal build, chat. I mean, we're pretty well over 200 kpm. We're not priming. We're just running around randomly attacking. Melee influence clears the fucking rooms for us. We're hitting for millions of damage. We're not even really like super min-maxed crazy or anything. This will more than clear level cap. We're invulnerable because we're always healing with a heavy attack. We have super buffed heavy attacks. I mean, what more do you want, man? What more could you possibly want from Excal? We have status immunity, so we can't die. We have a blind that gives us stealth damage multiplier. We have infinite energy. There you go. I mean, there you fucking go, man. There's Excal for you. Want an Excal build where you just run around and everything dies and you're invulnerable and can't die, and also you deal infinity damage? There you go. D tier frame? It is, man. John fucking Warframe over here could not be more boring. You could not convince me that this is not the most fucking dog shit ever. Oh, need to reapply my status immunity. Oh no, violence is spawning. No, I'm so scared. Don't turn off my abilities. He turned off my abilities. No, you can't do that. It's not fair. Stop it. Alright, anyways. Back to what I was doing. I don't even have Archon shards in this guy, by the way. So, like, if I give myself, like, crit damage shards or something, then, you know. Or, like, casting speed or something. Crit damage would probably be good. I'm sure there's something else that could be good. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Oh no, he's dealing damage to me. No. They really did make Arcane Persistence for the fucking, like, brain dead Excal players. They really did, I'm not gonna lie. They made it for fucking John Excal Timmy players. I'm, like, kind of flabbergasted. Why no fashion? This is an alternate Excalibur Umbra that I have. This is a backup, basically. This is a spare Excal Umbra that I got from crossplay. My main Excal does look very cool. What do you think is the lowest point a player can be in Warframe? Mine has to be players who die on Revenant. I think it's like just uneducated Warframe players, which is very different from... Sorry, I should be more clear. Deliberately uneducated Warframe players. Not noobs, not noobros who don't know how things work, but people who've been playing for several years who should know how things work, but they just choose not to. I think those people are, like, more idiotic than anybody else, because you're actively choosing to be worse at the game for the sake of, like, oh, I'm having fun. And it's like, are you? Is that fun to you? Like, if that's your version of fun, then your version of fun sucks. You know what I mean? Because I've heard from so many people that, like, they don't want to engage with the systems in this game and the build crafting and shit. Because they're like, oh, I'm just having fun, man. And it's like, is it fun to die over and over again and not deal damage to enemies? Like, it's not like I'm asking you to fucking have a full-time job as a Warframeologist, dude. I'm not telling you to be a fucking gigabrain super sweat tryhard player who fucking puts nuts to butts theory crafting every time, you know, you play the fucking video game. I'm just like, maybe it's kind of like a litmus test to see whether or not the person's fucking awake, you know? Josh with the fucking money, man. Oh, hello. Not even cookie clicker. You don't have to spam melee. Even simpler. Warframe turned into cookie clicker. MR20 Timmy that hasn't even found the number keys. Yeah. Like, if you're a high, like, okay, I think the lowest, like, you can be as a player is, like, an LR5 who genuinely thinks you know everything and you're, like, a fucking idiot. That's the real lowest you can be. Like, the MR5 players who have, like, these giant fucking egos, like, they're John Warframe and they're the smartest fucking cookie. Like, they're the fucking biggest dick in the yard and they're, like, genuine fucking nobodies who have no information on anything and are, like one step away from being lobotomized. Those I think are way more offensive than like somebody who's just a noob playing Revenant who doesn't know how to push their buttons. I think uneducated LR5 players take the cake for being like the bottom like Warframe player. And you find a ton of those on Reddit. The Reddit is like the fucking go-to area for people who don't know what the fuck they're talking about having an opinion about something. I made a couple Reddit posts just as like a litmus test to see. And bro, the second you do anything like say that Pablo isn't a perfect developer, you get downvoted to hell. It's like these people like have no fucking concept of like, disagree with me, must be evil bad guy. It's like I don't know how to describe it other than like brain damage. Like there's just a level of like no brain power, nothing behind the wheel, you know? It's so interesting. It's so overused to main rev. I mean, that's because it's like, honestly, maining rev is really fucking shit. Hello. Hey, my status invulnerability. He turned off my persistence. Can you stop it? Fucking rude, man. Oh, where are you? He's gone now. I am so not interested in this song. No, my health bar, stop. Hold on. I'm so not interested in this song. Jesus. I want like a playlist that doesn't make me want to blow my head off. You know what I mean? Can I have a playlist of music that I actually enjoy? Here we go. Top songs. That's nice. That's not my top songs. That's somebody else's top song. Okay. Well, you know, I tried. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Maybe now's a good time for a Wisp rant. Maybe. The thing about Wisp is that she's just overrated, that's all. She's not good. She doesn't do a whole lot. And a lot of people suck her dick and say, like, Wisp is the greatest frame ever. I love Wisp. She's awesome. Play Haro. If you like Wisp, play Haro, and you'll be like, oh, this is just better. That's it. There's nothing wrong with that. being a knockoff version of Haro isn't even like a bad frame to be a knockoff version of. It's just that's what she is. She's just a weaker Haro. In exchange for being a weaker Haro, she's easier to use. Nothing wrong with that. And if you say Breach Surge, Breach Surge, Breach Surge, like it's the fucking crutch that it is, put Breach Surge on Haro. It's a subsume. And after you do that, you'll go, oh, it's just better. It's not that hard of a concept to grasp. It's really not. Haro gives more fire rate, he gives better healing to his teammates, he also gives energy, and he gives crit without the use of an augment. He also gives a better form of crit. So, just play Haro. Not like a crazy concept. It's not like it's a debate. It's not like it's, oh, but Haro gives fire rate to, or Wisp gives fire rate to teammates. Yeah, you need so much power strength for her to compete with like a single fucking arcane that your teammates probably already have. The only time Wisp is really good is when she's getting a shit ton of strength given to her from other Warframes, which again, is a fine place to be. It's just not that good. If I needed that much fire rate, I'd put on a fucking arcane for fire rate, and that's where I would end it. Because Wisp gives less fire rate than that fucking arcane. Give me the Frost rant. Frost is what we call lopsided. So Frost's issues are that all of his effectiveness is in one ability, which is his fourth ability. And then all of his utility is in another ability, which is his third ability. And then he has two completely dead ability slots that aren't worth anything. Which is a design problem, right? So the idea here for Frost is that, like, if you were to fix Frost, you would offload what his fourth ability does onto his other abilities to kind of give those other abilities a bit to shine and to give them more synergy and kind of make them work more. He also has like really bad base stats for a primed Warframe, especially in like the energy capacity and armor territory. He like really depends on that armor value for like his bubble, but like that armor is like now scales with like enemies that are frozen or some shit. It's like what? Like, it's just not very good, is what I'm saying. Do I think that Frost is bad? I think that he's designed bad in the sense that he doesn't do what you would want or expect Frost to do when you push his buttons, because he has two, again, useless buttons that don't do anything. And then he's got two, he's got two, like, he's got one button that doesn't do anything. Like, literally just waste energy for the sake of wasting energy. He's got one button that you only keep around to fix a bug that happens with his other abilities. And then you've got, two overloaded abilities that are all defensive utility and all crowd control and damage and debuffing and everything. He also depends heavily on mod slots, because he has augment syndrome, where he wants like 3 augments at a time in order to be good. And on top of wanting those 3 augments all the time, which I argue you can get away with 2, on top of wanting those augments literally all of the time, he also has this problem of like, He has this problem of like, he depends so heavily on like these really high stat values for some of his abilities that it's like, oh, you need to have like 3 augments and also 9 mods just to make him feel comfortable. And also he doesn't have any quality of life, so you need to mod a shit ton of quality of life into the guy. And by the time you're done with all of that, you go, wait a minute, I need 12 mods to make this Warframe fucking feel good. And I have a capacity of 8. You know what I mean? So Frost's issues are that he's got a lopsided kit that's overloaded on a couple of abilities, and he's really heavily missing out on like quality of life and cohesion between those abilities. But in exchange, those 2 abilities are just really fucking good. Avalanche has been hard carrying Frost for so fucking long that like if you nerfed it, Frost players would be upset. But the thing is, I think even other Frost players like kind of acknowledge that they also would rather a nerfed 4 in exchange for having a more cohesive kit. Because if you ask other Frost mains what they think Frost's biggest issues are, they pretty much say the same thing, where it's like, he's really good, but basically I only ever press his 4th ability, and the other 3 are just for cosmetic. You know what I mean? And so it's like, if even the Frost mains are saying, like, they don't touch Frost buttons, then maybe we should reevaluate, like, whether or not we really care about, like, how good that 4th ability is. If the trade-off is, like, we make the rest of his kit feel really good, too. Like, his first ability, I had this whole idea. So I had written up an entire Frost rework paper, which was like half a page long or so. Or like a page long or something like that. And the whole premise of the Frost rework was like what I would do to make Frost like more cohesive as a frame. And it basically boiled down to like get rid of this shit. Get rid of the 4th ability in exchange for an ability that feels more like a snowstorm. And then after giving him that snowstorm, kind of, you know, make it so that snowstorm enhances his other abilities and give him like a hydrate treatment. Because my idea was to give him access to like an additional set of cold procs, which like did like an extra effect of like freezing enemies solid back before they gave that to all cold procs in general. Because remember that cold procs didn't freeze enemies solid until just recently. They used to cap out and stop freezing enemies solid. And so the idea was like, well, why don't we give him the Hydrate treatment, where Hydrate got like an interaction with like corrosive, where like he got like special corrosive that like got a unique proc, or like a stripped extra armor. Why don't we do that for good old Frosty Boy and give him like special cold procs, and then like you can build like a whole kit off of that, where like when enemies are frozen, get this special effect for this ability, make it so that these abilities do freeze enemies right away, make it so it freezes in an AoE, you know, make it so that like he gets like some kind of armor strip off of this instead of tying it to the 4, yada yada, like really rebalancing the kit and redistributing the weight of his abilities and what they do, giving him like damage vulnerability for freezing enemies, giving him like a radial freeze 4th ability that's a snowstorm that follows him, you know, all kinds of shit. I mean, there's like 1,000,001 things you can do with this guy, and I wrote a whole fucking paper on like what I would do, you know, how I would go about it, blah blah blah, and it basically just got completely disregarded. It just was entirely ignored. I posted on the wiki, or not on the wiki, on the Reddit, not the Reddit, Jesus Christ, the forums. I couldn't fucking think for a second. I posted on the forums. It got a little bit of traction. Some people were saying that like, I don't think Frost needs a rework, I think you're bad at the video game, and it's just like, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, this is just my ideas. It also got a lot of support. Some people were like, this is a really good idea, blah blah blah. Nova Umbral talked about it in his Frost video when he did a whole thing, and he mentioned it. Like, yeah, I put a lot of effort into it, and a lot of thought went into it, and a lot of care, and I did that shit for a lot of I did that shit for a lot of frames, actually, where I wrote like a paper on like, here's what I would do to make this frame feel better and play better and just better overall, while keeping the frame's identity and like giving it a fresh coat of paint and modernizing it without breaking it and giving it something stupid like fucking Overguard passive or crit passive or fucking Mesmer Skin passive, which is my #1 complaint about modern Warframe, is like, modernizing a frame nowadays is just breaking the fuck out of it, and I don't like that. I don't think a frame needs to be broken to be good. Like, Sight has a really cool mechanic and a cool gimmick, but it's overpowered and broken. So why would you give him also a bunch of broken stat buffing and extra hits? If you wanted to give him infinite ammo, if you wanted to make it elementally enhanced, fuck it, you can do that. Why make it an extra hit? You know what I mean? Why do the thing that's gonna break it? Why would you give him a crit chance passive that's 300% crit chance? That's ridiculous. The dude can already fucking shoot through walls. You thought it was a good idea to give him, like... You thought it was a good idea to give the guy who can shoot through walls a 300% crit chance passive? Why? What are we doing? And now that players have had it, there's basically nothing you can do about it, because if you take it away and get rid of it, well, now that you've got all these players that are going to be butthurt that their Sight 09 feels worse. And it's like, you have a guy who can literally fucking shoot through walls. Like, what are we doing? You know, why did we give this guy crazy stats? Why did we give him fucking extra headshot damage and fucking punch through wall, punch through, instead of making you mod for punch through, which would have kind of kept the ability in check or something? Or even if you gave him punch through, like, why is it such a massive amount with such a high base value? It's insane. The dude can see through some tiles entirely. Like, there are certain tiles you can just see the entire tile, top to bottom, with one fucking sight cone. It's like, what, like, and then that also to have an extra hit on top of that, like, what the fuck were you thinking? Are we just on stupid pills today? Makes no fucking sense. You'd have to fucking lobotomize me to get me to fucking give you something that overpowered, and then also say, yeah, let's stat buff the fuck out of it as two, and make him a weapons platform. For what reason? He had an exalted sniper, and it's like the coolest part of his kit. And it's like, why would you ever use that when the Sobek is right there? Because the Sobek just fucking deletes rooms. And he has perma-invis, by the way, and infinite energy. Like, what, like... Because none of his abilities actually really cost any energy, except for, like, if you're mashing the fuck out of his 2, which, like, okay, efficiency build, GG. And if you're mashing the fuck out of his 2, then you probably know what you're doing and are probably optimizing some crazy fucking setup, so you don't need energy. They made Frost Heirloom first with no rework? Yeah. Even if Mag didn't get a rework, Frost should have. That's because Mag is one of the best frames in the game. Consistently rated S tier by, like, everybody. Mag is one of the best frames in the game with, like, no contest. That's why Mag didn't get a rework. Damn, I accidentally heavy attacked and wasted my thingy. Oh, well. My combo went down. No. It's not like I'm playing Excal and I get free infinite combo. What the fuck? What was that slash dash? By the way, I haven't had trouble surviving at all. Throwing it out there. Or killing. Lowest common denominator setup, bro. Hundreds of thousands of damage. I'm not fucking priming. I'm not grouping. I'm not doing anything. Like, I'm barely fucking playing the game, dude. I'm not camping in a fucking spot to, like, farm enemy spawns and, like, you know, channel them in a specific way. I'm doing fuck and all. God, this game is made for babies. Mag still synergizes with most of her abilities where Frost isn't. All of Mag's abilities are good and useful in the right context. I mean, every single one of Mag's abilities is both good. Her kit also works even if you don't use all of them. Like, Mag is just a really well-made Warframe. She's one of those frames where you can take off 2 abilities and she'll still work perfectly fine, but doesn't have a single bad ability. That's how good Mag is. You can play without pressing half of your buttons, regardless of what buttons they are, by the way. It's completely interchangeable. And Mag will still do fucking wonders, whilst at the same time, Mag has, like, some of the best synergy in kit. And has some of the best abilities. Like, it's not even fucking close how good Mag is. There's, like, Mag is one of those frames where she has so many subsumes at her disposal that just work with her kit and just make her good. She has so many weapons that break her. She has so many fucking interactions and synergies with other warframes and with other setups. Mag is just a great fucking warframe. Like, there is no way around it. There's no sugarcoating it. Mag is so fucking good. The last person who needs a rework is fucking Mag. Mag and Volt are genuinely some of the greatest frames of all time. Like, no contest. Like, the greatest frames. We are talking GOAT status. Oh, I accidentally turned my fourth ability off. That's cringe. Polarized can't be praised enough. Can you imagine the value of instant full shield these days? Yeah. I don't need to imagine it, man. I was about to say, damn, I'm out of energy, and then I got hit by a thing, and I fully healed myself, or fully regened my energy. Crazy. I did not want to do that. I wanted a finisher. Thank you. I wanted a Parazon finisher. That's a bit funny. Oh my god, there's a guy here. He's lived through so much. Keep in mind, I'm pretty sure I have a condition overload set up on this Excal and I'm not priming, so I'm missing out on like hella damage and it just doesn't matter. Ugh, I'm out of here. I killed an acolyte. I don't need to be here anymore. Devil's Advocate role, it was an experimental thing. Oh, yeah. Even Rhino didn't get the rework treatment with the heirloom treatment, which is a good thing, yes. You went to bed, woke up, why are you still streaming? It's only been 8.5 hours, that's about correct. If you sleep for about 8 hours, and yeah, that works out, man. Well, there's an Excal Umbra build, like a real Excal build, like one that uses this 4. It's really not that crazy. You could make the argument that maybe like less strength for more duration for the spellbind, but I don't think it's really that necessary. I think this lasts long enough. You could also maybe make a Firewalker argument. You could also maybe say not using Umbral Vitality because of Blessing, and you have a mod slot here for something like an extra augment. Could be a thing you do, right? So like you could do like another augment here. Do you need that? Yeah, you only need 700 armor. So you still stay above with just Intensify Fiber. You lose about 700 health, which that's up to you whether or not you want to go that route. I think Blessing is fine. Firewalker has a really good argument because it's also status immunity, but it's also speed, and it's a slightly longer duration. In exchange, though, you do have to be standing on the fire, so while you're generating the fire, there's like a delay before you get the status immunity. But when you walk back over it, you get status immunity, so it's kind of neither here nor there. Also, I would say that I would much rather trade this out for like for growing power. But I don't quite have the capacity, so I would trade this out, I guess, like so. Like yonder, and then give growing power, which just gives you a little bit more strength because you don't really need steel charge. It's not really worth it. And then if you're not going to prime them, like I wasn't doing, like I just straight up wasn't priming them, then I would go the route of probably just fucking pressure, right? Just pressure point instead of condition overload. Oh, I had the wrong Bane mod as well. Wow, I was doing that much damage and I had the wrong Bane. Jesus fucking GG. Fucking GG, brother. GG. Fuck, what else is there to say, dude? I mean, that's the build. That's it. That's your fucking guy. That's your goat, Sexcalibur. Run a primer if you want. Run a grouping tool if you want. Did I even run a companion? I did. Right. I remember getting Toxin. Influence is broken. Yeah. Influence is broken. Influence is influence. Influence on Excal. I mean, there you go. You don't have to think. You don't have to use your brain. You get enough crit chance off of this setup for you to take advantage of this crit damage. You could maybe make the argument that, like, I don't know, dude. I don't fucking know. I don't. You get so much status chance from Chromatic Blade. We don't even have any shards. Yeah, we don't have any shards. We have nothing. We don't have crit damage shards, which you could put in here for even more. You could put strength shards, duration shards, casting speed shards, whatever. You could do health shards if you wanted, and then take off vitality, which is actually kind of a strong argument. Because if you do health shards, then the health you get from this is fucking worthless. So, I mean, you just kind of have infinite options. You know, you really do have, like, infinite options. I'm going to finish ranking this guy up, and then I don't know what shards I'm going to put on this fucking guy. I genuinely cannot tell you. I'm, like, thinking, and like, our brains are thinking. I can't fucking fathom what I want to put on this guy shard-wise. Oh, don't fucking... I hate going into other people's lobbies, DE. Give me an option to always host. Give me an option to never be a fucking client again. I'll be a good little fucking noodle. I'll never criticize you. I swear you're the best, Digital Extremes. Please, never put me in another fucking Timmy's lobby. I swear to God, I hate you. I hate other people's lobbies. I hate other people's lobbies. Leave me out of them. I don't want to be here. Look, I don't even get my fucking level 20, and I'm so close. Level 18. If I was here for 30 more seconds, if I got like 2 more Xmas units, why? Give me Xmas. Give me Xmas. Xmas unit. One more. That's all I need. One more Xmas. Come on. No, it's right there. You're kidding me. There's got to be like some enemies that spawn at the end here. You're joking me. You're joking. Oh my God, look at that. You're kidding me. What happened? Look at my XP, bro. Look at the level. Look at this. I'm taking a screenshot of this. This is actually really funny. I'm putting this on the fucking Reddit. Hold on. I'm taking a screenshot of my 1 minute ESO time, and I'm just gonna put the Clash Royale sobbing emote. God damn it. God damn it, dude. Whatever. I don't. I don't. Oh my god, dude. Who in the fuck? What's the final rank bonus? 5 base energy. Alright, fine. You can have it. I don't want it. Do I give this guy... Okay, what do I give him? Do I give him 5 blue shards and take a mod slot? Or do I give him crit damage shards? What do I want as a mod slot? An augment? Do I care about an augment? Not really. Right? I don't really care. Little MR20, seeing that screenshot, look, huh? He doesn't even have Nightwave rank 30. Oh, dude, so real. So real. Because I don't fucking play Night... I don't grind Nightwave at all. God damn it, that's so funny. Ow, I have a knot in the back of my hair where it got all twisted up. What on earth? Why is the 3 subsumed off? Don't need it. First ability is better for movement. It's ability I actively press. And second ability is a stealth damage multiplier. You don't need the damage. Owie. Okay, well, I ripped the knot out of my hair. In exchange, I also just ripped a shit chunk out of my hair. But it's all dry and dead and twisted, so I guess, like, it's kind of worth it. But owie, that did not feel good. I hate when I have to do that. I hate when I have, like, a twisted bit of chunk of hair. They should really invent hair that doesn't fucking twist up like that, man. You know, honestly... Oh, God. Dry and dead and twisted sounds like something I'm... God, how bro felt posting that, and it's the fucking wolves on the motorcycle. Or like the... Like fucking the Takeshi memes, or whatever the fuck his name... From Tokyo Ghoul. What the fuck is his name? The white-haired little freak? The fucking main character? Is it Takeshi? It's not Kakashi, that's from fucking Naruto. Skeleton with guns? Yeah, really. the fucking Sword Art Online Kirito. Play Animals by Maroon 5. That was loud again. God damn it. I need to be quiet. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Bad to the Bone riff plays. Oh, god damn it. That's so funny. When you're client, you just get nerfed. When you're client, you get nerfed and buffed. Because the game registers so much shittier, you also, like, rarely get hit by the enemies. If you've ever noticed, it's kind of impossible to die when you're on client unless you're, like, standing still, or you, like, walk into, like, an enemy that happens to fucking, like, fire at you through, like, a wall or something, because for the host, it was, like, in front of you instead. So, like, you take damage so much more inconsistently when you're a client, as opposed to being a host. Like, you just fucking... The game is just kind of always running. So it's really kind of hard to die on client if you're moving really fast. Because the enemies, like, by the time they go to shoot at you, after the ping is all accounted for, they're shooting at where you used to be. So if you're really slow, and you stand still, like, you're more likely to get hit. But if you're, like, just moving around like a Warframe player, you, like, never die. Same with Soulframe. Your favorite advantageous bug is host or solo only. Yeah, being a client in Warframe is like a buff and a nerf, because, like, the game doesn't react to you properly And so it doesn't spawn enemies around you. The game, like, fucking behaves really shittily. There's a lot of shit that doesn't load. A lot of mods and augments that you use don't work or are dependent on the host in some way. Yeah, you get a lot more bug states, but, like, the game is just easier to play because the enemies literally don't fucking react to you. Because it takes them so long to fucking process, especially if you have a shit connection with your host. If you have, like, 500 ms ping, the game is, like, unplayable, but it's also free. It's ridiculous. Like, the enemies literally can't touch you, but at the same time, you can't touch the enemies. It's awful. It's the worst thing ever. It's like playing with a fucking limbo bubble on 24/7. The doors stop opening, and so you can't fucking do anything. That's why the doors sometimes just don't open. Yeah, the doors don't open because the host hasn't fucking, like, received the information that you're at the door yet. So the doors don't open. I want to be invincible and the monkey's paw curls. No, okay, so let me explain this to you, because this is the stupidest fucking thing. The host has to open the doors for you. So if the host hasn't received the information that you're at the door, then the door won't open for you. This is actually a thing you can break, by the way. If you have 4 players that stand at the threshold for opening doors, and you just go back and forth in and out of that threshold, at some point the doors stop opening because the host can't fucking keep up. I'm not even joking. The host literally cannot keep up with the doors opening. And so for clients, the doors will just stop opening, but the host can still open his door over and over again. It's the stupidest fucking thing ever. It's so stupid. You also, if you also want to crash your host, everybody in the team, if you all start mashing the tab button, you can just fucking lag out and just disconnect. It's the stupidest fucking thing. This game is coded by like apes behind the machine, dude. Monkeys on typewriters type shit. Door stuck. Door stuck. This game is so unoptimized. It's so bad. Hang on, do you guys want to see something really stupid? Let me show you something. Let me really quickly. I'm gonna fuck off. Show FPS. Okay, I never turn my FPS data on because I have a different FPS counter, but whatever, I'll do it for you guys. So I can get this shit all the way up to, let's just uncap my frame rate really quickly and see what happens. So if I uncap my frame rate, I get up to like 240. So we're gonna cap our frame rate at like 240. That's 40. 240. We're gonna cap our frame rate at 240. When we get into mission, it'll be a little bit less, but that's okay. I'm just gonna load into this solo. And we're already gonna get a little bit of fluctuation, whatever. By the way, these load screens are all capped to 30. Which is neither here nor there. Here we are at 40 FPS, right? Pay attention to that number as I mash tab. Ready? This game is fucking stupid, bro. This game is actually fucking stupid. I'm also streaming to you guys, right? Like, my computer, I have a goated fucking PC. If I wasn't streaming, I could easily get to, like, fucking, like, 300 FPS stable. There's also a reason I cap my frame rate to 120 when streaming and 180 when playing. The reason I do that is because the game destabilizes and the memory fills over time, so as you play the game more, your frame rate starts to drop and become more unstable. And unstable frames are worse than steady frames for a couple of reasons. So I would much rather my frame rate be stable at a lower frame rate than be unstable at a higher frame rate. So I cap my frames to 120 because it makes it a little bit more consistent. But, like, dude, like, this game is such a fucking disaster. Realistically, if I wanted, like, there's nothing to do to fix it. There's just nothing to do. It disconnects you sometimes in Arby's if you press tab once. Yes. Yeah, this game is held together with duct tape, hopes, and dreams. There's so many unoptimal, like, breakable things in this game. There's so many, like, exploits and just shit that you can do to just make this game not functional. Frame time pacing. Oh, dude, there's so many things that are part of, like, there's so many engine functionality that run at frame time instead of running at, like, engine clock, because the game calculates so many things based on fucking frame time. It's so bad. There are parts of this game that should not be calculated at frame time that actively, like, hinders the machine. Like, it's harder on your computer. I swear DE does it on purpose, bro. I swear they do. They have to. How much health do you get? 225? 225 times 5. So that's 1,500? Right? Yeah, 1,500. That's not... There we go. Oh, 1,125. So for 1,125 health... And take off vitality, you lose 700. It's not really that big a deal, I don't think. But you could just also give yourself like 700 health instead, which would be a little bit less than or a little bit more than 3. There'd be 4 of these for health shards, which at that point you might as well just do 5 because it's 225, not 250. But you could also just do 3, which would be a little bit less than 700, which I think would round you out. All things considered. Me and your 64 Stella? Man. You know? I don't know. So, like, what shards effects are there? Ability damage on enemies affected by electric damage. Hey, does this work with Excal Exalted Blade? Do Exalts count as ability damage? Does anybody know? How can you farm Stella? I will show you. This mission right here. This sucks and it's awful, but this is what you do when you don't have Relentless Tide in the Sanctum in EDA. If you have EDA, Relentless Tide, farm that. If you don't have Relentless Tide EDA, then do the survival. That's your 2 options. Nope, not doing this week. Yeah, not doing this week. This seems miserable. EDA ETA seems miserable, man. I haven't done that shit in so long, and I've been so happy since I haven't done it. Excuse me, I had the hiccups. Ooh, red shard, I need these like I need a fucking dad that doesn't hate me. How much standing do I have? I don't have enough. Hello, Humanoid. Where's Humanoid? Humanoid. I'll take these. Yeah, whatever, I don't care. Yeah, whatever, I don't care. Yeah, whatever, I don't care. Whatever, I don't care. One of these, some of those. Sure. What? Oh, I'm out of standing after that. Crazy. Oh my god, I don't have any more statues to give to this fucking guy. Oh no. I can't believe it. My favorite area in the game? And my favorite objective of farming statues for standing? Man, I can't believe I ran out of statues. Unbelievable. Fuck off. Do you have anything that's of interest to me? You've got Mafika. Okay. You've got Ascaris Primes. Okay. I don't think I need these, but whatever. Do you have anything that I need? I actually haven't checked you in so long. I don't think I need any of these anymore. Maybe Circumvent, because I don't think I've ranked it up. So I think I'm done with you. Which means I guess I can start grinding these. What do I need to grind here? I need Vein Thorns. I really don't want to grind those. I can get the Demoness. Sure. Whatever. Fire and Brimstone. I guess I need those. Yeah, sure. I don't want to grind Vaginal Motes. I don't want to grind for Galicia. I want to grind that. That sounds fun. I don't want to grind that. I should grind. I'm sure you get like a secret honoria for getting all of these. So I need to get some Fate Pearls. The Ensign Bundle was an adventure. Was it? Relentless Tide got nerfed? Not really. It's just not common. Tip Top Ensign Bundle? Oh man, I missed the night cycle again. Whatever, we'll do one Eidolon. There. We'll do one singular Eidolon. I'm not fast enough to get 2 out of this time. Even though, in theory, it's very much doable. I am not good enough at Eidolons. Because I just don't fucking grind these Eidolons at all. Did it say... Wait, am I crazy? This is daytime. Oh, it says night in 15 minutes, not day. Dude, my brain is so massive. That's how you know I'm fucking locked. Alright. Let's go fishing. What's the best fishing spear? Is it 2-lock? I have a strange feeling it's 2-lock. Alright, cool. I'm crazy with it, what can I say? Or wasn't the Deimos one really good? Can I swap this? Yeah. The Abisu. Isn't this like universally good? Damn, these motherfuckers are freaky. Look at how fast that guy is. What the fuck? Damn, bro. Chill. I missed. It's Jover. Got his ass. Look at that bro so far away. Who the fuck you think you are, huh? Slime? Watch the snipe. Oh, he's way the fuck out there. There's a guy. How the fuck did that miss? Whatever. This guy's coming over here. That's crazy. Whoa! That went right through him, no? Am I crazy? What is this? I'm getting scammed. What is this fishing, bro? What is this fishing? What is this? Yo, hold on. Does this fishing spear just not fucking connect? What is this? I'm switching back to 2-lock, bro. Fuck that fishing spear. That shit was worthless. Washed Fisher ass aim? Bro, I got fucking scammed. Don't even start with me. I got fucking robbed. Y'all seen that shit? That was ridiculous. I got straight fucking stolen from. Alright, maybe I am washed. Holy shit. I give up. There we go. Give me that shit. There's no way. Okay, I was gonna say. There's no fucking universe, right? Oh, he stopped swimming that direction. That was a massive troll. Fuck that guy. That guy's way out there. Bro, what is that movement? These fishing spears have an arc, don't they? They do. Okay. Okay, they have an arc. The fish got tech? For real. They're using movement tech. Bro, so fucking for real. There's no way that missed. That's crazy. That was on fucking... What up? What up, slime? Ratioed. See you some other stream? That's crazy. Bro said back to the job. He's been fucking slacking, dude. Right in the cranium. Alright, I got this shit on lock. What's the arc on this one? It's the same. Alright, alright. That's actually diabolical work, I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, the water's already magnetic. Interesting. It's not nighttime yet, but the water's magnetic. Got ass. This is kind of funny. I whiffed. That's crazy. That boy fishing while listening to jazz. I really am, bro. I whiffed. That's crazy. When the world needed me most, man. Got his ass. Fuck you. I somehow lost my stealth bonus. That's crazy. I'm crazy with it, man. What can I say? I'm out here. They call me the Plainser. They call me the Plains of Eidolon. They call me the Planeswalker. They call me the... Where the fuck is this rock? Oh. Awesome. Goated. There it is. Do you guys know the meta for farming these rocks? The meta is, if there's more than one dot, don't do the thing. Because it's just a waste of time, right? Like, if you can get perfect on a single dot, then yeah, it's worth it. But if you're trying to get perfect on like 3 of them, it's just a waste of time. Look at that shit. Just move on to the next one, you know what I mean? It's not worth that shit. It's not worth your time. Single dot, worth it. Worth it. Double dot, not worth it. My companion literally just soloed that shit. Crazy. Good fuck, nerd. Planes maxing. For real. I'm out here planesing my shit. Oh, there's a fucking another dot. Another dot hit the tower, dude. Bum ass. I hear this shit, bro. Where is it? They call me the sniper. Is that in range? It's not even in range, bro. They gotta buff the Zenith IMO. This weapon should be cracked. This weapon should be way cooler. Alright, I got my ammo. I'm out of here. I don't want to deal with you fucking animals. Oh, I hear birds. Where you at? Oh, right here. Ratioed. And a fishing hotspot? Crazy. There's just a skull here. But it's an upside down skull. I can't even move it. Oh, but I can... Oh, there's a skull. Look at that. There's just a whole ass human skeleton here. Does this not, like, not fit in Warframe? Trank Rifle Cyto 9 conservation is crazy. You think we'll ever get new necromechs? DE literally said they don't want to, which I think is crazy. They said that they had enough issues with the 2 necromechs and that adding another one would just be a lot of work and nobody would use them. I mean, they ain't wrong. Yeah, but not for the right. They're right for the wrong reason. You don't remember using yours outside of needing it for Nightwave? That's so sad, man. Where's my thing? There it is. You guys are gonna see some of the most awful Eidolon hunting you've ever seen, dude. I'm so mid at Eidolons. What is this luck? There we go. You might be worse at it with the Sirocco. Tell me one of my lures charged. Yeah, it did. Okay, cool. We're chilling. Oh, shit. Get my lures to teleport and make my life a little bit easier. I always struggle to remember which way this guy's facing. He's facing here. Bro, why am I getting unlucky with this? I was one-shotting him earlier, man. This is so sad. Oh, what the fuck was that? What am I getting knocked down by? What is this? What the fuck? Fuck off, cunt. That was really rude of you. Knocked down by bombs? Yeah, clearly. I use Raplac Prism. Okay, cool. I need more lures. I should have gone out to grab these earlier, but I think I have enough time. What the fuck? There's no lure there. What? Why is there no lure there? Isn't there always a lure there? I don't know where this lure is, because there's, like, always a lure there. Oh, no. That's not good. That's not good. Why did it swap off my fucking secondary? What happened there? I love this video game. Okay, we're kind of saved. Okay, lure's connected. No voms? Cringe. I need a vom to go before I charge. That's unlucky. Shit. I didn't want to do that. Follow. There we go. Okay, before I do anything with you, I need voms. There's voms. Hello. Come here. Be my friend. Please charge. Yes. Yippee. Oh, fuck. Honestly, not bad. I should run, I'll do our eclipse in a second here. There we go. There was a camp that had two. Yeah, I am skillish, I suppose. I told you guys, my idos are so bad. Hello. Want to buy lures? Come here. I'm missing like one vom. Crazy. Hello, you guys are voms. Come here, voms. Come here, friends. Probably should have waited a second, but that should be good. What? 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 How did that guy not charge off of that? I guess one of them didn't go in. There we go. Good bombs. Don't die. Don't die. You're kidding me. Crazy. Crazy. Operator moment. Give me a name for the Kubro. Can't think of anything. What Kubro is it? Oh my god, I got an Arcane Grace. That's why you want the Prime Sure-Footed Operator mod? Did I not leave the door enough? Okay, I did. No, I didn't. Oh my god, this video game. How did I not leave the door enough? That's so crazy. Sack and Operator mod. Male Hurass Kubro. I love this video game. Male Hurass Kubro. Oh, I forgot to grab that. That's cringe. Give me that. Hello. Please go into my thing. Thank you. Okay, I think everything's dead here. Coolio. Want to buy Voms. Want to buy Voms? No Voms? Love that. Love that for me. What about over here? Voms? Voms, Voms, Voms. Dude, I love Vom spawns. These are awesome. Voms are the best spawns ever. I love when I get really lucky with Vomvalus spawns. What's over here? Cats? Fucking cats. Dude, I love cats. Cats are awesome. Voms? Voms. Yippee. I love you so much, Launcher. You're the best. Please tell me. Hello? Grab this guy. Dude, this video game's actually trolling me. How did I get... Oh, I'll take that. But how? How does this happen? How does this happen? Tell me how this happens. Somebody explain this to me in simple English. Surely, right? Okay, thank God. This game sure knows how to piss me off, man. I love when multi-shot just decides to not insta-kill. It's a really awesome feeling. Maybe I should just be closer. Playing the game wrong. Thanks, man. Love you. Thanks, Pookie. Hello? What kind of dick-ass damage was that? What happened to my... Okay, whatever. Hey, Lure, do you fucking mind? Nice. Okay. Operator damage moment. I don't really want to grab a fourth one, so I'm going to chill. Nice, one of them got charged. Goody, goody, goody. Bombs nearby? Question mark? No. Ah, I love this spawn. This spawn's not awful, and it doesn't make me hate myself. I don't know why I'm so far away. What am I doing to myself? Spawn is like the worst. I want those Voms there. They made Ido so goddamn stupid. They really did. Oh. I hear you. And now I see you. And now you're my friend. Hello, Vombalists. Come this way. Come to me. Come to Papa. Alright, I guess not. I guess I'll just go fuck myself. Hello, Vombalist. Would you like to be my dinner? Come on, take your time, Lures. It's okay. You can just walk on over here. No, please get stuck on that tree. That's really awesome, actually. That's so cool, in fact. Thank God, dude. Love this video game. This game is made by very smart people, just so you guys are aware. Okay, that's enough. Goody goody. Unfortunately for me, I now need to go and really quickly snag another lure from somewhere. Preferably here. Nope, of course not. Alright, well, I'm now fucked because I don't have Voms for the next lure. But I guess that's the price I pay for playing this video game. All those Voms are there. I guess the best I can do is just fucking kill some and grab with Operator. There. Well, okay. I just need to go grab a lure. I don't like that spawn. That spawn makes me unhappy. Is there another lure? There is. Oh my god. I bumped my fucking keyboard. Dude, awesome. Man, this game makes me want to not kill myself. Holy fucking Christ, you're kidding me. This game makes me love life. I love this video game. Swear to God, I'm gonna get hit again. Dude, I unironically would rather just kill this guy. I'm not even fucking capping. Than, like, try to fucking hunt bombs. I love this video game. Everything is so cool. Where am I going? There's, like, bomb spawns, I don't know, everywhere, except for where I am, which is awesome. Are you cats? You're fucking cats. You're Voms, at least. Thank God. Womp womp. So fucking for real, man. You're so fucking true right now. Hello, Voms. Please stand still. I love when they split like that. Thank God. Oh, where the fuck is this guy going? What? He is facing a weird-ass direction that I'm not a fan of. I need this for the lightning, for my thingies. Please don't die. Thank you. My poor operator. You know, some shield capacity would be nice. Ugh, you're kidding me. Why? Oh, this game is made by monkeys. I'm having a great time. Thanks for asking. I need to not exit void mode so early. It's my fault. What in the fucking Vombalists? Oh, that's nice. It's already contained. Yippee. Cool. Oh, I did not want to do that. Oh my god, I didn't see the tethers for a second and I was really worried. Yippee! I almost forgot to put this down. I did forget to volt speed. That's always a good sign. Bomb spawned. Cool. Okay. Cool. Bombs? Yippee. Makes me happy to see good little Vomvalists complying. No way you teleport off of that. That's so crazy. That's actually insanely cringe. Wow, I just fucked myself so bad with that. That's crazy that he got enough to teleport. Yeah. Well, whatever. Yeah, I can't do anything. His limbs are invuln. That's so awesome, man. I love that for me. W/E, man. Did my extra lure get charged? It did not. Is this spot just not consistent? This makes me sad. Want one more. Right here. Honestly, can I get this? And see if I get lucky. What amp parts count for mastery? Just the prism. So just the primary fire, nothing else. I always struggle to tell which way they're facing. This way. Oh, what an awesome rock you're standing on. That's really cool. Why are you standing there? Oh, you hate women's rights. And people of color? Oh, jeez. This Hydralist guy sure is a big old piece of shit, huh? Or this is a Gauntletist. Maybe we shouldn't support this guy. I don't know. He's kind of fucked up. What's that? You don't believe in the Geneva Convention? Jeez. Color me surprised. You voted for who? Man, this guy is real. He's real bad news, chat. Can't believe he said that stuff. You know what I mean? Are you practicing? Nah, it's what this Eidolon fella said here. He's a real piece of work, this guy. I was gonna say, where's don't get stuck inside of that. I'd be so mad. Really? No, really? Wow, okay. Well, thankfully there's homeboys over here. I swear if my lures don't teleport, I'm gonna crash. I'm gonna crash out. Okay, we're chilling. Let's go get more lures. Because I need them really bad, and I just realized. Why does this swap off of my secondary all the time? God, I wish I knew, man. Thanks for asking. I'm glad you guys are engaging with me. Okay, I'm low-key fucked because this guy's standing up. Oh. Ah, shit. That's not good. Okay, we're chilling. Yeah, I have one charge. That's good. Bombs? Cats. I mentioned that this guy is my least favorite to fight. I genuinely could not tell for a second which way he was facing, despite staring at him for so fucking long. Eidolon's in the big 26. Hey man, they gave us new focus to grind, so, you know, I kind of need it. My poor Volt getting beat the fuck up. Oh my god, my Volt is like getting fucking evaporated. And I still need bombs somehow. Oh my god, my Etzel. Ah. I don't even know if my lures will teleport here. That's like really no bueno. There we go. Where did I get a fourth lure from? What the fuck? Please. Please tell me that doesn't... Oh, I love this video game. Please. I have no idea where I got a 4th lure from. Do I want to form a team together? That was a really cute question, but I'm unsure what you mean by that. As in, like, do I want to hunt Idos with somebody? I wouldn't mind. I'm not very good at Ido hunting. So, I'm just doing this very casually. Like, I am just doing 4x3s. Go away. Hello. I need one of you to farm headshots off of. Yes, both of you dash this way. That's perfectly fine. Okay. Cats? Ah, bomb's good. Okay. Ido. There he is. Whoa, hey there. Well, hello? Did a fat fucking goose egg to that. What was that? Need to grab a lure. I don't know where the lures are in this area. I do know where the lures are in this area. I think my guy's gonna teleport. Oh, I knew it. That was so unlucky. That was such a fucking unlucky timing. I touched the ground and I didn't want to. Man, that's so fucking bad. Oh my god, and he's like off in Narnia now somewhere. Dude, what a throw. What a fucking throw. I actually... Okay, there he is. What a massive fucking time loss. Well, whatever. Okay, he absorbed those two. That's even fucking better. Dude, how did he absorb them? I killed them. I love this video game. Okay, well, whatever. Let's just do this. Hello? Okay, I was gonna say, there's no way. Oh, I didn't get it fucking charged. Awesome. So cool. What's up, Nev? You're new here? Hi, Badissi. What an awesome name. Very cool. Welcome to the stream, man. Please get charged, one of you. Not one got charged. Awesome. Very cool. Oh, thank God. I love this spawn. This spawn doesn't suck and make me want to kill myself. I'm lying, by the way. How's Cambion? This is Eidolon. Close, but not quite. Also an open world. Also, it is a-okay that you are new to the game, my friend. Welcome to Warframe. I'm very sorry for playing Warframe. I feel bad for you. I'll take that. I'll take all these pickups, man. I'll take these pickups. They make my life a little bit easier, you know? Welcome to the world of shits and giggles. I mean, really. That really is what this is, man. Okay, sentient energy contained. I can now fuck around and find you. Why does... Okay, can somebody explain to me why switching to Arcwing fucking takes me off of my secondary? Like, what is the function of that? To make my life miserable? I love hacking. Is it just because DE wants me to cry? Because I'll cry, if that's what they want. Hello, I need you, Vombalists. Dude, again, I swapped off my secondary. I'm gonna... Okay, a couple of them charged. And by a couple, I mean one. Awesome. That's perfect. I love this video game. This video game makes me happy. I'm a happy guy. I get happy when I play Warframe. A happy time. The fuck? Oh my days. This video game puts a smile on my face. Maybe try crying. Real. Why? Why? I love this video game. Why is your health bar on top of the screen? That's where I put them, because that's where I like them. I like them being there. It's just a little bit more condensed. Or not condensed, sorry. It puts the information out of like where all the clutter is. I love hitboxes in this video game. Very cool. The information in this game is kind of cluttered, and it's a little bit hard to read a lot of the times. And so I put the information in a spot where it's not in my way. I'm going to move this guy twice to the other side because I really don't want to cross the river with these pieces of shits. Hello. Come this way. Feed my lures. I think I need more Vombalists. Thankfully, there's cat spawns clogging up my bombs everywhere. Just super cool and awesome. Please just teleport, lures. You're 100 meters away. This is what I don't understand. The lures will teleport when I just don't want them to, right? Like, they'll teleport when, like, the guy is, like, screaming and I'm, like right next to them. and if they just didn't teleport, it'd be really cool. They'll do that, but they'll never teleport when I want them to, man. It's like they are designed to be the worst ever. What you mentioned does exist. I'm looking for some bait. You can move the health bar. You can. I have just enough time to do another tri-cap if I fully lock in here. Because I'm really slow at Ido, and I'm really bad. And my average time is like 11 minutes for a tri-cap. Can I please hack you? Thank you. I got no bombs. Dude, that makes me so happy. Those are cats. These are bombs, but I need more. Bombs? Oh, okay. That's not so terrible. Teleport whenever, man. It's fine. Okay, there he is. Wow. This video game is actually just driving me up a fucking wall. I'm actually... You gave up on trying to tri-cap as you just don't need the focus? Man, it must be so nice. Must be fucking nice, man. I love that I'm not getting the limb one-shot consistently. I really wish I knew why. Especially on this guy. It's able to one-shot fucking Jerry. I don't get it. What? Well, I'm fucked, I think. Not bombs. Awesome. Oh, hi there. Okay, well, that could have been worse, I suppose. I still need to go out to get one lure. I still always struggle telling which way these guys are facing. So he's this way, right? Yeah, he is. Oh my god, it's not charged. I don't know why I thought it was charged. I trolled so bad. God damn it. Well, so much for my fucking tri-cap. I mean, I'll take a fucking, what is that, a 4+2? I'll take a 4+2. That's so sad, though. I can't believe I trolled so hard. I cannot believe I did that. That's crazy work. I guess it's still technically recoverable, but I doubt it. I think it's going to be a 4+2 kind of night. I'll try. I'll try my best. Never over until it's over, you know? I think next limb I'm gonna go grab one lure. But I think I trolled. I did not need to do that. Okay. I can actually get another lure. Why did they teleport again? Dude, you're actually kidding me. Why did they teleport? I'm gonna fucking crash out. Well, whatever. He's right there, so I might as well just grab another lure. That's insane that he teleported again. I'm gonna lose my mind. The lure that's all the way out here is like never here. It's the worst. I cannot believe they teleported. I was right fucking there. Yeah. That's insane. That's actually insane. I'm actually malding. I'm so heated about this. I was gonna say, if he fucking teleports again, I'm losing it. I have enough lures for the next round. I can probably get them to charge. What? How much time? 3 minutes? I mean, if I, like, absolutely lock. But I don't think so. I think I trolled too much. But I'll try. They really should make it so... Oh, you can shoot those. Oh, that's cool. That makes these a little bit easier. It's actually savable. Okay, it's low-key kind of savable. Maybe. Maybe not, actually. Hold on. 2 minutes? Maybe. I don't know. I think if he moves a single time, I'm boned. This way. I should probably make him walk up to land a little bit more, right? I should let him walk a little bit. I think that's the smart idea. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know, Chad. Is this clutchable or am I boned? What do we think? I'm gonna wait for him to get up a little bit. I almost trolled. I need Voms to be really, really good to me. I need Voms to be so fucking good to me. I need Voms to be good. I need lures to be good. There's Voms over there in the distance. I need these Voms to, like, super behave. He spawns 3. I think I trolled. I think I trolled. I don't know. I don't know why I rezzed either. That's just not worth it. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I trolled. Come on. No way. Come on. Come on. Come on, dude. No, I lost him. I lost him. Dude, I lost him because of Voms, man. He sucked the fucking Voms. That's so crazy. I had it. I could have just killed him, honestly. If I just killed, it would have been more worth. I would have gotten less stuff, but it still would have been worth. That's crazy. I'm so mad about that. Lost to fucking Voms not going in, dude. That's so crazy. No, because look at this. I got fucking nothing because of that. Are you kidding me, dude? That's so fucking trash. I should have just killed him. I would have gotten more shit. That's so fucking infuriating, dude. You're kidding me. Fucking Voms. If they just went in the fucking lures, I killed the fucking Vom and it didn't go. I'm actually so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. That's so fucking shit, dude. That genuinely makes me mad. I'm actually malding. Fuck this stupid game. This game's for fucking morons. Fuck this piece of shit game and this fucking garbage development team, dude. Fuck this game. I'm so mad. What a fucking waste of a night, dude. Waste of a fucking night. I'm so mad. How much do I need? All of that to not even fucking max out either. Fuck this piece of shit game, dude. I'm so mad. That's so frustrating. If the Voms just fucking went in, dude. They just didn't go in. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. That's so fucking shit. That's so ass. Fuck this game. This game fucking blows, dude. This game is for fucking morons. Good morning, Sajin. Fucking god damn it, dude. Also, I'm gonna fucking string the person who decided at Digital Extremes that I need to swap to fucking Drifter to talk to the stupid fucking losers in France. In the stupid fucking cathedral. Fuck off. I don't like the Drifter. I like my operator. I like the slide. Fuck you for making me play operator, or for playing me play Drifter. Fuck this game. This game pisses me off, dude. Fucking hate the morons that play this game. I hate the morons that develop this game. I hate the fucking idiots that fucking do anything with this game. This game is for fucking scum. God, I'm so mad. I'm gonna eat because I'm pissed off. Fucking stupid shit. Horse shit. It was fucking stupid. How fucking hard can it be to make the Vomvalis go in the fucking lures when you kill them? How fucking hard can it be? God damn it. Oh, you ever swallow something and it doesn't fucking, like, go down all the way? Oh, God, I hate when that happens. Oh. There's no phrasing. I hate when I swallow something, right? Like a sandwich, and it's like particularly dry. So instead of going all the way down the esophagus, it like stops. But it's not that I'm choking on it. It's not that it's like on like in my windpipe. It's just there, and it won't go all the way down. And it's fucking awful. I hate that. Oh, I'm getting a fucking warning for copyright because this piece of shit song. Dude, this song's like in so many TikToks. It drives me insane. Or like some stupid clip of a movie or a show that I'm just not interested in. Peristalsis malfunction? I get that shit all the time. Is that like a thing? Sounds like you need to drink water. Well, yeah, that's usually what fixes it. I drink water and then it fucking forces it the way down. But it usually hurts. Oh, god damn it. If you chew and swallow quickly. It happens most when it's like a sandwich that's not like, doesn't have enough sauce. You know what I mean? Like with bread and shit. Man, dude, low-key, whoever the genius was that came up with soy sauce, I fuck with them. You know what I mean? When I was younger, I didn't like soy sauce. I thought it tasted weird. Now that I'm older, dude. Low-cannually? Nah, low-kercannually, bro. That's a low-kercannuological taper fade moment, bro. You know what I mean? A low-kercantological taper fade moment. And I used to like hate soy sauce, bro. I thought shit tasted so weird when I was a kid. What would you guys say your spice tolerance is on like a scale of 1 to 10? I think I'm pretty high up there. On like an 8 territory. Maybe a 7. But I guess like, I don't know. Is the scale like logarithmic, exponential? How we doing this? You know what I mean? You're like a 7. Yeah, I'll say a 7. Okay. Logarithmic. Because I know some people can't fucking handle any spice at all. Like, they think that jalapenos are like the pinnacle of fucking heat. You know what I mean? Eight is like unnecessary and beyond. To give you guys an example of like where I am, I like the Bulldog 2X spicy. But for me, that's like the limit of where it's enjoyable. I can handle more, but then it's not enjoyable. You know what I mean? Like Bulldog 2X is like the perfect amount of heat for me. That's where I'm like, damn, this shit burns so good. You expect 8 to be like Carolina Reaper and 9 to be Pepper X. I'll be honest, dude. I've had ghost peppers, and I don't get the hype. They're spicy, but it's like not... It's not... I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like, whoa, this blew my dick away. Also, the flavor is like so mid. But I don't know about Carolina Reaper. I don't know if I've ever... I don't think I've had a Reaper. So I have no idea if Carolina Reaper is like all that it's hyped up to be. It's just the capsaicin, but more concentrated. That's what I'm saying. And it's like, yeah, that's the, yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's like capsaicin or capsaicin or however the fuck it's spelled. I know what you mean. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a Dagoth blueprint and a Dagoth chassis. I should grab these. Exterminate. Oh, low level exterminate? Well, you know what time that is. I lost so many viewers after I crashed out over the Eidolon. I went from like 40 viewers to 25. They were like, damn, this guy's mad. Unbelievable. I was mad. I'm still mad. But I'm also mostly over it. Oh my god. Of course it's through the little fucking hole up here. Ah! Ah! I hate this area. Oh, I hate this area. I hate this area with all of my heart and passion. This tile actually has all of the demons in it, bro. This tile's actually for fucking demons. This tile's for people who hate their fucking families, bro. I hate this tile. Wait, where am I even going, dude? Oh, it's like up in the fucking duct, isn't it? It is... Where is it? There it is. Dude. Oh my god, hard landing moment. Dude, I am genuinely gonna fucking tweak out. Oh my god. Your internet was dying over me playing Ido. I'm dying over the fact that I can't hit my movement tech. And I can't play this fucking video game. Okay, there's that. Give me more Dagoth parts. Give me more Dagoth. Interception. Banshee. Should I do public to carry some people? Let's do public and carry people. Let's be nice and carry people. You know what I mean? I'll carry some little fucking plebbies. Look at these are little fucking little baby glyph havers. I'll give them the carry. Don't worry, little boys. I'm here now. Papa's here. Don't you worry. I'll protect you. Alright, well, there's fucking Xmas units, so that's my problem. Alright, here we go. They're just all over B. There we go. Don't worry, be happy.
Don't worry. Daddy's home. And I know I'm
The best fucking sound. Wow, they were losing earlier. Holy shit. They needed help. Just stay on B, guys. You can do it. Just get the Xmas off B. Just get the Xmas off B. No, what are you doing up there? Just get the Xmas off B. Okay, there we go. He's got it. There we go. There we go, guys. It's not so bad. Alarm was tweaking for a moment. That's because I was knocking the enemy off, but they were still making contact, so they still get the touch credit. It's a bit silly. It's a Banshee moment. Yeah, I can do this for a long while. I should probably move more. Oh, hi, dog. Oh, this is awkward. There's a little dog. Who's fucking... Goddamn. Big ass Spectre dog, bro. Oh, I'm right in his ass. That's crazy. This is literal human centipede type shit. What is this? Ain't no way, bro. I can probably actually stand like there, I think. And I think I'll get better coverage of all the points. Yeah, something like that. Somebody's just running around, not standing on anything. Man, public interception is awesome. 2 dudes on 1 point to fuck up the capture progress for everything else. Awesome. Man, I love Warframe players. They're so special. Warframe players are just sensational. They're just spectacular. In the worst fucking possible way. They're the worst. Pub is like there to remind me that like there's always somebody somewhere willing to make life miserable. You wasn't in the stream. What do you think about the new Kuva and Coda weapons? I'm excited. I think that it's always good when they add weapons through those systems. I think those systems are just inherently good for the game. I think Kuva and Tenet weapons provide a lot of value in terms of like they make you grind a lot, which is good. They revisit the old systems, which is good. They add like new fun like gimmicks or mechanics, or like they bring old weapons that don't have a lot of play relevance into like the spotlight for a minute to see if there's like something new. I genuinely think it's always good when they add new weapons, and I think this is no exception. They're going to knock it out of the park, hopefully, and I hope that they're a lot of fun to play, and I hope that these are just genuinely good and enjoyable like additions to the game. Like always, when it comes to the Kuva, Coda, Tenet shit, I just am super hopeful that it's going to be really good and fun and awesome. In general, you're hyped?
nice. Just stop slopping incarnins. Yeah, pretty much. I just watched a Saren player unironically press floor 4 to clear an enemy. That's really cool. That's really wholesome and really sweet. DE toward Incarnate 2.0? I sure hope not. I hope that the Quanta, the Coda Quanta, or Tenet Quanta has something really cool about it. And I hope it's alt-fire related, because all of the Quantas kind of have mid-alt-fires except for the Mutalist Quanta, but you don't really use or see the Mutalist Quanta. So it'd be nice to see the Mutalist Quanta have some maybe competition in the alt-fire department. Like, it would be really, really cool if the Tenet Quanta launched, like, a shield of some kind. Like it astral projected a fucking shield. I think would be really cool. Like a Volt Shield or something. I think that'd be really interesting. Parasist is also a Quanta? Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves, alright? How much do you want to bet, even if I take environmental damage, I don't actually die while I'm up here because of the Oberon Mesmer skins? I wonder. I bet it's... like, I won't be here long enough to find out. Oh, you can down. Interesting. The Coda be Bonico before the Techno Psychoda release, so you guess your wish came true. Yeah, I hope Coda be Bonico. I think Coda be Bonico is going to be really, really fucking strong. I cannot wait. I'm actually very excited. Because the Coda Bubonico build is going to be something really goofy, which makes me just like, oh boy, I can't wait. Because look. Also busted as fuck? What, Coda Bubonico? Or, oh. I think it's because people literally don't even touch the Bubonico log. If you look at the usage charts for Boob Gun, it's like not even fucking existent. It doesn't exist. It's not real. Nobody touches it. You know what, actually? What would I mod on this? I think I would mod... Would it be gas? Or what would I make the combined element? Because you can do radiation, magnetic, viral, blast, corrosive. But blast is kind of shitty because you're not going to get too many... Well, I guess it doesn't matter because radiation magnetic cover it, right? So it just doesn't really matter. So you just want the corrosive. The blast is like whatever, though, is the thing. Like, I almost would rather gas, which gives me nothing in return. So I would rather this for the most statuses, for debilitate. Does Progen even add anything? Hopefully we get like more status chance and more magazine. I want a shit ton of magazine on this thing so that I can just dump the fuck out of this thing. Or like more range would be nice, you know? Because the current setup like this is like, it's okay. God, I want a Riven for this. Oh my god, I have a Riven for this. And it's a corrosive Riven. Wait, that's kind of fire. This is kind of goated, no? Because doesn't this save me a mod slot for like, what? Maybe more magazine? Maybe I could just get magazine on this because the weapon kind of already has... Oh. Oh, I have this unranked on purpose. Right. For the waiting. Right. Right. Oh, rock on. Wait, I'm fucking crazy with it. So what if I went like... Doesn't really matter, because I kind of care about the status chance more anyways. And I don't think I get more status chance out of doing that. Yeah, I don't. Because it's less, so it's not worth it. Yeah. Yeah. Extra progen element even do anything? Impact? No, because you have impact. What do you get? Shortest Nev stream be like 10 hours, 25 minutes. True. True, true, true. Is this also a copyrighted song? Fuck off, cunt. Ugh. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Staring at this mindlessly, dude. I could, you know what, actually, I just realized. I actually would benefit from this, because a little bit less status chance doesn't hurt, because I want MS. So, I take this off, and I run multi-shot like a motherfucker, right? Because this thing needs hella MS. And I don't think I'm getting kills with this, so I think this is worth it. That gives me way more status value. Yeah, this gives me a lot more status value for this. And I think that's the highest multi-shot bonus I can get without Gal of Hell, which is kills, which I don't think I'm going to be getting. But that means I do need to slot the thingy, which I think is like here like this. So I lose a little bit of status. I lose a lot of bit of status. But in exchange, I get hella MS, which is worth it. Wanna buy diamonds 20 emeralds? Bro is reverse stock market. That's crazy. Bro is not a knower on the emerald farm, man. I'm out here farming emeralds and shit. I never really understand when Minecraft nerfs a farm. Or they nerf like a raid mechanic or something like that. Because like, it doesn't really matter if a farm is overpowered in Minecraft. You know what I mean? Because, like, you have to set up the farm anyways, and most casual players aren't even going to go through all that process. So, like, who cares? Oh, well, okay. That is so much better at priming. Oh my good god. That is insanely good at priming. That's ridiculously good at priming. Look at that shit. That's like as good as the fucking... That's like as good as the compressor. Imagine if DE Glenn worked for Mojang. Trains are too rewarding and then nerfed it. Oh, Glenn, back at it again, are we? Oh, buddy. Good old DE Glenn. Just can't stop touching that button. Glenn is kind of a meme in the Warframe community. You know what would make this better? This boob gun would be status duration. Status duration would make this better. But I don't think I can fit it unless I were to get a better Riven for... Or... No, I don't want to do that. Also, I can't fit it anyways. What's the status duration one? Status. It's Lingering Torment for 11. And there's just no fitting it. Because if I go with the fire rate, I'm hurting myself there, right? It's not worth it. Elementalist is also mag capacity, which is kind of funny. I guess with the progenitor, I save on this mod slot, but I lose a little bit of the mag capacity. So what is the mag capacity without this? 57. How many shots is that? I think it's 3 ammo per, right? Actually, it's 3... It's 3 ammo per shot, and it's a 3-round burst. So how much... It's quite a lot of ammo to lose out on then, isn't it? You don't have to remove the rad mod. So I'm thinking about the progenitor. The other element mod instead. The thing is, I don't want to lose any more status chance, because if I lose any more status chance, I'm going to go under 100, which is really bad for something like a debilitate setup. Going under 100 is already pretty iffy. How about the mag one? That's just fire rate. This is actually a fair trade for fire rate, because then you can have a magnetic progen, and then that'll give you the status duration. And you'll have plenty of capacity. So yeah, that would be the one to go. Would be the magnetic one. Because fire rate... I like the fire rate. If I go without the fire rate, let's just take it off really quickly and see. That's tolerable. That's fine. It's not the best in the world. That's fine. Do I not have Prime Sure-Footed on this guy? Bro's still alive. You're right. Warrior's Rest. Mandatory mod. It's such a painful mod to fucking need, dude. Oh, right. I have Spellbind. Duh. Goofy AC 130. Dude, what in the fucking TikTok music are these recommendations? I'm gonna lose it. I'm getting tired of this fucking shorts music, YouTube shorts ass, sounding ass bullshit, bro. Fuck off. Tired of this shit. This bot shit. Fucking NPC music, dude. Call it coworker music, dude. Fuck it. Listening to this. Should I make a health Kome build with like a setup? I can take off this ensnare build. This doesn't need to exist. This is just here to fuck around and find out. Yeah, with a persistence Kome build. Because she gets hella armor from the decrees. And her third ability is nuts. It kills Omakuji? Why? Character has Omamori. It doesn't kill Omamori. Omamori is disgusting. Like it carries. She has infinite overguard with fortifier, so there's no need. True, it'd more be for the meme of just having one. Which is a valid point, I suppose. Does Omamori... The shield bonus being gone is kind of big. The one for the 5 energy a second? Who gives a shit? Her abilities don't cost any energy and she gets refunded on all of them. Oh no! My 75 energy once every minute. Oh no, my 25 energy. You know what I mean? But I do kind of agree with Omega, where it's like, it doesn't really matter because she just... Like, she just gives herself fucking overguard infinitely because of the interaction with Fortifier. So it's really not necessary, which is a good point. Although I will say, I do think that Irradiate is a lot more fun on her than Fortifier. I found Irradiate to be very satisfying on her. I have an Ocucore Riven? I apparently knew that I had an Ocucore Riven. What the fuck? Holy shit. That's kind of really worth it, isn't it? I need to change this to Omni. I need to Omniforma the fuck out of this thing. That's not what I wanted. Omniforma. Oh. Okay. Cool. I don't have to do shit. Irradiate electricity is kind of goated. We get more crit chance, kind of goated. A little bit more status chance somehow. How do we get more status chance out of that? Gal shot? Gal shot. Okay, that makes sense. How many hours do I have in Warframe? Between all of my accounts, like 10k, but just this account is like... Can I see? Can I see? Fucking video game? This account is 4,500, but this number is kind of misleading because this is my console account where I stopped playing on it to move to PC and then later crossplay merged. So this account started picking up after 3,000 hours. So this number, take it with a grain of salt. It's also not accurate to only look at my Steam because I do have some AFK hours in there. I'd say like just the game being open and me being asleep, I'd say like maybe 400 or 500 hours of AFK or so. So this plus my Steam minus like 500-ish hours plus my other accounts because I have multiple accounts. So all in all, about 10k, but it's a little bit like you're kind of taking the sources trust me, bro, because I haven't like properly tracked and counted everything. Also, this time in Simulacrum also doesn't count, and I'm also not including that. Why do you have multiple accounts? Different challenges. Things like a free-to-play only account or like starting from scratch. I have a vault account that I actually need to grind up. Where the point of that account is going to exist specifically for trading so that I can have a vault for my clan. So that way I can have a place to store all of my platinum and also track every single trade that goes on through that account. So that way everything can be monitored and logged and ledged, and I don't have to worry if I do like a clan giveaway or a clan event. Like, where did this plat go? Why, you know, it's not tied up in my personal plat or like anybody else's personal plat. It's just, it goes into the vault, and when somebody wins a giveaway, they trade with the vault account. They don't trade with my account. There's numerous reasons to have alt accounts. Some people have literally a notepad account where they only use it to like DM. It's called you can message it sometimes. Sometimes it's online. It's /w notepad. Why doesn't hours above 1K mean much? Realistically, yeah, /w notepad. Rip notepad. I don't think it's open anymore. Yeah, because they fucking rip my goat notepad, bro. Rip my goat. They also killed shop. You used to be able to profile an account named shop, and you could then use his wish list or its wish list to buy from, and you could like just you could purchase things mid-mission, which was really nice. It was just like convenient. You could grab like formas or catalysts or whatever. Or specifically, you could grab them here in the sim. Magistar Slam build. Here. Let me give you my Heliocore Slam build, because that's my actual Slam Rot weapon. Because fucking Magistar. Magistar's for plebs. Here's the Heliocore. You have Iron Man challenge accounts? Yeah. Yeah, it's always fun. Sometimes it's nice to start over as well, because you kind of get a feel for what it's like to not have resources again, and it helps you paint a perspective on like what newer players are capable of doing, and also like it helps you route. Showcase? Are you like a bot account? What is this? Can I go to channel? Let me see you. What are you? You have one playlist called Fifif. Kuva Shield Egg Slamistan. Interesting. I don't feel like listening to this song again. Alright, whatever. Heliocore build. I have minus impact, I have plus magnetic, but you can do anything better. There's a million other better options. I just settled for this for, I think, element percent, because element percent is good. Minus impact doesn't really hurt too bad. It is an impact weapon. I would love to have gotten minus slash or minus puncture, but it doesn't really matter. And the slam, I mean, slam looks like slam. It doesn't really matter what you're doing. Slam does slam things. Oh, hang on. I'm on the wrong. This is specifically meant to be used with Zephyr, because duh. I don't think it matters. I think this one. I don't think it really matters too much. But Zephyr. There you go. This is probably the incorrect Zephyr, considering it didn't one-shot. 7x crit damage? That does seem to be incorrect. Or 7x combo is the incorrect value. Hold on. It's not really that important. It doesn't really matter. You're just starting the game. If you play entirely free-to-play, are you cooked? I'll put it to you this way. Free-to-play doesn't mean that you shouldn't interact with the market. As a free-to-play player, you should be interacting with your daily trades. You should be farming relevant things. You should be using sources like Warframe.market, which is an online thing. And the reason you're going to want to be using that is the way you think about this game is plat is time. The more platinum you have, the more time you save, right? So there are certain things that are just not worth grinding because you're better off spending your time doing something else. A good example is the Korra grind. The grind for this fucking Warframe is so awful, you are genuinely better off just buying it. Just straight up buy it. The grind for this sucks, and it's not worth it. However, this frame is one of the best in the game, and it's incredibly useful for your resources. Like, it's incredibly useful for farming. So buy this. But don't buy it with your real money. Go into fucking trade chat and sell people things that they want to buy. Farm prime parts, farm mods, farm fucking, whatever. Buy that, sell them shit. You can even play the market and buy things from people for low and sell them for high. You can, get into Riven trade, figure out what market you want to do, and then just fucking buy shit that sucks to grind. Or like use it for formas, or specifically for you as a new player, your big thing is going to be slots. Warframe slots, weapon slots, companion slots, all of the vehicles and shit. As a new player, I also recommend getting the new war pack. There's a new war bundle that gives you like a pre-built railjack and a pre-built necromech. I think that shit is way worth doing. Not that the quest is bad, the Rising Tide quest is bad, but it's just such a pain in the ass, and it's so much time, and it's so many resources that you just don't have. It's such a fucking waste of time. You can trade for Void Rig. Can you give me 50 plat? Nope. You are definitely either a rage bait account or a bot account, which I think is funny. I don't mind, but no. Yeah. Hamoudi hop off the alt, fucking for real. The fucking Hamoudi alt is crazy. What's my Slamrot? This is the Slamrot build. There we go. It was one config over. These Neurodes mods are important for slam builds. Yeah, like things like slots, things like forma, things like boosters are going to help you a lot for grinding. Catalysts are a bit of an iffy one. You can technically get them free to play if you buy them all from here from Nightwave for creds. But honestly, it's actually kind of more worth it to get these for platinum, because you can buy like a lot more valuable shit from here for creds. Like Nitane extract is a valuable resource. They're no longer multiplicative, but I guess they're still fine. Well, they're still multiplicative in the sense that they're still like a unique multiplier. It's just they're now additive with the other multiplicative slam mod, which is still fine. 1999 weeklies also give you boosters and potatoes. Yeah, that's really late in the game, man. That's late in the game. For a new player, don't even worry about that. You can get away with 1 Neurodes instead of 2 and still melt? Yeah, that's true. I run 2 just because, whatever. That multiplier is still worth cranking the fuck out of. Yeah, there's just a lot of valuable shit that you can grind and then use that to interact with the market. Log over here being fucking edgy. You don't need any. Yeah, okay, buddy. By that logic, you also don't need viral and corrosive, but like, why wouldn't you take it? You know what I mean? It's like, it's still gonna be more. It's still worth it. What does it hurt on my Zephyr? You know what I mean? What is it? What else am I putting in here? Still running Zados. I don't need more duration. Don't need more strength. I'm chilling. You know what I mean? So you might as well run that shit. I'm running fucking Coac Drift for Ready Steel. You know what I mean? I'm we're chilling. Magi is pure tox. That's valid, I suppose. That makes sense. I literally don't use a Magistar Incarnate. I don't have a Magistar Incarnate. I don't have one. No Incarnate. Nothing. Coac Drift, so Coac Drift works on like everything. It works on everything that's not like it works on everything that's not like fucking Power Dono. This is like the only one it doesn't work on. This one, and I think Growing Power doesn't work. But it works on Deadeye, it works on EMP Aura, it works on like everything. To be determined on Mecha Empowered. I don't know how that works actually. I believe it does work on this as well. It like works on everything. The Coac Drift is like goated as a mod, but nobody uses this shit. As someone with 6 Zephyr Primes, the variations of Shard Subsumes, I promise there are things to put on there instead of the Nero mod and still slam everything instantly back to Void. Yes. You don't really need much for a build like this. It's a very straightforward build. Funnel clouds for this. You have your 3. You've got enough range. You don't need to worry about it. As long as it's base range, it's fine. 1 mil endo. Yeah, I'm sitting on a lot more than 1 mil. So I've got another 105,000 in shit mods. And then however many these are. Is a Riven for Tenant Plasmor with damage fire rate crit chance worth keeping, or should you gamble? Damage fire rate CC, it's probably fine. This LR5 streamer said funnel clowns wasn't necessary for Zephyr. I mean, the word necessary is, I guess, the key word. Technically, nothing is necessary. But, I mean, that's like... Yeah. Technically, dude. I guess. Technically, you don't need to breathe either, but you're not going to get very far without it, so you might as well breathe. You know what I mean? I don't know, dude. Some Warframe players can't be helped, man. Some people are the way that they are. He was a very stubborn on airburst rounds. It's a good idea to water the flower garden in your head so it doesn't wither, brother. I don't know what to tell you, man. The Warframe players are fucking dented individuals who don't have loved ones. And some Warframe players don't have people that care about them. That's all there is to it. Where's my fucking Vitrika, dude? I want my toxin Vitrika that I made for Voruna. You know why? Because it does tar, it does gas. I forgot. How fucked am I if I run this? Heat elec. No cold, no tox early. But I can cope. And if I can cope, then I will. What's a companion that does things that I want? No negative exobot? 32 CC, yeah, 61 damage, 32 CC, and 38 fire rate. I mean, here's, okay. My thing with it, brother, if you were to ask me, I would tell you that it's probably not really all that worth, just because, like, the Riven value you're getting, the stats are so low, you're better off slotting, like, a more impactful regular mod. But those are good stats. It's just good stats with no negative on a weapon that has a shit dispo. You know what I mean? Like, for a weapon with a bad dispo, you really are better off getting, like, a 2 with 1 neg. Like, 2 stats, 1 neg. He was testing secondaries, and he put the Nell in B tier because he modded for Blast, and that weapon has 10% base SC. Just get multi-shot reload and a negative on Plasmor? Yeah. Good morning, Monty. I'm in agreement with MLAD and Log here, where you'd rather a 2-1 instead of a 3-1. You just love gambling. Don't we all, man? Isn't gambling fun, brother? Do I have... I don't even know anymore. Yeah, I don't even know anymore, man. I'm just fucking here, brother. Is it worth putting an elemental vice on you? Am I ever gonna use you? Do I care about you? I don't even have one. Gamble your way out of trouble. So real. Genuinely hope we get a Riven system rework this year. I've talked at length about what I would love for a Riven system rework, man. I have gone into disgusting levels of detail for my desires for a Riven system rework. I've gone into, like, what I would do to like really iron out like the potential problems with the Riven system and to make it like feel a lot more intuitive and also grindier, but at the same time like better for everyone because it's a lot more controlled of a system that still has value for trade chat. I've gone at like great lengths talking about what I would do to fix Rivens. And the more I talk about it, the more I think to myself, this doesn't fucking matter because DE will never listen. DE will never hear me out. DE will never give me the time of day. They don't give a shit. They don't care. There's no point in me doing my best to make a good Riven system that people can enjoy and participate in. Because they just don't fucking care. They don't give a shit. There's multiple ways to make the Riven system fucking amazing. And if you genuinely think for a finger-licking moment that DE gives a single fuck about any of those good ways to make it good, you're fucking sorely mistaken. I mean, we are talking, they could not give less of a shit. They do not fucking care. They don't give two fucks. Did you see the excuse they put for not buffing the Tauron strike charge time? I sure didn't, man. I really didn't. And I'm so curious what they could have possibly said. Oh, excuse me. I have the hiccups now. That's the wrong level of enemy. That's more correct. We want new players to see the animations. Brother. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. This is an end game addition to an end game system. What? What? What kind of fucking bullshit lying ass excuse is that? That's just the wrong weapon. Is that really what their excuse was? They just want people to see the animations, so the massive amount of feedback they got from everybody saying, hey, these animations really suck and we don't like them just doesn't matter? Because they want people to see the animations? Hey, dude, we fucking see them. Can you give us something of substance? That's insane cope. That's insane logic. That's just insane logic, no? Imagine getting feedback and somebody's like, hey, this is a really good system, but a lot of people don't like this one specific element about it. And your response is, yeah, but that's what we want them to see it. It's like, they don't want to see it. They don't care. They don't like it. Do something different. It's not that big a deal. No, we want them to see it. Imagine, bro. Fucking imagine. I actually can't with this company. They're on a different fucking wavelength, dude. They really are just on a different wavelength. What do I need? I need cold? I don't have cold, so I guess we're using this. Like, one of the only universally agreed on things from people was like, these animations are really slow, and they're really bad, and they look awful. They don't look good. And they decided, like, we don't want to hurt our animators' feelings for making bad animations that people don't like, because it slows down the flow of the game, and it doesn't look very good, and they're really kind of cheesy-ass animations that are over-exaggerated, and they don't fit the main theming of the game at all. And all these other problems, and they're like, yeah, but we want you to look at them. We worked so hard on them. Can't you please look at them? We want you to see them. Pretty please. Pretty please, will you see them, princess? Princess, I worked so hard on your animations. Why aren't you watching my animations, princess? Do you not like my animations, princess? I worked so hard on them. I mean, fucking give me a break, dude. No, people don't like the animations. Imagine being a company and you got feedback that, like, hey, I like your product, but this packaging looks like shit. And you just said, but we worked so hard on it. Don't you like the packaging? Please look at the packaging. Oh, princess, please look at the packaging. That's not fair. My animators worked so hard on this packaging. Yeah, I don't fucking care, dude. Like, God. Digital extremes. Just never fucking change, dude. I mean, please change for the betterment of mankind, but I guess just never fucking change. It doesn't matter. None of my weapons have toxin, right? That's like my big cope, my big issue, is that none of my weapons have toxin? I don't remember. Oh, look. Gold for stability. Nice. Hello. I need to test something on you. How does this work against you? That's not bad. I can't believe that fucking excuse. I really can't. Like, if that's their fucking excuse, like, I don't know, dude. Get a job, bro. Get a fucking job. You have me flabbergasted with that shit. Please, won't you look at my animations? We like our animations. Don't you like the animations? We think people like the animations. We don't care about your feedback. Please look at the animations. I can't. I actually can't. Oh boy, free decree. Yippee. I love free decrees. I wonder if these count as airborne kills. They sure don't. Okay, back to this. I'm still like in like utter awe and shock that they were like, no, we won't change the animations because we want people to see them. Like, yeah, we know you made them, but we're telling you we don't like them. No, but you don't understand. We want people to see them. Right, that's why you made the animations, but we're telling you that they're not very good, so change them. They suck, and it really hurts the game time and the performance, and we don't like it. No, but you don't understand. We made them because we want you to see them. Fucking talking to a wall, bro. Talking to a wall with DE. Really talking to a wall. It's like actually talking to a wall. I mean, I'm actually like, I'm not even surprised. More just like, wow, what a fucking DE moment. Oh, you can roll with this, and you get like the max. Oh, that's interesting. Hold on, so I'm gonna like do this, get a hard reload, and then I'll never have to worry about that again because I can just roll the reload. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh wait, did I lose? No, I didn't. Yeah, cool. Oh, that's why. I'm like actually like, what were they? This company is fucking disappointing me every day. In ways I didn't think I could be disappointed. Enemies that are 20 meters away. Okay. See, this weapon's max range happens to be like 26 meters, so it's like perfect. As long as I keep these guys at like the very tail end, it ranges them out just right. Which isn't that nice? Keeps giving me the primary weapon, which it's not bad, but I don't really necessarily electric. This one. They don't even know how jank their Tauron code is? Fucking of course they don't, dude. Oh, nice. I got the cool one. Oh, headshots. What a dead decree. That's so sad. What a waste of time. Oh, nice. Look at all the statuses. Yummy. Back to melee. Where's Mania? What are you doing over here, man? I need you to be, like, with people, man. I don't know. You're being stupid. I don't know how I got knocked over there, but okay. Listen, man, I'm trying to farm decrees. Actually, you are a great range marker. Do you mind sticking around? Ugh, okay. Well, if you're gonna teleport me everywhere, then you can just fuck off. You're being really rude, man. I love that for you, man. It's awesome. Ugh, this guy is so obnoxious. I love that that reached me. Awesome. Where the fuck is Mania at? There he is. Yes, I know beam weapons are not very good against you on account of your whole... You deflect every projectile ever, but please just fuck off. Ugh. Fucking Mania. Cringe lord. 80% damage to cold enemies. Well, that'd be cool if I could make enemies cold. But I can't really do that all too well. Toxin status. Shit. Oh, I got a decree. I don't know what decree I got, but I got one. Can she also get the critical frost decree? Yeah, that's why I'm not too worried about the frost or the toxin. I just keep getting them, which is unlucky. I would much rather like aim glide or wall latch challenges. But yeah, I keep getting the ones that I don't really have the tools for, that being the cold and the toxin one. See, this electric one is great, because I'm perfectly equipped with this electric one. I have the perfect statuses for that. Usually there's always one of the 4 main statuses that you're not really equipped to handle, but it's kind of okay because it's like, oh, you've got, you know, the whatever. You've got like, you've got the abilities to cover your back. One issue I've noticed with Kome is that her passive doesn't really proc if you kill the enemies too quickly, and sometimes it doesn't count if you kill them with a DOT, which is like very obnoxious. Look at how easy this fucking wall latch decree is, though. Like, brother. You know what I mean? Well, I guess I'll take Kill Rush. Kill Rush is nice. Feels good. So, like, look here. Like, I kill all these guys, but, like, my timer doesn't really move by that much. I think it's just because they're dying to DOT, and I don't know if DOT counts or not. It seems to not occasionally. 20 meters, motherfucker. I like how all of Komei's issues spawn from, like, not that her shit is, like, bad, but rather that DE, like, can't make it fucking function properly. Like, her issues with headshots are like, oh, she can't get headshots, not because Komei can't kill or get headshots, but because she kills with headshots so goodly that the fucking other elemental things, like, soak up the fucking value, and then you don't get the credit for it. It's like, brother. Suffering from success moment. Or like you have to kill things with her passive, like on the enemy, but like she ends up killing shit so hard that she's not really able to utilize her passive unless the weapon sucks. And also sometimes DOTs seem to like not count for some reason. It's like, brother. It's like, can you not just make it work? Why are we bad at coding? Why are we bad at our jobs? Violence. I don't want to deal with you, man. You know how much I don't want to deal with you? Take my operator. Wait, I have this button. Fuck you, violence. Come here, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. Suck my dick. Oh, what do I need? I need enemy kills while sliding. Get off the wall. There we go. Debilitate is good for those challenges. It is. You are truing. I should run Debilitate. What kind of fucking bullet jump was that, man? A pretend bullet jump? Heat? I can do that. What? Stop weapons. Also, a major oversight for Komei's threads here is that when the enemies get rad procced, they stop walking through the threads to start attacking other enemies. Which kind of causes a bit of a issue where you don't really want them to walk through the rad thread. Or like if the thread is like the multi-thread where they all have it, they add like every status, and it's like, oh, well, whoops. Kind of an oversight about radiation damage, changing enemy pathing. I feel like what they could do to fix radiation is they could make it so it changes enemy aggro without changing pathing. So like enemies will still path towards you and still do their business, but they'll just target and shoot at other things. But that's like a problem with radiation, like for Corvex as well, where like you want them to be in range of his first ability, but if they're in range of his first ability, then you're kind of SOL because they get radiation and then they walk away from his first ability. So it's like, well, that's awkward. You know what I mean? this weapon's not good for this. Just need toxin. There we go. That's not very rad. Nice pun. Hi, Halza. It's been a while, man. How you doing? How you doing, big man? Been a hot schminute, my brother. What are you up to lately? I feel like I say that, but I feel like I also see you almost every stream. I always say, like, it's been a while, and then it's like, it's been, like, last week when I last streamed. Maybe. I don't know. I think it's because you're not like a super chatty person, so I don't know when you're like lurking. You know what I mean? I need to kill enemies that are close. What am I doing? Trolling. 64 kills, by the way. Jesus. Like an entire exterminate mission for this fucking decree. Please give me secondary weapon for the short... Oh my god, give me primary. This video game loves me. Enemies while sliding. With energy drain. Oh no. Whatever will I do? My energy. "41 enemy kill, by the way. Jesus fucking roll. Getting a 29 roll on the first ability is like, go fuck yourself. Got a gold decree, rip, you can't stop now. I got in a couple of those. 250 kilogram leg press and upward. Nice. Pop off, bro. There we go. Double CD. Well, I don't mind if I do. I will gladly take double CD. Oh, I was like, what the fuck? The fuck are you skitzing about, Mlad? Did you know Dante was the first guy to translate... Oh. I did not know this. That's really cool lore. Where did you learn that? I thought you were just having a schizophrenic fucking breakdown. I think those counted. Shit, those guys didn't. Toxin I need, actually. Well, that's really awkward. Where the fuck? I mean, honestly, if you're 100 meters away from me, I don't really give a shit. I don't fucking care about you. Now I care about you. Oh, of course you go invul when I really want you not to. Electric status. That's a bit awkward. That's my pistol. Ooh, weak point kills for Elec. Well, that's nice. It's a bit awkward. Headshots. Can I get headshot kills at this point in the game? I kind of can, but it's kind of shitty. I can, however, get headshots, which I'll take. Alright, enemies drop hella health orbs, that's nice. Good shit. What up, bitch? What up, Bumbleclock? Nice shields. That motherfucker pulled me off the wall. Crazy. Okay, don't know how I stopped wall latching, but okay. This might be the only use for the Tauron strikes. I mean, the thing about the Tauron strikes is that, like, realistically, you're never going to use them for, like, consistent, constant spamming unless you specifically build for it, right? Unless you are like, okay, I have my build dedicated to farming the charges over and over again. I'll be able to cast it pretty much every time I pick up a blue orb, yada yada. You're never going to get it to, like, that ridiculous level. But that doesn't mean they're bad. They are... The issue with them is that there's just no need for them because most of the enemies in the game are made of wet tissue paper. So you don't have a need for Tauron strikes. Like, my Tauron strike is already 50% charged to the next one. Like, the next blue orb I pick up will probably either full charge or almost full charge my Tauron strike. And considering those are like 1 minute apart at most, like, that's not bad. You know, like 2 minutes for a Tauron is like, oh, okay. I think that's fair. But, like, the issue with the Taurons for most people is that they don't have a build to charge them. Like, I'm not even running my charge build. I'm running an operator DPS build. If I was running an operator DPS build, then literally every orb would charge a Tauron. You know what I mean? Like, every orb would be maxed out Tauron, but I'm not running that one. But it's like, how useful is that for most people? You know what I mean? Like, if you have to build for it, most people are just gonna AFK on the operator deal damage setup. Which, like, in my opinion, that's their fault for doing. If you want to play more Taurons, then, like, you should play for more Taurons. And not complain that you don't charge Taurons quick enough. But, like, I don't know, dude. Like, I also understand the argument where it's like, well, I don't get to see them very regularly. So, like, what's the point of them? You know what I mean? But, like, watch. When this Acolyte spawns, the next orb will be available, and I'll just be able to pop this dude. Unless the orb just decides to not spawn for some fucking reason. Orb? Want to buy orb, question mark? Want to buy orb? Where's my orb? Oh, there it is. That was really delayed, huh? It's a bit awkward. So look, orb here. Let me melt this guy's shields. Hello, bitch. Bonk. You know what I mean? It's not like it's bad. It's just that you're never going to find a situation where you're, like, able to spam them super frequently. And so for most people, that makes them really bad. Because they can't use them all the time. And it's like, you shouldn't have to use it all the time for it to be good. You know what I mean? I will also say, what is with enemies not pathing into the range of this attack? Look at, they're just sitting there. Path into the range of it. What are they doing? I feel like there needs to be a code fix for that, where the vortex does actually pull enemies in. Even if it's like a weaker vortex than like a ragdoll one, just one that pulls them in so they stop standing on the edge of that. That was really... They're still standing on the edge. They can't pass this fucking door. Like, I see the arguments for many people where they're like, I'm never able to use them. Which, like, yeah, you're kind of truing about that. But also, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of on you to build for it. And also picking up the fucking orbs. If you don't pick up the orbs and then complain about the charging, that's completely your fault. Pick up the fucking orbs. It's not that hard. I literally walk over, touch it, and then run back to where you are. Like, it's not that big a deal. I've seen so many people bitching about the orbs. I cannot fathom it. Just pick them the fuck up. Naramon is the best for spamming from personal testing. Honestly, Moderai is the best for spamming. Moderai, when you pick up the orbs properly, allows you to chain a shit ton of kills into the next Moderai orb. So you're able to just go fucking like nuts to butts, spamming basically back to back. You can chain, like, you can chain a Moderai orb after orb if you are good enough at managing that shit. And if you have the build specifically to chain. Alright, wall latch kills are good for me. I'll take those. Also, hi, Professor. Nice to see you, Pookie. What are you up to? Oh, fire rate. That's a great one to get. God, look at that goodness. I just realized this stream is probably unfucking watchable for you guys because of damage numbers. Oh my god, I'm sure even with my fucking new internet, this bitrate is probably awful. I just realized, dude, I've been fucking sitting here staring at this shit, like not even thinking about it. This probably looks horrible for you guys. I just realized, dude, I'm like fucking... I'm trolling, dude. My poor viewers, dude. You guys have been watching like fucking 4 pixels, I'm sure. It looks fine. Did it really? Did my buffed internet really help that much with the bitrate? It's not. It doesn't look like shit. Wait, can I put numbers on? It's good quality? Oh, dude, the internet buff is so real. I just, because I was sitting here and I'm like, dude, this probably looks like fucking 4 pixel slideshow for you guys. Enemies with headshots. I am going to skip this one. And run this. Just keep farming. Oh, okay. Can't fucking move because I'm bad at video games. Time to play Find the Jade Eximus. There it is. Like, look, I'm not going to pick up this blue orb because the mania is here, and instead I'm going to get the fucking kill with the thing. Oh, well, this is awkward because he's doing his thing. Whatever, we'll do it anyways. You know what? I should have waited for his summons, actually. Enemies within 10 meters, I can do that much. This will be fine, smile. Come on, man. Thank you. Oh, man, thanks for turning off my abilities, you fat fucking pig. Ugly bitch. There. Fuck you. Oh, okay. Just get more kills. Smile. Your movement is really fun to watch. I appreciate. Thank you. Oh my god, there's a violence specter up here. I just killed all those guys way far away for no reason. I had a long time ago, maybe an older demographic of viewers, and they were basically complaining that my movement was really hard to watch and keep up with. And so sometimes you guys will see it when I stream where, like, I'll really slow down the movement, but if I start getting, like, really into a character or I start enjoying myself, I kind of forget about that. And I go back to, like, moving and looking around the way that I want to move and look around. And so whenever I play like this, I'm always, like, worried that you guys are just watching something completely fucking incomprehensible. Because it's like, oh, I got this complaint, like, so long ago. So, you know, long before my demographic changed. Which might have been, like, you know, really what altered that. But I remember, like, I always tone down my movement when I stream. Even when I Discord stream, it's like a habit now. Because I felt so bad for the people that were watching the OG stream that just couldn't fucking keep up with what they were seeing. And I've seen new players complain about it too, where they see this and they're like, what the fuck am I looking at, you know? Because they just aren't used to keeping up with stuff that looks like this. Because, like, how the fuck can you if you're a new bro? Like, what are you even supposed to look at, you know? So I always tone my movement down. And my gameplay down. Nice roll. Be a damn ninja, Nev, and show off the tech. I don't do too much move tech mid gameplay. I only do move tech when I'm moving around from, like, big place to big place, like doing like an exterminate or something. The thing is, I've been playing for so long that, like, this sort of stuff is just muscle memory, and half the time I don't even really fully process what I'm seeing. I'm more reacting to it as it comes along in my peripherals, and then it's like, okay, go back to what I was looking at a second ago. Ah, headshot decree, unluck. Switch, please? Thank you. Primary. So it's like, I notice something in the peripherals, I'll go catch it, and then I'll be like, okay, it's in the back of my mind until later. I'll go grab that when I have time for it, or after I do this next thing. So I'm kind of like preloading, or like buffering tasks. If that makes sense. Which is kind of how I'm able to just, like, move so quickly. It's like, I set up the plan for what I'm gonna do in the fucking past, basically. I'm never really reacting to what I'm actually looking at on screen, which is what makes it seem like it's so, like, going from one to the other so quickly. Oh, outregard. Cringe. That wasn't a jump that I was really happy with, but we'll do something with it. Toxin? I don't really have toxin still, do I? Well, we'll do this then for the time being. Primary. Well, we'll make it work. The toxin kills are so cringe until I get bombastines. Bombastines would be so fucking hard, man. Fucking nice aim, Nev. Melee. There we go. Okay, this song is not it. I've heard that fucking song so many times in like YouTube outros, it's driven me fucking insane. I don't even know where that song originates from, and I genuinely do not care. I need more toxin. Okay, that works. Another primary rotation. Jesus. I'm stuck in the ceiling. Y'all see that Gang of Frogs that's coming out this year? Are there any mission types you enjoy more than others? Disruption. When I was new to the game, I really hated Disruption. I didn't understand it. I didn't really enjoy